Sunday fun day in full effect, even though Twitch was fighting us, Comatron. Oh yeah, no worries. We got that transcoding and we got a banger for you today. Pixelglass Games, Chuck and alpine9000 in the house to show us the latest build of Metro Siege. Maybe the most anticipated new Amiga game, if not the most, certainly one of the most for sure. Yo, Dan in the RB, it is time already. Milo loves chocolate, first one in. Voxel Trots, Mr. Wolverine DK with the cyber hugs. Albie, sure, my man. Albie, I put together your keycaps for you. I got a whole package of keycaps for you. I'll talk to you this week about it. I'm psyched. Tiger Skunk, my main man. Mike, what's going on? Michael Borman, woo! KL64, how's it going? Palanurk, checking in from Club Amiga Bill VIP Lounge there with Trap Shot Live. Arnouge, Qubits, Denmarkian Type Device, DMackey828, Fred Seda, Lemon Amiga, Yo Baltos, The Tech Girl, Trickster, Amiga Cami, how's it going, Amiga Cami? Great to see you. Burzmog, Yoke Folk Prince. Yo, Oram with the resub. Oram, you're amazing. Not only is Oram an Amiga Bill VIP, but he subs here too. Crazy Oram, I love you, man. Oram, you rock, dude. JM80, it is Sunday Fun Day. Roar's here. I know Roar's ready for the Metro Siege. Nivrig's ready for the Metro Siege. What's up, Nivrig? Great to see you. Trap Shot Live, sipping a beer. Trap Shot, can't wait to fire up that retro tank. I'll do that next week. Spongehorn, what's going on, Spongehorns? Air Yuri in the hot tub, in the chat. Arnouge, 1 month away from 2 years. Thank you, Arnouge, for that sub. You rock, dude. Appreciate you so very much. Denmarkian Type Device, how's it going? Oh yeah, Pred Zeta, it's time. It's time to see some hot new Amiga action. DJ Billy Nest in the chat. Spinto777. Qubits, Squad House. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a great one, folks. Beak Nuke Dave R. Dave from Swag, right on. What's up, Swag? MoBeast68W, thank you so much for the resub. 13 months, we got a year there. Theo, MoBeast, thank you so much for your support, dude. Appreciate you. I'll tell you what, folks. Last week, I couldn't run Rift, and now I figured out how to do it. Let's freaking go, 8-Bit Bill. Black Lotus, Rift, let's go. Amiga. Turn it way up, folks. All the way up. It takes a minute to load. Loading it from a real Amiga. It's going to be worth it, though. One of the all-time great demos. It was execute start because, you know, you had to set your stack. Didn't set the stack last week. That was the problem. Here we go.
a normal eye. Behind the curtain of everyday consciousness is hidden another, unutterably strange mental universe.
Yo, Rift by the Black Lotus, one of the all-time great demos. Let me pull up the Hippo player, play it on music, say hi to everyone. Hope you all are doing great. It is a Sunday fun day, and today is going to be a ton of fun, man. We are so lucky. We've got Pixelglass Games with us today. We have alpine9000, the man behind the alpine9000 engine, and the one and only John Chuck Aris. Incredible game devs in the Amiga community. Let me just put on some music. I'm gonna say hi to everyone, and I'm not gonna waste too much time. We're gonna get like right into it with those guys. What am I feeling today? I'm feeling like a little drum and bass, right? Let's see if I can get a little drum and bass here. A little jungle drum and bass. Boom, boom. Yeah, let's go. There we go. Let me say hi to everyone. Wow, thank you all so much for the incredible support. Loving y'all. Oh, this is amazing. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see who's here. Moby68W, thank you for the 13 months. That's amazing. Corbo, Spongehorn, Tiger Skunk, DJ Billy Nest, Burzmog, I'll be sure, my main man, got you some keycaps. Trickster1979, Poetic Android. Yo, S. Marseille. How's it going, S. Marseille? Welcome to the stream. First time chat. It's a pleasure to have you here. Arthur TMC, good evening. Mr. Wolverine, no, my wrists were free. My wrists were free when I did the old thumbs up. I had to do one of these in order for it to look right on the screen. Mixel's Lab, what's up, Mixel's? Great to see you. Bitbeam Cannon in the chat. Yo, Toby1976, thank you so much for the sub. Bitbeam Cannon is also a developer on Metro Siege, the game we're gonna see today. Bitbeam Cannon is Mike Parent and Corey Annis. Mike is with us today in the chat if anyone has any questions as well. Metro Siege, like Alex told me before the stream, that Metro Siege is like it's really Mike's baby. Greetings to the Vintage Computer Society in Greece, DJ Nest. Boca's retro stuff, how's it going? Tridal Wave. Oh, Corey at Bitbeam in the chat too. We got the whole team here today, folks. This is so awesome. Boca's greetings to Brazil. That's amazing. What's up, Brazil from New York? Michael Jensen. Yo, Litwarski. Thank you so much for the resub, Litwarski. 20 months. Then Marky and Type Device. Oh man. Pop is a music producer, just signed to Atlantic and been incorporating Amiga trackers into my workflow. I just found this community, happy to meet everyone. Yo, Pop, that is absolutely amazing. I would love to know more about it, Pop. That is so cool. Either send me a whisper here on the Twitch, or if you want to join my Discord, I would love to hear more about it. That's so cool. That's amazing, Pop. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to this amazing community. I'm so lucky to have like so many incredible people come here every Sunday and check out the streams. Oh man, it's so good. Methman86, well, what's up, Denmark? Great to see you. The Amiga Show, how's it going, the Amiga Show? Anthony, you rock, dude. I'm loving the Amiga Show, all done on a video toaster over there on the YouTube. Oh, that's great stuff, Anthony. That is great stuff. Terrible Fire, what's up? Terrible Fire, the Rift was looking real tasty. Looking real tasty on that TF1260. Oh yeah. Poetic Android loves the Black Lotus, awesome. There's Chuck in the chat. Captain John Archer with the resub. I hope you and Amiga Sons are great, Captain. Y'all rock. Melvid Sunday Fun Day. Thank you so much for your support, Captain. That rain effect is amazing, Poetic Android. That's my favorite part in the demo. Like when you have like it looks like you're looking through a pane of glass, and then there's stuff on the glass, and it's looking at the city in the background. I love it. It's the best. Yo, Andy Amiga 7. What's going on, Andy Amiga 7? Fleech Maggie. How's it going, Fleech Maggie? Great to see you. Now, the Amiga Bill something. The other Amiga Bill, Amiga Mom and Dad are huge supporters, and they got me that Amiga 500 Christmas 1987, baby. I know, that stupid camera went to sleep. Yo, what's up, Proton Fig, Poetic Android, Bobby Zeal? What's up, Knee High Spy, checking in from Club Amigaville VIP Lounge? Din the RB, yeah, that was a demo called Rift by the Black Lotus. Oh, got you, Mr. Wolverine DK. I hope your wrists are feeling better. Andy Amiga 7, what's going on? Melvoid01. Ash said hi. It is amazing, Ash. It is great to see you here. Ash, you absolutely rock. I hope, are you doing a Sega Sunday stream today, Ash? Give Ash that high shout out, Brother Bill. I know you probably already did. Ash rules. I'm on Ash's stream team. Team Sanctuary. Coach Ash. Amazing, amazing leader. You rock, Ash. Yeah, that's the Rift. It was awesome. Yo, what's up, Amiga Cammy? Great to see you. Amiga Cammy, we need to talk about the Amiga Game Jam stream, which is gonna be awesome. I can't wait for that. Twilight Zoner, 9 months. Thank you so much for the support, Twilight Zoner. We got our stream baby today. Awesome. Ms. DK, look at all those bits, Ms. DK. I hope all's well. Oh, you rock, Ms. DK. Sponchorn, that was Rift by the Black Lotus. Tiger Skunk, that's funny. That's funny. Oh man, I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up on all the chat. Qualhouse, you managed to find a publisher for Verge World, quite likely both the Switch as well as a Voxel retro version. That is awesome, Qualhouse. Congratulations, and definitely thank you for keeping us up to date. I can't wait. It's a beautiful one. It is a beautiful one. That was a beautiful, cool demo, right, everyone? It was awesome. I love Rift. I love Rift. What would be too loud in the mail, Andy Amiga 7? That tune was dope, right, Comatron? What's up, buddy? Great to see you. Trapshot Live. What's up, Trapshot? Great to see you, Trapshot. You rock, dude. Alpine and Chuck are your homies, Simon69 Twitch. Sweet, they are. They're awesome dudes. Yo, Demoscene TV. How's it going, Demoscene TV? I'm not going to do any Amiga news today because, well, maybe I'll do it later. We'll see. But I'm not prepared for Amiga news today. I'm prepared for our two awesome guests. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Great to see you. Sarah Avery, great to see you. You're hopping in a bit before coding Briley 2. Amazing, Sarah. Amazing. Sarah, I'm going to do a Commodore 64 stream. Comprisma, thank you so much for the sub. Milo, thank you for gifting a sub to Comprisma. Sarah, your games rock, and congratulations on winning Commodore 64 Game of the Year on Indie Retro News. That's awesome. Amiga is drum and bass, agreed. Oh, I just missed. Man, oh. Yo, the Hanover Fist, thank you for the resub. Thanks for all your great streams, Bill. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys are liking it. What's up, Trido Wave? Chesh X Barry PL, Amiga Mom and Amiga Dad in the chat. How's it going? After the weekend's hilarious birthday. Let's see. I'm just catching up on all the chat here. Yo, Palinurk, thank you for gifting a sub. Palinurk, you're amazing. You're amazing, VIP Palinurk. Thank you so much. Seeing if I missed anyone. Felice Maggie, you managed to get 100 followers on your Twitch page earlier today. That's awesome, Felice. Congratulations. Super, super cool. Stuart Johnson 610, my main man, Stuart. Yo, Brother Bill with the resub. Thanks, Brother Bill. Stuart Johnson, thank you for all those goodies. We're going to get into that in another, maybe next week. We're going to get into some of the stuff that you gave me. Nivrig, Metro Siege is super interesting to you because of the multi-platform approach. Well, let's ask him about it. S. Marsai. Oh, yeah. S. Marsai. Yo. May yo 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 yo. Thank you so much for the follow, May yo 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 yo. S. Marsai. Yeah, I try and do most of my streams from real hardware. Mostly everything is from real hardware. As you can see right here. That's my real 1200 rocking over there. That's my real 1200. I got a Solus board in there from Rob Cranley. Oh baby. Oh baby, that's sexy. Woo. What do you like? So I did a new little thing, man. I got this. I went big, you know. I was like, let me get a full screen Amiga build because I like the minimalist version of it, you know. I kind of like that, but I usually do this. I don't know. They're both cool, right? They're both cool. Oh, Ash said hi. Noticed my amazing shirt, right? You love the Galaga shirt? It's amazing, right, Ash? I got a Pac-Man one too that glows in the dark from when I go to the arcade. What's up, Toby? 1976. Oh, you're so excited about my guest, other Amiga Bill? Awesome, dude. Metro Siege is the most exciting thing for the Amiga in a long time. Cool, cool, cool. I think it is really, really awesome. Jiro, what is up, Jiro? Great to see you. Nesso Games, Proton Fig. I got the Rogue 64 game. I did. Thank you so much, Proton Fig. Amazing. Amiga Love is in the chat. I didn't see him. Scotch Serenity, yo. Bleach Maggie, great to see you. Oh man, let's see. What am I missing here? You're the best, Ash. Nivrig rules. You all rule. Nick Hill, what's up, Nick Hill? Jost80. Yo, Amiga Live with the raid. Amiga Live, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that so much. Oh man, I'm so far behind. I apologize. Yo, Amiga Live, thank you so much for the raid. Amiga Live is also an Amiga Bill VIP. Streams here on Twitch. And most importantly, runs AmigaLive.com, where you can play online multiplayer Amiga games. And folks, today we're going to play online and multiplayer. As much as I love Amiga Live, we're not even going to need Amiga Live today, man. We're going direct Amiga to Amiga for Metro Siege. It's a really, really cool feature. Thank you so much. Yo, Three-Headed Monkeys, thank you. Swedish House, what's up? Still Alive 93. Still Alive 93, welcome. Thank you again for that gifted sub there, Milo. You rock. Hanover Fist, thanks for the resub. Amiga Live, you rock. Swedish House, what's up, Swedish House? Great to see you. Three-Headed Monkey. Hoover Phonique, Merry Amiga Sunday Funday from Denmark. Awesome. Oh, Sarah says that she's still planning on creating an Amiga version of Briley Witch. That would be amazing, Sarah. That would be amazing. Brother Bill, thank you for the resub. Let me just catch up. Yo, George, what's up, George? Great to see you. Amiga Love is here. Amiga Love, Test. Amiga Love. In the chat, my main man, AmigaLove.com. Amiga Love, I got a new 1000 thanks to Stuart Johnson. Oh baby, Amiga Love. Another Amiga 1000 lives, baby. Captain John says, Amiga Sons ask what the cool camera is in the background. And can I show the clapper board? Oh, that cool camera in the background, that's just a webcam. You know how I roll. That's just a webcam back there. I'll show you guys in a second. We'll start the show with the clapper. Thank you for shouting out Alice said hi. Three-Headed Monkey, love it. I feel like I missed something important in chat. Someone was talking about their sons or their kids, and I think I missed it. If I did, I'm sorry. Brother Bill, thank you for gifting a sub to Ash said hi. Three-headed monkey. Who else raided? What else did I miss? Did I miss a raid? Did anyone else raid me besides? Did anyone else raid me besides Amiga Live? I'm certainly not asleep. I'm just trying to get through like a few hundred messages. I'm not the fastest. Yo, Emerald Heart, what's up, Emerald Heart? Great to see you. Oh yeah, slight retrofusion. Seeing this once makes you want to connect up your 1200 again. Oh yeah, you should do it. You should do it. Live three-headed monkey? I don't know what three-headed monkey's talking about. Amiga Live did raid me, and Amiga Live is the man. I freaking love Amiga Live. Amiga love to you, George. Oh yeah, Guidre, stunt car racer using a null modem is amazing too. But today I'm gonna play online multiplayer. alpine9000 is gonna be in Australia, and I'm in New York. It's gonna be rad. I also love the little F-16 Falcon null modem, a little Lotus. Oh, the 600 is a good machine these days, though. The camera, oh, to the right of me in front of the toaster. Sure, I'll show you that. I'll show you that, Captain John. All right, cool. Cool. I don't know why. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Hippo Player. All right, so let's get started because my amazing guests are waiting in the wings. I know you all want to see Metro Siege. Captain wants to see. So, Captain and Amiga Sons, this is called a Bolex. This is a 16mm camera. It's a 16mm camera made in Switzerland. It's cool because it doesn't require any batteries, which is awesome. And this is a classic 16mm film camera. I love it. It's what a lot of film students learn how to shoot on. And you want to see the clapboard? I think now's the appropriate time for the clapboard, so we can introduce our guest with the clapboard. hand crank goodness, you know it. I haven't shot on it. I've shot on it like 2 years ago. What's up, Skyzoo? Great to see you. Great to see you, Skyzoo. Amiga Live, you guys having a good tournament today? I hope you were playing some awesome stuff. Amiga Live crushing it here on the Twitch. He's on like 24/7 because when you go on to AmigaLive.com, you can just say, hey, I want to stream it to Twitch. 16mm film stock is super expensive. That one takes 100-foot loads, 2 minutes 45 seconds. You got an Amiga 500 Mini on pre-order? That's awesome, dude. Oh, now I can see you. Now I can see what your name is. Amiga Bill's illegitimate son. That's hilarious. Legion's Arcade. How's it going? See, because when I see it over here, there was all lowercase, so it's hard to read. But when I can see capitalization, it makes it so much easier. Alright, folks, I know why you all came here today, so let's get started. Today we are going to get an update on Metro Siege, one of the most anticipated games for the Commodore Amiga. And I'm super lucky to have two awesome guests who are no strangers to the Amiga community, alpine9000 and John Chuck Harris. Let's do it. Marker, pot down the music, unmute the boys, bring them on. There they are. All right. Mic check 1 2. What's up, guys? I'd like to welcome alpine9000 and Chuck to the show. Welcome, guys. It's a pleasure to have you.
Hey, everyone. Hello.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much for coming on. The first thing that blows me away is Chuck's hair. I mean that is. I'll never forget the first time I saw that. Is epic hair right there, Chuck. Look at this. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Not only are you an amazing game dev, but your hair is outstanding. Well, anyway, guys, welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure, absolute pleasure to have you here. I would love for you guys just to introduce yourselves a little bit to the folks watching at home who may not be familiar with your awesome work. Why don't we start with alpine9000, who's calling in all the way from Australia. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning there. It's incredible.
Yeah, hi everyone. My name's Alex. My Amiga kind of journey started like everyone else's back in the day. Unfortunately, probably finished a little bit too early, and in about, I don't know, maybe 99 when I had my Frankenstein A500 that had every upgrade you could possibly squeeze into it. Finally kind of wasn't cutting it anymore, and I moved to the dark side for a while. But in 2016, when I got interested in the Amiga again, and I wrote Blocky Skies with collaborating with another artist, goes by Nobody, I think, on the forums. And that was really fun. And then after that, I worked on a couple of little projects that didn't really go anywhere. And and then I did Else We Get Mad with Jojo, which was good game. Maybe a little bit too easy. And then after that, John got in touch with me and then said he wanted to work on something together. So we thought we'd do Worthy, which was going to be really simple and was only going to take like a couple of weeks to knock out. But in the end, it took us ages to get that thing finished. And then after that, John and I were looking to work on our next game together, and I think John and Mike had been talking, and then we started doing Metro Siege, and that's really what we've been working on ever since.
That's an amazing resume right there, alpine9000. I didn't realize you worked on Blocky Skies. That's so cool. Blocky Skies was one of the first new Amiga games that I played, and I was like, wow, this game is really good. I was like, it's crazy that someone made a new game for the Amiga. I love Blocky Skies. Yo, what's up, Maya82? Great to see you. And then Worthy to me was like the first like new AAA game for Amiga that came out, since this whole retro, this whole retro revival, this reinterest in Amiga happened. I love Worthy. This game is absolutely fantastic. So thank you for your amazing work. We're really lucky to have you in the Amiga community. We're also lucky to have Chuck, who's right there in the center. John Chuckeris. What is up, Chuck? Great to see you.
Hi, guys. I'm John Chuckeris. I'm a pixel artist and musician. I'm an old Amigan. I've never stopped, being an Amigan and working on the machine. I've basically started with game design back in 2008, I believe. And ever since I'm at the front lines, you might say, trying to make games for our beautiful machine.
Amazing. And now I know how to pronounce your name properly. I still can't do it, but I can call you Chuck. Well, thank you guys both for coming on the stream today. I can't wait. We're gonna start playing in like really soon because I want to see the game. Do you want to give us like a little rundown on what we're gonna see today?
Yeah, well, we've had a lot of stuff in Metro Siege that we haven't really released publicly for. A lot of the stuff we'll be showing today is actually maybe at least 6 months old. So we're going to see the level 1 boss fight and the cinematics. And so a lot of that was just building up the technology so that we can do these cinematics in a way that's kind of scripted and not, having to code each cinematic individually. So hopefully those ones will make it easier to do the similar stuff in the next level. And we'll see level 2, although people have seen level 2, there's actually a little bit of cinematic stuff that flows into that as well, which we'll see. We'll see pretty much a complete level 2, which I don't think we've seen before, as well as like a very early level 3, which has got some of the new technology in it that we haven't seen in other levels. It's got animated tiles. It's got quite a bit of trickery once again to have, like it's got
all the parallax and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got seats that obscure the player in the front, like quite big ones. It's got different repeating sprite backgrounds that switch and change, and it's got 3 different lighting effects that match the background. So as the subway car kind of transitions into different environments, then the lighting effects and the backgrounds change. And it's also different because it scrolls the other way. Like Metro Siege, every level is like building a new game. So level 3, it scrolls and it switches screens, and it's everything that a programmer doesn't want to hear that you have to do.
Well, I can't wait to see it. So, Alpine, what's your role in the production? Because this will be the third time.
So I'm just the code monkey. That's all I am.
You've created the engine for this game, correct? We've had so there's, if I'm not mistaken, there's four folks working on the game. You, Chuck, Mike Parent, and Corey Annis from Bitbeam Canon. Is that correct?
Right.
Yes. Right. So Alpine, you're doing the engine, and Chuck, what's your role?
I've started as a pixel artist, but while we were doing the first demo, we really needed some music and sound effects, so I filled that role as well. Later on, Corey joined the team, so a lot of the pixel art stuff got divided between me, Mike Parent, and Corey. So yeah, I'm basically doing this. I mean, my main now responsibility is to deal with the music and the sound effects. And I'm also doing a little bit of level design. Some of the choreography, a lot of testing. Yeah, you might say I fill a lot of roles
Wow.
in the team. Yeah.
That's yeah, that is a lot of different roles. And it's cool that there's 4 of you on this. It seems like a pretty big team compared to, like, for example, Tiger Skunk there doing it all by himself. It's awesome that there's 4 folks working on this game. I think we need to check it out. Let's fire it up. I can't wait. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I just want to play it. Let's fire up the Metro Siege. I'm so excited to see it. There's that Alpine 9000 engine. All right, Metro Siege. Here we go. Of course, I got my monster mini joystick ready to go, ready to kick some butt. Now, of course, Chuck and Alpine 9000 are like, you're gonna see this. You're gonna see level 3. I'm like, wait a minute. I gotta make it to level 3 in order for you all to see it. So I better be on my A game today, guys. Let's see if I can do it. Okay, here we are. So main menu. So this game is a single player game, a 2-player game, and something else that we're gonna try today that's really, really cool. You can actually play online multiplayer, and I'm a huge fan of Amiga Live, which lets you play Amiga games online multiplayer. It simulates 2 people sitting at the same Amiga, but Metro Siege is gonna let you play online multiplayer right within the game. Is that correct, Alpine?
Yeah, that's correct. So, the online, the built-in networking will work. It's not going to work on the floppy version on the A500, but if you've got a 1200, even just a base 1200, as long as you've got enough RAM to run your TCP stack and Metro Siege, which even I think probably the 2 meg chip would be enough, maybe depending on what you've got in your startup sequence, But yeah, you can just play online, so you connect to the game server and off you go.
Yeah, we're gonna check that out. I'm gonna play using my real Amiga, single player, and then the funny thing is, it was a busy week for me. I've never put this 1200 actually online, and I started to work on it. It didn't work out so well. Couldn't connect it to my modern network, which I will be able to, but it's going to take a bit of debugging. So instead, I thought, hey, well, you know what's really cool? Another thing I love in another cool Amiga thing that came out is the Pi Amiga 2.0, which comes like already online. So I was like, let me fire up the Pi Amiga 2.0 with the Metro Siege and see if we can play online multiplayer, and boom, right away it works. So that's what we're going to do today. Oram's got a great question. Oram's asking, is this the first Amiga game to do that? Like allow the built-in multiplayer online?
I'm going to say surely not. I'm sure there's been maybe not action games, but I'm sure I've seen other games that do it.
I'm pretty sure I used to play Battle Chess over a modem, if I'm not mistaken. Not just a null modem cable, but I think I played it over a modem, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so it's definitely one of the newer. One of the newer games. Yeah, so you illegitimate son, you can definitely run it in WinUAE and play online multiplayer. That's our backup plan today. Just if my Pi overheats, we'll see. Hopefully it'll be fine. Loving the Pi Amiga 2.0. Yeah, it's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, Battle Duel. John from Amiga Live says Battle Duel allows network and cross-platform. That's very, very cool. That is awesome. So here we are at select players. We can select Alex or Kim. Personally, I'm a big Kim fan. I love how she like electrocutes the enemies, which is super cool. And then there's a locked player there too. What will it take to unlock that player?
That's a good question. Most of these sorts of game design questions, I think it might even be a complete. I can't remember that. Maybe it's complete the whole game as one of the first 2. maybe.
So it's like a new game plus sort of thing. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone has any questions for Chuck or alpine9000, if you can do @Amiga Bill in chat, it'll help me see it a little bit easier. Tech Girl's got a good question. Is Engine 9000 available for other people to use?
Right now, no, but I'll probably release it maybe for free. The only thing, the main reason I'm not releasing it now is that if I do, then I'm going to have to help people use it, which will mean that Metro Siege progress will slow down. So once Metro Siege is done, yeah, we'll see. Probably.
Very cool. Oh yeah, and Mike Parent, who's in the chat, as Bitbeam Cannon says, once you beat Metro Siege with the other players, it'll unlock the third player. So that's so cool. And I can see Kim and Alex have different abilities. She's got less stamina, but more agility. Her defense is better. Alex's stamina is better. I'm still gonna go Kim. Mike says the third player is pretty much done. Excellent. Amiga Live's asking if there's a downloadable version of Metro Siege if you become a patron.
Not yet. I think we have a plan for a demo, but we kind of just have one goal at a time, and we've actually been working towards having something that was nice and stable for this stream. So after that, maybe we'll see.
Cool.
I think Mike does have a plan for a demo that has that goes up to a certain point that we're not too far away from. And so once that's done, we'll definitely be looking at a demo, I think.
Sweet. Yeah, I know people are probably can't wait to get their hands on this. The game looks and plays and sounds so good, guys. It's amazing. I really love, because I've played on with Mike and Corey. I've played on their YouTube channel different like Capcom fighting games from back in the day, and these guys are, I know they're hardcore fighting game fans, and one thing I really love that you all did is like incorporate so many different moves into the characters, just by like and you also incorporate, yeah, Amiga marked, it is 2-button support. It's so this button, top button here does the kick or the punch, bottom button does the jump, and depending on different combinations that you do with those buttons, you can do all different moves. So like if you jump and then kick, boom, it's like a high rotating kick. That's amazing. I don't even know of our new moves yet. If you push forward and hold down the button, you get that electrocution, which is so cool. Nivrig, you love the foreground pole. I love the 3 dimensions in this. It's so cool. It feels very 3-dimensional with all the parallax. Is there anything you want to mention about what's going on here? Because I'm just blown away by what I'm seeing.
One thing I think maybe a lot of people don't notice initially is that if you do the vertical scroll, you can see there's also a bit of vertical parallax going on as well. So if you walk down towards the bottom of the screen and then maybe back up with a pole view.
I can see that. That's so cool. And then you can smash objects. Like I just smashed the garbage can. There's a burger in there. I pick up that burger, get my health up. Got it. Love it. I love. What's so nice too? You guys really put so much detail into it. I love how the ground shakes when the enemies hit the ground. It's so cool. Roar's blown away again. He's seen it a bunch of times. He's blown away. Roar, but you haven't seen it all yet. You haven't seen it all. A vegan burger, you know it, Qubits. It's a great question. Another thing I was thinking of. Right now, I'm running this on an Amiga 1200 with an 060 in it. So it's with a Turbo Fire 1260 in it. So it's running great. But what are the minimum requirements to run this game, guys?
A500 with 1 meg.
A500. So these are OCS graphics then.
Yep.
Happy Sunday fun day to you play. This is amazing. I wouldn't know that they're OCS graphics. It looks like an arcade game to me. It's crazy. yeah, Tampon. It does look like AGA. It's insane for now. So this is going to be all on. It's insane. That's going to work on a 500. So it's going to come out for every Amiga platform, I guess, on the 500 on floppy disks. Like how many disks is it going to be? That's insane.
We don't know yet. It's very early to just to even think about how many megabytes the complete product will be. It depends on the levels. It depends on the content that we add. Intro tends to get a lot of space and all that. So we really don't know at this point. Might be 2 discs, I guess, 3, 4. have no idea.
No, and you know, it doesn't matter. It just makes sense to make the game great first and then figure it out later. Oron's got a great question. Any plans for a CD32 version?
Yeah. The current builds a CD32 version, so I haven't actually tested that for a while, but yeah, it'll definitely be. I've got one. I'm looking at it right now.
I love the not AGA on the wall there. So even though there'll be a CD32 version, it'll be the same game. It won't be like enhanced for AGA.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, to be honest, this is so beautiful. I could care less that's not AGA. It looks amazing. I think it's cooler. I think it's actually more impressive that's not AGA. I think it just looks awesome. I can't wait to learn all the different moves. That's gonna make the game like so much playable. So you know, it's gonna make it so playable, like for repeat plays. Trying to beat the game with more style. You know, I love that.
Have you done? I think it's both buttons at the same time. Gives you like a
Special move, yeah.
Oh, both buttons at the same time?
Yeah, which you've got to have power. The power bar's got to be charged before you do it.
That was cool. I love Kim's move. I'm sure Alex has good moves too, but I just love how she like electrocutes people like that. Oh, I missed it because I knocked him down. It's so cool. Amiga Live's asking, will it include weapon pickups?
For the main players, probably not. As you said, there's so many moves. So, I mean, the thing that we fight against constantly is just RAM.
Right.
And so, there's no technical reason that we couldn't do it if we had the spare RAM, but it would just mean probably making other compromises. So, it's probably one that we're going to have to not have.
These Bui boys are tough. The mules. I love how it shows you their health bar too. There we go with the new move. I'm getting a beat down from these guys. I gotta spread them out a little bit. Let's go. Oh man. They got me. They got me. I don't know if you guys can see. Try to punch the mailboxes, Mr. Wolverine DK. I think I did. I think it shook. Oh man, he kicked me when I was down. That was dirty.
Yeah, the mailbox, you're not supposed to break it or something. It's like an obstacle.
Yeah, but it still makes a really cool sound and shakes. That's so cool.
Yes.
Yo, Pim, thank you so much for the follow. Pimin. Nivrig's asking, are the sprites chopped up and animated in sections?
Yes. Actually, early on in the development, we were using a little program from my parent called Spriter. You may have heard of this. There is a PC version, but we were using the let's say some sort of a beta that Mike had made. But you know, because it was a beta and it was quite draft as a program, we really needed something that we could use and would be more reliable and have more features, etc. In order to be able and work out the game. So I spoke to Eric Hogan, my friend and partner at Pixelglass, and we talked about it. I showed him the Spriter beta, the Spriter prototype, and he agreed to help us make a new program that would allow us to work out all the animations. And so he did, and now we have this really nice piece of coding called Retro Animator, which we are gonna release at some point for free for all the community via Pixelglass. And we're using this program currently to do all the animations. So to answer the question, all the characters are made out of small parts like the head is a separate object, each leg is a separate object, the arms are separate, and the torso, pelvis. You know, each character has around 10 to 13 objects, I think.
Oh wow! Oh, I'm sorry. This
Yeah.
is the boss, Officer Bob Robert. That's amazing. It's so cool that you guys are going to release that engine to the Amiga community as well. The making the characters and the sprites. That's incredible. Miss You Chain. That is a nice touch right there. This is I see you guys mean by the cinematics. I never saw any cinematics before in this game. So when I got to a certain point, the screen started flashing red, and Officer Bob just came out of his police car. Officer Bob Robert, the local cop on the take. Oh, he's on the take. It's no surprise you're involved in this chaos. Last I checked, vigilantism is a crime, criminal. Vigilantism, sorry. Surrender peacefully, or we do this the fun way. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. Oh man, Officer Bob been eating too many trash can burgers and turkeys. Officer Bob because he's a blitter object. That's amazing, Mike. That's so cool. He likes his donuts. Oh, this is so cool. Whoa. Oh, a gun. Officer Bob knew he couldn't take me, so he thought he'd pull out a gun. Woo! Get up, Kim. Come on, Kim. Oh, he ate some donuts. He literally went over and ate the donuts. What the heck? Oh, he's tough. He's tough with that Billy stick. I love when you punch him and you see like his shirt open up. It's hilarious.
Yeah, Corey did an amazing job with Officer Bob. I think he looks so awesome.
And Corey did the artwork for Officer Bob. You know what I really love? How he just whistled and called more bad dudes. This is absolutely amazing. Oh, he's got a shield now? Oh man. Oh, he got me. I gotta figure out how to get him with the shield. You gotta kind of get behind him and navigate around the shield. Holy cow. There we go. Or maybe I can kick him in the shins. Oh man, he's tough. DJ Net says this is gonna be one of the best games in decades. Yo, Tom, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that very, very much. And you know what? Also, I love about this game is how you can take enemies and throw them into each other and do damage. Oh man, I gotta get him from behind. Oh, I love how he holds the taser in the hand too. That's so cool. So you know, I'm just really appreciating all the details I see here. All these little details that you guys put into this game add up in such a big way.
Something else that's new that I don't think anyone's seen before is that when you die now, you can actually respawn with a different player. So, like, let's say you die, you can actually select Alex as the player to continue with, which is a nice feature. But yeah, that was a pain to code.
Now, does the difficulty change at all? Yo, Amiga Love with the 16 bits. Thank you so much. The donuts are only good for Bob. Tom Tech, thank you again so much for the follow. Appreciate that. This is amazing, guys. Oh, we knocked his shield down and his taser, and Officer Bob goes down. I should find that gun. Oh, no way. No way. Can we find the gun and pick it up before it ends up in the wrong hands? Exactly. Oh man, Mr. Wolverine DK's got a question. Yo, Goblin, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that, Goblin, with the resub. Mr. Wolverine's asking, is there some way? Is this an homage to Final Fight and Streets of Rage in some way?
Yeah.
Amiga Addict
Absolutely.
Jonah, what's up, buddy? Great to see you, Jonah. Amazing. Amiga for Mortals, thank you so much for the host. Amiga for Mortals with the Immortal Joystick. Amazing stuff, dude. Oh, okay. So Mike wants me to ask you how you think this is a 16 color game.
Yep, I will do that in a sec. First of all, yeah, I think answering for Mike. So I think Streets of Rage 2, I think, is Mike's all-time favorite home console beat 'em up, and so obviously there's a lot of influence from that and homage. But it's not just that game; it's all of them. As far as so this runs in 16 color mode, but then through crazy use of the copper, obviously there's sort of more like 64 colors on screen most of the time. But being in 16 color mode is great because it means that less graphics in RAM and less DMA, so that just makes it faster.
It runs super smooth, and I can't wait to see how it runs on my 500 as well. Amiga Magic, totally. Oh, Comatron had a good question. I forgot if I asked it before, but do you need a two-button joystick to play the game?
Yeah, at the moment we don't have a way that you can get away with one button. There's so many good options now to get joysticks. There's so many awesome ones available. So we have discussed it a lot within the team, and we've got we can understand people who really want to stick with their one button stick, but there's so many compromises in Metro Seeds just to get it, especially to work in that A500 config where literally every kilobyte of RAM and every feature we add, we have to discuss what we're going to drop to add something new. So the complication of adding that and how it would even work, because we've got so many moves. I mean, as you said, you don't know, you probably used half the moves for Kim. We're going to have some way of learning the moves, whether it's like a tutorial that's built into the game or we do videos or something. But it's coming up with ways to trigger a lot of those moves with one button will be
Really difficult. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, I totally understand where people are coming from with the one button, thinking about one button. But for me, it's like, it's a no-brainer. Two buttons just add so much more to the game. It adds so much more depth and so much more you can do. And like you said, two-button joysticks are so common these days. And if anyone plays with emulation, if you have your PlayStation controller, boom, two buttons right off the bat. But then there are just so many great options for two-button joysticks on real Amigas these days. I literally have like 3 of them here right now. I got the Monster Mini. I just got the Immortal joystick, which is rad. I got the Greek stick. I got the Arcade R. I've like a bunch of them right here. It's like, it's a no-brainer with 2 buttons. 2-button joysticks of the future. Exactly. It was the 1 button was a compromise. Agreed, Amiga Live. Agreed. Nesso Games asking, is there keyboard support? Oh, but first, Bitbeam Cannon. I know I can block and counterattack. I gotta learn the techniques better. I purposely didn't play the game because I wanted to be surprised by the boss, and it was awesome. But anyway, is there gonna be a keyboard support?
Yeah, you can play it with keyboard now.
Amazing. Keyboard or joystick. That's so cool. Also, so we beat up Bob, and he says he's gotta get out of there. So maybe he's not dead. He's not dead. He's going down to the subway. Oh wait, but we didn't get a chance to pick up the gun. Okay. All right. Oh, this subway scene is amazing. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a little cinematic scene right there, folks. We saw Officer Blitter Object there. Release some goons on me. Does that say copper on the train?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Almost so.
The parallax and the lighting are insane. And I love how clear, I mean, it sounds crazy, but like there's so much going on the screen, it's all smooth, but I can like clearly see all the characters. And I love the detail of the characters inside the train. The graffiti on the train is amazing. Eddy Street, definitely New York City vibe. That's another reason why I want to start with Rift, because I just love the greetings in the New York City subway. All the graffiti is Amiga chips, hilarious. Amazing. I love kicking them when they're down, guys. How's the train implemented? Yo, Jelly Be Good with the resub. Thank you, Jelly Be Good. Appreciate that very, very much. Nivrig's asking how the train is implemented.
Yeah, so this is a kind of crazy level. So the train is actually the background, and so when the train moves, that's basically like the background in a normal game scrolling. And so then the foreground is made up purely of sprites and copper effects. And so then when the background moves, you have to move the players to sort of keep them on screen. So, this is basically like a whole new game as far as the engine's concerned. Where pretty much everything apart from so even the far background effects are sprites. The very front foreground pole is a sprite. The mid poles are border objects. And so the floor texture is a repeating sprite pattern. The little very far foreground objects are sprites, so you can see there's a lot of sprite reuse and stuff. This was a crazy level to get working, just conceptually, and the changes to the engine and the way that the objects move in relation to the background compared to any normal game.
Yeah, so the level scrolls around the players, like Nivrig is saying.
But the other cool thing about this level is I can let John talk about it maybe, but the music and the way that the train sound effects interact. Maybe John, if you want to talk about how.
Yeah, we basically needed to create a whole new system for this level because you've got the music, and then you've got the standard sound effects from all the beating and punching and stuff. And we also have another channel reserved for solely the train sounds. So what I needed to do here was to create the music as a 2-channel track, and then Alex coded a system in which we sort of scripted all the train sounds. So, for example, when the train comes onto the screen, it triggers a certain sequence that plays. For example, you can hear that as the train follows, the sound is going up of the train, and as the train leaves the screen, it goes down. Or, for example, earlier on, we had to stop the train and open the doors and then start the train again. So all this had to be scripted separately, to make all these things work.
Unbelievable.
And also we had a similar system. We have a similar system at the next level, and the earlier cinematic with Bob was done in a completely different way. It was done. It's all the cut sequence is incorporated inside the modulation, the mod track. The music, and that's about that.
Whoa. Sorry, Chuck. I just got blown. Oh, so stage 3, we're going inside the train. Whoa. Yeah, I know the cinematic sequences are amazing. I've never been inside the train before. This is all new. Holy mackerel! Yeah. This is incredible, guys. And I'm just blown away by what you're saying. How you guys basically made has the engine changed much since I played the original Metro Siege demo? Like, have you been? Did you say you completely changed the engine, or you're saying that this is just a completely new engine in general for Metro Siege?
Well, so when we talk about an engine, like say you've got an engine like Scorpion, that's just it's an engine that is there and ready for you to use. The Metro Siege engine is a bit different in that it's like a framework that lets you write level specific or enemy specific or code that then fits. So every level there's a fair bit of new code that needs to be written to achieve different effects. So level 1, not so much. Level 2 and level 3, we've got the sound effect engine that John mentioned. But then also you've got different scrolling techniques and lighting techniques. So, this inside the train, you can see that those front seats obscure the player and the enemies, which is something that is kind of annoying from a performance point of view.
It adds so much though. It makes us feel so three-dimensional. I love the foreground seats, and I love looking out the window to the city. That was amazing, and how all the environments outside are changing. It just went from day to night outside. I'm speechless.
Also, you can see that the passengers, the bystanders are animated. We've got it. Mike's actually got a whole bunch of other additional animations. So those animations are just the background tiles animating, which we hadn't done in other levels. There's a whole bunch of additional background tile animations that Mike's got that I just haven't put in yet. And as I said, this level scrolls the other way, and it transitions from car to car. Once again, that makes it different from the other levels. So
that's what I was gonna say. I love the transition from car to car.
Level, it's almost like I have to code a little game again, just because the way that they're so different. But we're hopefully, keeps each level a bit interesting, and it's not quite as, adds a bit of variety. But the other thing is that the enemies, the AI, massively is going to change as each level progresses. They start off quite simplistic. In level 2, there was the Mohawk guy has got quite the different moveset to the other guys, and he does this sort of like lunge attacks and jumps back, and the sophistication for the enemies will grow as the game progresses.
It's incredible. I noticed the AI at the beginning was it was definitely easier, and the game was certainly getting harder. Of course, there were more enemies on the screen. Maybe they were tunnels, Roar. Maybe the train was going through a tunnel. But either way, it went from bright outside to dark. I'm still trying to learn all the different moves. I love that move. I love the jump kick. And I remember Mike telling me if I jump in the air and then press down on top of an enemy, it will smash them.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Also, if you fall down, you can roll upwards or downwards if you tap up or down.
So, can you say that again, Chuck?
If someone knocks you down, then you can roll upwards or downwards, because some of these enemies, might also kick you while you're down.
Oh, and how do you do that?
You just tap.
When you're down, just tap upwards or downwards.
Oh, okay, got it.
Double tap.
Double tap. Oh, I didn't know that. Very cool. I'm gonna let one knock me down and see what happens. Double tap up or down.
Yep.
Oh man, she takes a licking before going down. What's up, Ryan Zen? All right, so she's down. Oh, she died. I'll just let her get hit.
I think these enemies only punch you.
Oh, they don't knock you down.
So they won't knock you down.
Gotcha. And now with the electrocution move, is there more I can do with it while they're stunned?
It gives you some time to kick some ass a little bit more, I guess.
The flying jump kick is just so cool. So I'm running, then I hit the second button to jump up, and then boom, hit the kick button. And that's so cool. When he grabs you, it shows you have to move left and right to escape from his clasp.
So I think there's a move you can do with Kim where you maybe double tap so that she kind of lunges forward, and then you can activate the electrocution mode in that somehow. I can't remember the moves myself for Kim.
Double tap forward and fire.
Double tap.
Yeah.
There's so many, the amount of different moves and defense which I haven't even really gotten into yet, is crazy. You guys are gonna have to put this all in the manual because the amount of combos that you have is crazy. Double tap forward and attack. Okay, so tapping attack while stunning an enemy adds more electricity and damages them more, but it uses your special attack energy. I wonder, where's my special attack energy? Is that the blue bar under my health?
Right. It's the blue bar.
Got it.
You know, this depletes as you use your special attacks, but when you beat up enemies, it goes back up.
Double tap forward and attack. Let's see. Not AGA. Hilarious. All right. Oh, wow. Dude, there's so many combos. It's insane. And the second button adds so much. Okay, so if I jump, with it jump and pressing down, or maybe it's jump and then hitting the button when they're down.
Maybe jump and double tap down.
Oh man. Let's see. Jump.
It's jump and
Double tap down. That's what it was.
Oh, right.
Jump and tap down twice. Got it. I'm gonna give him the flying kick. Ah! There, take that. Take that, big man. Yeah, there you go. Down and out. Is there a double tap forward and run option or dash? I'm in it right now. I'm not sure.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, there is.
Dash back. Double tap forward and run. I love that. I love that new move. Both buttons simultaneously with the double electrocution. Oh, it's so good. Oh man. Woo! Oh, he just swatted me out of the sky. Oh, look at, I know Big Man's gonna go after that turkey dinner. I gotta grab it before he gets it. To dash back, you must hold attack first, then double tap. There you go. Yep, I got it. There's the dash. See those dashes? Dashing. Door dashing, baby. I gotta learn the defenses too. Now, like, when is it better to defend yourself versus just attack like I'm doing? Like, I just walked into a punch right there.
Yeah, so you can block. So Mule, the big guy, you know, you can actually kind of block some of his hits.
Oh yeah, there we go. Smash them. Jump up and then double tap down. Oh baby. And smash them into the ground. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is great. Woo! I really gotta learn all the moves. What did I say? Miss you chain, right? Here's the boss fight again. Officer Bob. I love how it's Officer Bob. Of course, it's Officer Bob. He's got his donuts. All right, now let's see. Oh, a successful counterattack gives you back health and a special attack meter. Oh, that's amazing. Officer Bob Robert. Officer Bob Robert, the local cop on the take. All right, it's no surprise you're involved in this chaos. Last I check, vigilantism is a crime, criminal. No way. We do it the fun way, Officer Bob. Boom! Alright, take out the ads and then work on Bob. That's what I'm gonna take out the ads and then I'll work on Bob. High kick! Oh! Settle these guys down and then I'm gonna high kick Bob. Oh man, I think I was too close. Get up, Kim. There we go, Kim. Don't let these guys corner you, Kim. Oh, he ate the donuts. He knew I was giving him the beatdown, so he had to eat some donuts. I love that kick. It's so much fun. The flying kick. The sound effect when you hit his stomach is hilarious. Oh, he picks you up and starts giving you the smackdown. Woo! What's up, Danielle? Oh yeah, Bob is a badass. Whoops. All right, so Officer Bob is the first boss. How many levels and how many bosses are gonna be in the game? I'm thinking he might be the boss in level 3, 2? I don't know. Is every level gonna have a boss? Because I saw him run down there to that. I saw him down there in the subway station.
Yeah, he will be the boss at the end of level 3. And then we get, I guess, another 3 or 4 bosses.
3 or 4 more. Wow. I mean, oh, I just did the roll.
I think the last time we talked about it, Mike said there was going to be 12 levels, maybe, in total.
12 levels. That's insane. That's a
We've
big
got
game.
Another 2 levels that we're working on currently. 2 levels. Level 4, Mike's.
We've gone through the boat level.
Yeah, we can. I think the boat level demo is in this build, so we can probably have a look at that after.
Yeah. Mike is currently working at level 4, and there's early traces of the bridge overhead, I think, level, but we haven't done that yet. Yeah.
Each level has a varying degree of difficulty for me to actually implement. So, because I haven't actually done much in the last few months, so the one that I'm doing at the moment is an easier one to get my head back in the game, and then we'll probably tackle the hard ones, and then the easy ones will knock out. But
Right.
So Mike says there'll be many bosses. In fact, the 3rd player character you can unlock is the 4th level boss. Amazing. 12 levels. It's like 12 separate games. Totally Nibrig. Din, oh, I missed it already. Din's asking if is the 3rd character already in progress. I guess he is if you already know it's the level 4 boss.
Well, the 3rd character works because we have to know what the memory footprint of that is. So he's fully implemented. He's just a secret for now.
Got it. Yo, what's up, Indie Retro News? Great to see you. If you're just joining the stream, we are joined by alpine9000 and Chuck from Pixelglass, and we are playing the latest build of Metro Siege, which is amazing. It incorporates the first boss that we've seen, Officer Bob. Amazing Officer Bob with his donuts, and of course named after Amiga Bobs. And we have the level 3 going in and out of the train cars is stunning. I absolutely love it. Mike says he's got most of the other levels sketched out, so there's gonna be 12. And Corey is working on the other boss art right now. Amazing. What's up, Acid Bottle? Great to see you. Amiga Live is asking, can player 2 join at any time?
Yes. Yep. So actually, maybe die. Next time you die, try selecting a different player.
I'll do Alex.
Just because it's kind of, it was, once again, everything's hard to code, but I was actually quite proud that I managed to get that in-game character select working. Not so much the menu that you use, but just it's like a game of Tetris, trying to fit all the different bits of RAM in, and different characters have different assets that you've got to load, and we can't have them all loaded at once. So it was quite a pain to get that running.
I can't even imagine how you do it. Yeah, so Ponpon is that, which leads into Ponpon. Yeah, this is running on an Amiga 1200 right now. But this game is an OCS game and will work on an Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte of RAM. I can't even imagine doing all that memory management. Alpine, that's insane. Hand over fist, the details are amazing. The details add so much to the game. All the little shakes of the screen every time you slam. I love the vertical scrolling, like you mentioned. All the details in the background are amazing. McGeezer, what's up, McGeezer? The game is fantastic. Totally. Let's see, what else did I miss? I call myself Kim on the weekends. Hilarious. You need a demo for Amiga Live? That would be cool. Demo scene TV. It looks crazy, right? It looks so good. Chat pause. Okay, cool. All right. Kim wants to find the gun before it ends up in the wrong. Let me die and we'll jump in as Ken. I just I love Kim's electricity, like the electric move that she does. What is Alex's special?
So Alex, the best, So Alex is throwing. He's a throwing man. He loves to throw. grabs and throws are probably Alex's. I mean, he does have his special move is like
An uppercut.
some sort of weird upper twist and uppercut. But if you're going to play Alex, the best thing to learn is to grab and throw, and then he's an unstoppable. Especially throwing enemies into other enemies and throwing enemies into objects. That's really fun.
Grab and throw. Oh, was it? I smashed him. The jump and the double tap down. I love it. I love it. There's a somersault kick he has. Oh, yeah. I want to play some Alex. So the time 0 is how many? So can I select him now? Press fire to join. Select character. Alex. That's so cool. Smash him. Knee him down. Ooh, watch your knees there, Alex. Watch your knees. Oh, the somersault kick. How do I do the somersault kick, Bitbeam? Yo, Indie Retro News, it is amazeballs. It's crazy. This game is nuts. The train's in 8501. Oh yeah. Holy crap. It's the both buttons depressed. Okay. Let's try it. Whoops. Let's try both buttons depressed when they get up. Oh, sick. That's great. So if that kick is nuts, let's watch it. That's insane. That's perfect for, you know, when I get surrounded, because you can tell that the enemies come on from like each side of the screen, so you find yourself getting surrounded a lot in this game.
Yeah, the uppercut is when you grab them, right? The special move is the kick one.
It'd be cool if Alex could grab the flying baseball bat and use it 3 times. That would be pretty rad. Oh, I see Paula on the train. That's awesome. I didn't see that before. Oh my god. Yeah, Asabal says, seeing games like this will keep the Amiga juices flowing for a long time. Much respect to the coders and hardware makers. Agreed, Acid. I think after this playthrough, Alpine, it might be time for a little online multiplayer. What do you think?
Yeah, sounds good.
Alpine, so obviously you're a master coder. Is that what you do for a living?
Yeah, I'm a coder.
What kind of stuff do
now.
you do games or anything?
No. I mainly just work on boring websites.
Oh, got you. And is Amiga your platform of choice to code for when you're not working?
It's the only thing I code when I'm not working. Yeah, I mean, I originally, when I first started working for the first maybe 10 years, I did like a lot of embedded development on, you know, like, so that's very similar kind of stuff to the Amiga techniques. So I guess I learned a lot of techniques about how to do that low-level code. I guess I learned it on the Amiga and then took it into my job.
Were you always, so you said before you were into Amiga since you were a kid, right?
Yeah, I used to do little games when I was a kid, but I didn't really have the stamina when I was a kid to actually finish anything. I get bored and move on to the next one. I guess that when you learn to program as a job, then you've got the stamina to actually push through. I mean, I think the hardest part of an Amiga game is finishing it. They're easy to start, they're very hard to finish.
Mr. Wolverine DK says you guys are smashing great. I agree. Literally smashing great. The double button attack mode is so cool. Oh yeah, there's the roll. I did the roll. Give me some of that Thanksgiving turkey. And I love how the enemies have different names, and you can see their health bar below your health bar. I gotta learn how to grab them though, because I know that's Ken's specialty.
It's double forward and fire to grab them.
Double forward and fire to catch
Oh
them.
no, this is
No, just hold the button down.
just forward and fire.
What is it?
Just hold down fire and then push forward.
Ah, got it. Yo,
Right.
Tech Girl, thank you for the 50 bits. Appreciate that. Hold attack and tap forward. Okay.
And then you can actually throw them forward, or you can flip them over your back.
And you also can do the uppercut move.
Yeah, and once you've got them, you can...
Hold attack.
I think you can...
I grabbed
knee
them.
as well.
Oh, look at that! Oh, oh, that's like my new favorite thing. Grabbing them and then kneeing them. Knee them in the nads. That's amazing. Oh, that's... That's awesome. Oh my god. Now how do I throw them? I can grab them, then how do I throw them?
I think then you go the direction you want to throw them and then hit the button again, I think.
Hit the button, okay. Alright. You can really, like, this game can really take out a lot of good aggression. Like when you jump and you smash their head into the ground with your knees. Woohoo! Alright, let's see if I can try and grab one of these guys. I'm in cornered here. Let me roll out of it. Oh, alright, I'm already gone. Alright, here we go. There, I got him. Oh, got him, and you hit the button again. Oh, look at that, a triple play. Just freaking smack this guy down on the ground. Oh, do you see? Okay, there we go. And then hit it again. Okay, got it. So let's grab him and throw it again. Then boom. Yeah, you can really turn the game into like this gameplay art, you know? Look at that. Look at that, Officer Bob. Officer Bob. Yeah, I don't want to stop playing. Kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down. You know it. Just kick them. Survive, man. These are the streets of a fictional New York. I love it. I grew up in New York in the 70s and 80s, so I remember when the subway had graffiti on it. Oh, I smacked them into the pole. Throw that sucker right into the pole. Boom! Oh, baby! That's amazing. I threw him into the pole and like his nads hit the pole. That was crazy. Oh, watch out for that pole and the fists. Don't punch the pole. One of my favorite episode ever of The Simpsons is when they go to New York and Bart like licks the pole. It's so smart.
You should be able to throw them into the walls as well.
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here.
Nah.
Get out of here. Let me grab him. Oh, I did. That was a crazy go down and up move. Holy cow. Grab someone, then hold up and press attack. All right.
Right. Do that.
Grab someone, then hold up and press attack. All right, let's see. Grab someone, hold up. Oh. Grab someone. Let me try and grab him here. I'm just trying to get around them. Grab someone. I don't think I got it. Grab someone. Press up. And hold attack. Okay. Let me try that again. I'm gonna let him get. I didn't mean to. I don't think I'm doing it right. I think I just let him go. Grab someone. Crazy. Yeah, the hitting the pole is so cool. Hold up, then press attack. Hold up. I'm trying to do the move. It's tricky. It's tricky. Yo, what's up, DJ Hoffman? How's it going? Great to see you. Can you kick the bystanders? No, I think the bystanders are I don't know. I'll have to ask the guys. Can you kick the bystanders?
No, yeah, that is background artwork.
They're brilliant.
Plus, you know, we're nice guys. We wouldn't touch those guys.
Yes.
Let me tell you, I've seen some crazy stuff in New York City subways. So I've seen some real crazy stuff, man. I went to, I live in New York and I went to college there. Amiga, hell yeah, I like to give him the hugs. Yeah, dude, Roar, this game is freaking out of control. Hey, that's my seat. I know, that's hilarious, right? Oh, look at that uppercut. Indie Retro News is asking, how long have you guys been working on this game, and what's the expected release date, if there is one?
When did we start? Maybe...
I think it was 2 years ago. Roughly 3, maybe. No.
I think we started in 2019, probably.
2019, yes.
Yeah. All of us have day jobs. We don't work on it full time by any stretch. And one of the problems with having a team, mentioned before, especially a team that's in different time zones, is that it does actually slow things down quite a bit, because I might have a problem, or Mike might have a problem, and I have to wait till the other person wakes up. So it's not ideal from a progress point of view, but I think we're probably at a point now where the development should accelerate, because most of the big problems have been solved.
Did you have the engine beforehand, or have you been developing the engine as you've been working on the game?
Yeah, so it actually took a lot of the code from Worthy. Very different games, obviously, and the stuff I learned from Worthy. So, one of the things about this game that we haven't really talked about is that it's cross-platform. So it also runs on, Steam, iOS. So I've got a version on my phone.
Oh wow, that's amazing. So this is not just available for the Amiga; it's going to be available for PC, on Steam, iPhone. I tell you what, guys, that's super. That's brilliant.
The Amiga version first, but the other cool thing about it is that the NetPlay works across. It has crossplay, so you'll be able to play. Like I've played NetPlay between my Amiga and a Mac.
Amazing. Yeah. So hey, what's up, Spot? Great to see you. So I'll tell you. Alpine, I think the next step is to play some online multiplayer. I just need to pay a visit to my office really quick, and then I'll come back and we'll set up the multiplayer. It's gonna be so much fun. It's playable online. This rocks big time, Mr. Wolverine DK. I'm so fired up right now. Oh man. What's up, Spot? Yeah, crossplay between platforms is stunning, Ryan Zen. Incredible. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back in 1 second.
In the chat, yeah, someone said, it is 25 frames.
All right, I'm back. Sweet. I'm just catching up on one of your most anticipated games for 2022. Amiga Love, I don't know if it's going to be out in 2022, though. I don't know. Maybe. Did you guys say? I think they're just working on it. They've got 12 levels to make, man. That's a lot of levels, Amiga Love. And this is not AGA. This will run on an Amiga 500, which is absolutely crazy. Hand Over Fist is psyched about bringing it to iOS. I think that's a great business model, too, guys. It's just because, the Amiga community is super, supportive, but it's obviously limited. When you expand to Steam and iOS, I don't know, maybe Android too, you guys can actually hopefully make some money on it, Um, Kale says in the subway stage, can the poles be knocked free by punching them and then attacking an enemy, or are they unmovable?
That would be nice, but
Yeah.
all those sort of
Understood.
things, we just don't have enough RAM, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Totally. I mean, but it's amazing that you can get all this to run on Amiga 500. I can't wait to see that. I mean, right now I'm running it on my 1200. As you can see here. Let's see. Do I have it here? Yeah, there it is. That's it. I was just trying to, focus on the game, but you can see it right now. It's running on this 1200. But what we're gonna do now, because I don't have this Amiga 1200 connected to the internet. However, I do have a Raspberry Pi and Pi Amiga 2.0 connected to the internet. It comes pre-configured. So I'm going to I'm gonna switch it out right now. All right, so I'm gonna turn off the power. Yo, what's up, SW3PO? SW3PO is asking, do you guys have any plans to release a demo of it?
Well, we see about it. We have a lot of work to do. At some point, we might be able to finish the vertical slice that we've started working on. And we'll see. I guess it's a matter of time until we meet the targets that we're shooting at.
Only time will tell. Yeah, Chris, I love playing on real hardware, but in this situation, it's really cool that we have emulation that's pre-configured to go online, because getting the Amiga 1200 online is no easy task. Spot is asking more. Can you tell us more about the online stuff, guys, while I start setting it up?
Yeah, so the way the online works is originally I did it and it was Amiga to Amiga, but it can be a problem because of just the way that everyone's home internet is these days with NATs and stuff. So I changed it so that there's a little server that you run. So we're running the server. This one's in New York, but the way it's going to work is the server. In fact, it's on my GitHub. People will be able to run their own servers or the ones we run. At the moment, it's pretty simple. You enter a game ID, and if that matches with the person you're playing, that's how it matches up. I don't know if we do like a lobby and matchmaking and stuff, but but the cool thing about the networking is that I've been able to, obviously with the constraints of the Amiga, implement a system that actually makes it quite playable, even with pretty bad lag. So between myself and New York is about as far away as you can get. So this is really the best case, and it's playable. Playing inside Europe or even the US to Europe is going to be, I think, really good lag-wise, playability-wise. So that was quite a bit of work to get that working, because modern network game techniques is all about like client-side prediction and rollback and this sort of stuff, but it's just not feasible to have that running on especially a bare 1200. So we had to use some different techniques. And it seems to work. I mean, we haven't tested it heaps. It'll be, hopefully we can get through this without too many issues. John and I played it once, and then Bill and I had a go, and that didn't go perfectly smoothly. I think we had to restart it once to get it working, but we'll see. I'm going to be playing it on the real A500 behind me, which has got a 030 accelerator. Yeah. And Bill on his Pi.
Yeah, so this is the Pi Amiga 2.0, which comes pre-configured with internet. As long as you connect the Pi to the internet. So that was just the easiest way for me to get up and running quick. But I want to do it with my real Amiga. I gotta get that thing online. There's so many things I want to do. I know, Spot. I'm nervous. So hopefully it'll work. Yo, what's up, Seplem and Amiga? Great to see you. Ms. DK is asking Chuck, did you have you made music for Amiga games before? This one?
Yeah, that's funny because most people know me about my pixel art work, but I'm really more of a musician guy in real life, and I've done a lot of work in various projects that we've worked on. For example, The music for Worthy, we did it together with Simone Bernaccia, JMD, and we've also done some musical stuff together. So I guess it was time to try out and do some solo work for the Amiga.
Your track record is amazing. I want to play some Worthy in a little while too, because I know you guys have some news to talk about with Worthy too, which is just an absolutely stunning game. You gotta buy it, Amiga Bill Zildjian and some. You gotta support these guys in any way you can. Speaking of supporting you guys, do you guys? I think Bitbeam's got a Patreon. Do you guys have any sort of support like that where people can give you a little support for all the incredible amount of hours and work and effort that you've put into not just this game but the other games as well? I know Amiga Bill, son.
I guess there is the Pixelglass donation, and you can also buy the game from the site.
Oh, so it's pixelglass.org, right?
Right.
Yeah. Buy Worthy, and I mean, the funny thing about the Bitbeam Patreon is, those guys, when they have really good inside access. Sometimes they learn about stuff before John and I do. So
yeah,
get on that.
That's awesome.
I've had the patrons ask me about stuff, and I'm okay. Sounds good. I might like about that.
It's not the patrons get know before you do. That's funny. Yeah, because like we said, folks, this is a combo effort between Pixelglass and Bitbeam. So two amazing devs coming together to make 4. So anyway, here's the Pi Amiga. Let's fire it up. I like the icon. Love your logo. Engine 9000, baby.
Corey did that.
All right. Okay, so do I go to options?
Yeah, so options and network. Now we've already got the game ID set up in the server, so we don't need to do anything. But if you were playing with someone, you'd need to set a game ID normally. And then connect.
Waiting. Connected as player 1. Wow. Fingers crossed. Uh-oh.
I think I hit the wrong button.
Should I just go to connect the network again?
Yeah.
Options, network, connect. Now, folks, if you see, I think it said I'm player 2. Yeah, I'm connected as player 2. So I guess I'll just be Kim and you'll be Alex. And now, folks, This is amazing. Now, folks, you may hear like the audio and the visuals may be slightly out of sync. It has nothing to do with Metro Siege. It has to do with the Amiberry. So that's got nothing to do with Metro Siege. It's because I'm emulating it over here on a Pi, and I think that's a problem with Amiberry. I haven't really delved into it much yet. Where does the name alpine9000 come from, and what does 9000 mean? Says Captain John.
Yes, Alpine, just because I like skiing. 9000 was just a homage to Dragon Ball.
Amazing. And here we are playing online multiplayer. I'm in New York City, alpine9000 in Australia. He's on a real Amiga, and I'm on a Raspberry Pi. Incredible. Look at it up there. Look at him behind him. Look at Alpine go, baby. Woo! And I'm noticing very, very little lag here. Oh, and look at that. He threw the enemy into me. Which is fine, but it's just so cool that you can do that. This is absolutely amazing, guys. I'm absolutely totally blown away right now. And I'm right now we have a video chat set up between us, and I'm streaming. So it's pushing, and I'm connected to you in Australia through the game. So we have like 3, and my wife is like streaming Netflix downstairs. It's astonishing, right? It's wicked nice. Are there dedicated servers set up to make this happen? Texas Foosballer is asking.
Yeah, so as I said, there is a little server that I'm running. The server will be free, so you'll be able to run your own server or use the ones that we provide. The server can actually run a server on the Amiga, so if you've got just Amigas on your local network and you want to run games locally, you can just run a server even on an Amiga. It's super lightweight, it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, so, but we'll have servers in the UK and in Europe and America, maybe one in Australia. We'll see.
Oh yeah, you gotta bring it to your home country. And there's lots of the Amiga scene in Australia. It's wonderful.
Yeah, I guess it just depends. There is a small cost to running those servers, so if we sell a few games, it won't be a problem. But yeah, the server is actually already on my GitHub, so people will be able to run it. It'll be free.
That's incredible. Uh-oh. What happened on your end? Oh, I think my Pi crashed. It might have overheated.
Yeah.
That is not the game's fault, folks. I've seen it. Oh no, you know what happened? The screensaver kicked in. Maybe. I don't know. That was a Pi issue. Sorry guys. I'm gonna reset. Now sometimes it's hard to bring this Pi back to life. So we'll see, but that's just amazing that works at all. The game's Corona safe, exactly. Oh man, so you can set up your own Amiga server, or you can play, if you have one Amiga, you can play together on the same Amiga in person.
Yeah, that's right. Obviously, it's a 2-player, 2 joysticks, which is, I mean, let's face it, that's probably the purest way to play the game.
Yo, Amigos Retro Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Amigos viewers. Amigos are an amazing, amazing podcast and stream here on Twitch, YouTube channel. Amigos rule. If you know anything about my channel, you know I love the Amigos. Yo, thank you guys so much for the raid. Everyone who's just joining us, I am joined today by pixelglass.org. We have alpine9000 right there below me on the 1084S, and we got Chuck. Alpine is in Australia, Chuck's in Greece, I'm in New York City, and we're playing online multiplayer Metro Siege. We just got a look at the new boss, amazing. Officer Bob. I was playing it on my real Amiga 1200, and my real Amiga 1200 is not online, so now we were just doing some online multiplayer using my Pi, and alpine9000 is on his real Amiga 500. So we're gonna connect again. It's so awesome. Yo, I have a Plipbox spot. I have a Plipbox, but I haven't even gotten that thing going yet. I tried. We were trying this week. Alpine and I were trying, and it was hard getting that thing online. I will get it online. But anyway, Amigos Retro Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. It's a pleasure to have you here. Rated by two amazing groups today, Amigos Retro Gaming and Amiga Live. I mean, so cool.
I have tried it on a Plipbox, and it works okay.
This is
It worked. Because, the Plipbox connects to the parallel port, so it's a little bit slower. But it works good. Yeah. Amazing. Do you need an Xsurf to use the internet?
So I've got a lot of Amigas. So this one that I'm using is an Xsurf, but I've also used A1200 with a PC MCIA card and the Plipbox. Yeah, they're the ones I've tried. I've tried it on a Mister, which is it's a bit kind of more like a Plipbox speed, but still fine. Vampire works fine on my V4.
That's awesome. Let's try it again. Captain's asking, will there be more enemies or harder difficulty when you play in 2-player mode?
At the moment, no.
We'll have to think about this.
Yeah. It probably will need some balancing. We haven't really done a lot of work yet on sort of balancing all of the playability.
Yeah, all the fine tuning and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it now. I jumped the gun there on you. Yeah, it reminds you of Final Fight a little bit. Amazing. And it's so cool. So let's say I was playing it on a PC right now. I would be able to play head to head with you, or on an iPhone.
I'm just gonna
I'm getting
try again.
Try it again. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's go. Let's go, Alpine. It is so damn polished. Yeah, kick him in the nads. Get him, Alpine. I'll smash his head into the ground with my knees in the meantime. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to throw him at you and hit you. I think I could use a burger. Oh, you're trying to hit me when I pick up my burger, huh? Don't mess with my man Alpine, punk. You getting the knees? You getting the knee? So I made a good strategy is, you know how like two guys come from each side? Maybe like I take the guys on the left, you take the guys on the right, something like that.
Sounds good.
Alright, I'll take this guy on the left. Oh, he's coming after you though, punk. Don't mess with my boy. Don't mess with my boy, you get the electrocution. That's right. Don't mess with my boy Alpine. And take you down. I can't wait to take on the boss with you.
Yeah.
The trash burgers are tasty. Let me tell you. That'd be cool if there was like you guys invented like a new burger, like the trash burger. You know, like Quentin Tarantino does in his movies. He's got like the boom, the Big Kahuna burger. Tim Gilbert, what's up, Tim Gilbert? Tim Gilbert, this is for 2-button joysticks only. You need the second button to do the moves, or you can do keyboard. But at the moment, they talked about supporting one button. I can let the guys talk about it. But they decided two buttons are so common these days, it's just better off going with the 2-button technique, and I like it. There's so many 2-button joysticks available today, there's no reason why you can't get one. And it just adds so much more depth to the game. Come on, big boy. I love the sound effect when you hit him in the stomach, too. That hollow, empty sound. It's amazing. Oh, it's amazing. Yeah. I can only imagine, there's so many different things you can do with moves. I can only imagine, like, adding the second player just adds even more dimension to the game, and you guys can come up with all kinds of cool combos. Like, I'm gonna throw this guy into that guy and smash this guy and high kick that guy, and then get my shield and shove it up in his neck. Yeah. It was a good decision. Wish they made that normal in 1991. Yeah, it's a smart move. The Big Worthy Burger. Oh, Simon69 Twitch. That's a good name. The Big Worthy Burger. Uh-oh. I kicked out on my ends. It could be the pie.
I think we froze again.
No problem. Oh man, I wonder if it's trying to do a screenshot, or it happened as soon as I hit both buttons. I don't know. I'll try and reboot. Hopefully some vendors will sell Metro Siege with a bundled joystick. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, Pearly Gates, we are playing multiplayer online. I'm in New York City with a Raspberry Pi, and alpine9000 is in Australia with an Amiga 500. And we're playing online multiplayer. It's so cool. Chuck, dude, the music is so phenomenal. I get it stuck in my head. Like when I hear, I'll call it the theme song, but you know, when we jump into the game on level 1, I have that music just stuck in my head. It's really, really catchy and really, really awesome.
Yeah, thanks.
What did you use to make the music? Did you make it on a real Amiga?
Yes, a lot of sound effect, a lot of the instruments I used, I've recorded them here on my studio.
Right in your studio. And what kind of Amiga did
Right.
you use to make the music?
Yes, it's made in standard Pro Tracker format.
Pro Tracker format. Got it.
Right.
Yeah.
As I said, I mean,
Amiga
these
Mortals.
lockups might be to do with network problems. This is the most network play we've actually done. The network play has been pretty untested. John and I we played a game all the way through, both of us on emulators without problem. But yeah, this networking stuff is very untested, so we expect these kind of problems.
Also, it doesn't mean there's anything wrong with the game. It could be on the Pi side as well.
It could be the Pi, yeah. That's one thing that I don't have. I've got pretty much every Amiga, but I don't have any Pi ones yet.
See, it's the Pi's not doing too well right now. I have this problem. Sometimes I have to put the Pi to sleep. I say, Raspberry Pi sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm just gonna use my real Amiga. Sometimes the Pi has some problems, which it seems to be having now. We can continue on WinUAE too if you want, or I could just go back to the 1200. I'm really bummed I couldn't get it online.
Actually, there was a YouTube video I wanted to show you. Maybe you could show it. I don't know.
I can.
That demonstrates the kind of modular animation stuff that we have, because it kind of deconstructs. Maybe I could paste the link into the chat.
If you put it in the chat, I can definitely pull it up. Yo, Sep, thank you for gifting the sub to Predsata. Appreciate that, Sep. You're awesome, dude. Okay, you know what? Let's play a little bit, if you don't mind. Once the Pi is back up, let's play a little more, and then at the next break, we'll watch the video. That sounds perfect. Sure. I have to look into why the Pi does that. I don't know if there was an overheating or if it kicked in some kind of screensaver. I know I have to disable that screensaver on the Pi Amiga. Let's see.
It did seem about the same time sort of that it crashed, didn't it?
Oh, that's a baller wallpaper right there. Splash screen.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Setting. I wonder, if there's a suppress screen mode. Is there somewhere on here? There's a way to turn off the. There's a way to turn off the screensaver on here somewhere. I just don't know how to do it. I haven't used that much. If I go to startup, yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll just keep hitting the mouse. I mean, the Pi I've had so much fun with this Pi. It's been a blast, and it's letting us do this. You remember using 2 buttons with a Genesis controller, Mobius? Oh yeah. Yo, Sep, thank you for gifting the sub to Bitbeam Cannon. Screensavers are for cowards. Okay. You ready? You ready, Alpine?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm connecting. Waiting. Boom. Dude, it connects so quick. It's amazing. You guys really, you guys are aces. Yeah. Like Mike said before, your code is god level, Alex Alpine. It's amazing. Here we go. Amiga Live. Yeah, I don't have my FSUAE set up for multiplayer online. I do have AmiKit X.
Yeah, I'm sure if we end up releasing a demo version, it should work fine with Amiga Live. I would thought.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yo, Chilihead, how's it going? Great question. Chilihead's asking if they need their old school CRT to run off the Amiga 500. The answer is no. There's a lot of really great options of hooking your Amiga up to a modern display. There are inexpensive scalers that you can get on Amazon. There's something called the open source scan converter. There's something else called RetroTink. So there's a lot of ways to get your Amiga 500 hooked up to a modern LCD or OLED display. No problemo. But we love the CRT, man. We love the retro experience with the CRT. But like for example, right now I'm playing on an LCD, a 4K LCD. I mean, right now I'm using a Pi, but before when I was using my real Amiga, I was using an open source scan converter. Yeah, get out of town, big man. Amiga Nick says the best is RGB to HDMI. Yeah, that's what I mean. I have that's what I do on my real Amiga. I take the Amiga RGB out, convert it to SCART, and plug that into my open source scan converter. But I just got the RetroThink 5X Pro, so I'm excited to try that out. CRT is always the way to go. I love my CRT. Yeah, I love CRTs. I got a 2002 over here on my right now, and that's cool. Like I did a CRT stream once, and of course I played Metro Siege on the CRT. Proper way. The RGB to what's the RGB to HDMI? Is that a special device, or is that just? Are you just saying you take the Amiga output and convert it to HDMI? And I would imagine, I don't know what that device is, but I would imagine you would also need a monitor that supports 15 hertz. Oh, I love how I smashed his head into the box, the mailbox. That was awesome. Good question, Joe Ski Rock, founding father of the Amiga Build Sub Club. Was this game made with a CRT in mind or LCD, graphics wise?
Probably more of a question for Mike. He's still in the chat.
I can answer that.
Go for it, Chuck.
It's made with an LCD in mind. Because you know, you can do a lot of cool stuff with CRT, such as have a little bit more of dithering, for example. But because dithering has fallen off grace recently with modern pixel artists, it's used. In this case, we are using it. You know, we're not overusing it. So, and because when we do the pixel art, we usually do it in the LCD monitors. It's also what we cater for.
It makes sense.
Yeah, other than that, you know, if you play it on CRT, you will see more softer pixels, and everything will blend together nicer. So it's a whole different experience, I guess.
Yeah, there's nothing like a CRT, but it makes sense that you guys are designing it for LCDs. Oh, the RGB to HDMI is the Pi 01. Got it. Yeah, that is a great option. I've never used one. It is cool, but for someone who's like just getting into Amiga, it might be a little hard to set up because you have to remove the chip, I think. But also Mike said this game is designed to look great on both CRTs and LCDs, and it does. I've played it on CRT. It looks amazing. I'm excited to take on Blitter Bob here. And I think it could have been the screensaver that was messing us up, Alpine, because I've been hitting the mouse. This is cool. In the boss fight, we could have one person taking on the ads while the other person takes on Gold Officer Bob. I love beating up old Officer Bob. I just the detail of his stomach sticking out when his shirt is too short. Oh, it's great. Oh, we're giving him the beatdown now. We gave him the old sandwich. We gave him the old alpine9000 sandwich. I love it. Here he comes with a shield. Your shield, you know what? It's so easy with I'll just get you. You can go. Yeah, go pick on my man with your shield, and I'll just get behind you and smack you. Colin Vela, what's up, dude? Colin Vela, this is amazing. And right now we're playing online multiplayer. I'm in New York City, playing on a Raspberry Pi. alpine9000 is in Australia, playing on a real Amiga 500. It's incredible. Retro32 UK is asking, multiplayer, are the bosses any tougher?
Yeah, as we said before, we're going to have to do a bit of work on balancing for two-player in general. We haven't done that yet.
Yeah, so right now it's all the same, but when the actual game comes out, they will.
It's probably a little bit easy at the moment in two-player mode.
Oh, yeah, you have to get them to Denise ship. Got it, Amiga Nick, thanks. Boom! Boom! We nailed them! We nailed them, Alpine. Freaking the corrupt officer Bob is gonna have to go somewhere else. We just showed him how it's done.
There's a little detail there. You can see that we can have different different dialogue in two-player mode. So this one sort of says "we should" rather than "I should."
Right.
Ah,
Yes.
smart.
And the animations are also a little bit tweaked to fit them together better.
Oh, Corey says, I love how the thug just jets off when Bob is defeated. That's a good point. That's a good point. Corey, your pixel art on Bob is great, dude. It's awesome. Maz, this is called Metro Siege. It's a brand new game that's in development for the Commodore Amiga, but it will also be out, which is so cool, on Steam. It will also be available on iPhone. Will it be available on Android too, guys?
Possibly, yeah. We're going to do one. We'll do Amiga first, and then we'll probably do Steam, and then we'll see which other.
Amazing.
I guess it just depends how much interest there is. If it's a big hit on Amiga and a big hit on Steam, we'll look at other platforms.
Oh, this is gonna be a big hit on Amiga. I guarantee you guys. It's so good.
Probably my favorite one on the Apple TV. It's a really nice. Works on that as well.
On Apple TV? Oh, very cool. Oh, go for the Switch. That's a good one, DJ Nass. Spot,
Yeah.
Chuck, Spot is asking if you did the graphics, Chuck. Yo, Seth, thank you for gifting us up to Corey. So, Chuck, do you want to say what you did on the game again? Some people just tune in a little bit.
I've done a few of the graphics. For example, the menus, some character work, a lot of tile set work at level 1, and a few animations here and there, the stuff that you pick up, some effects. And yeah, other than that, I'm also doing the music and sound effects for the game.
And the music and sound effects are awesome. Like I said before, I love the hollow empty sound when you punch his big belly of donuts. It's great.
One of the things that John didn't mention that he does is play testing. You know, we've had candidate builds ready, well, that we thought were ready for this stream, and then John starts playing and finds 50 bugs that we haven't found.
Yeah, the living before, I'm a bug magnet, so...
I think he's just more thorough. Mike and I play the way that we want to play it, and we just play through, whereas John actually exercises all parts of the game.
Hoffman says I'm good at finding the bugs in his games. Yo, take care, Andy Amiga 7. Andy Amiga 7 says, great, congrats on Metro Siege. Really great work, guys. It's gorgeous. Yeah, the scrolling is super smooth. You're drooling for this one, Rave Man. Amazing. I love how the enemies hopped out of the train. Another like little detail that makes a lot of difference. And I love these little cutscenes, these little animatics. Like it shows you Officer Bob there hanging out, chickening out because he knows we already gave him a beat down. So he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna send in my guys because Bill and Alpine just kicked my butt so hard. I don't want to. He's gonna remember that beat down for years to come. We beat him right into that bag of donuts. He's gonna taste us in his next bag of donuts.
Bill, I want to ask, did you find Officer Bob hard on your own?
Was he? No, I was. It wasn't too hard. No, it was pretty good.
Alright.
He definitely wasn't too
He's
hard.
been through a lot of iterations with us. He went from completely unplayably hard to possibly now to... Sometimes it's hard when you're developing a game though, because you get good at it, and I guess when we start talking about wording, John and I can talk about how you kind of felt the way.
I can imagine when you're that embedded in the game, it's probably difficult to figure out, because you know all the moves, so it's hard to put yourself in the same place as someone who's never played the game before. Yeah, they're aiming for 12 stages, Joski. The other thing too is I'm also playing and trying to read the chat, so it's a little bit trickier for me. I'm not trying really hard to read the chat, but
you're doing great, man.
And interview you guys as well. Sometimes you guys start with a really good answer, and I'll be playing the game, and it's easy to lose track of the conversation. So I'm trying to balance all three. So I would say he wasn't too difficult. If I play it alone after the stream, I can give you a better answer. But I think he was good. It was a good first boss, you know. If anything, I'd say he could be a little more difficult. But also, the other thing that's different is, basically you have unlimited continues. I think if I had limited continues, it would completely change my perspective on it right now. Does that make sense, guys?
Yeah. It's another thing to see about, how many continues we give to the player, or if we may do it unlimited if, we want to give the players the opportunity to just burst through the game in one shot, which I guess might not be the ideal solution. Yeah. Because it steals from longevity.
It's a really interesting question. Like, should you do infinite continues? Like right now, I was playing Nightmare by Hoffman, and that game is really difficult. And if it didn't have the unlimited continues, I wouldn't be able to beat it. And it was kind of cool how you can just lose 10 times in a row to a boss, but then finally figure it out with the unlimited continues. So I like that. But at the same time, having the limitation certainly makes you feel like you earned it a little bit more. And that was really cool, guys. See, he smacked the punk down into the ground, and then the punk gave me hit damage. This game is so sophisticated. Oh, and Spot is saying, please make the Steam version controls configurable and remappable. Fat Agnes with a P. Nifric says trainers and unlimited continue for the win. Let players how they want to play. That's true. It gives you more options that way. So if you can limit yourself and say, you know what, I'm gonna try and do it on no continues. But if you just want to experience the game and have fun with it, then the continues are good. I love the jump and smash on the ground. Oh, see, again, Alex's strong point, like the guys were saying before, is throwing enemies. The problem is in 2-player, you can take damage as well. The music reminds you of Pushover, Stuart. Chuck, the music is so good.
Thanks.
And so variety. How many different tracks are you gonna make for the game? Is there a different one for each level?
Well, I guess it's also the cutscenes and the boss tracks. So it's gonna be probably more than the sheer amount of levels that we have.
There'll be more. How many did you say?
So say, if for example we've got 12 levels, you have to take into account that we've got more tracks for cutscenes and also more tracks for boss fights.
Wow, that's incredible. So it's not just one track per level. You also have the music changes for bosses, and it changes it for the cutscenes as well. Again, all that detail just adds so much to this game. It's crazy.
Actually, that's an interesting thing, John, because like in the boss music, the sound effects for that cutscene are actually on the music track.
Right.
Oh, interesting. You guys should come out with there's so many amazing physical releases coming out for the Amiga. I just right off the bat I think of Mike Borman's game Invia, beautiful. Really beautiful physical edition. Nivrig's Turbo Tomato from Bitmap Soft. They're doing incredible boxes as well. Love Bitmap Soft, and there's just so many cool physical editions. It'd be cool if this comes out with a soundtrack, you know, like a CD, because the music's really phenomenal. It's epic, man. I feel like it's a movie score. It's that good, Chuck.
Thank you.
Well, especially when you consider that in most of half the levels at the moment, it's only 2-track music.
Oh, right. So you use 2 tracks for the music and then 2 tracks for the sound effects.
It's for level 2 and 3. Level 1 has 3 tracks.
Level 1's got 3 tracks. Got it.
Right, because level 2 and 3 have the ambient soundscape behind.
With the train coming and whatnot.
Yeah.
So you'll notice that the train sounds are also synced to like the train shake and that sort of thing. They're all locked together. As part of our sound effects engine, we can trigger in-game actions when certain sound effects happen.
So folks, if you have a question, if you could do it at Amiga Bill, it'll help me see it a little bit better. Duncan Styles has got a great question. What's the biggest issue you have faced getting a game like this to run on the Amiga 500 so well?
Well, because we do 25 frames a second, we can generally get away with a fair bit of stuff, like 4 enemies, 2 players, with all of the copper effects and repeating sprites and that sort of stuff. It would be very hard for us to do that if it was in 50.
Yeah.
But because we've got 25, that does free us up a little bit like that. But RAM, it's just everything really these days. It's, someone will have an idea and I'm like, well, that's a great idea, but we're going to have to drop something else out to fit it. And because most of the game's written in C, if it was written in assembler, probably it would be like this. The C compiler I use generates pretty fast code, but it's big, so there's a lot of RAM usage there. And because we've got so many moves, there's just massive tables and tables looking at all those moves and all the AI for the different moves and that. So it's just, for us, just managing RAM is the biggest thing.
And it's going to work on 1 megabyte, which is incredible. I can only imagine. I can't even imagine how you guys get to work on a 500. That's insane. But you said it's 25 frames per second, and that helps instead of the 50.
Yeah, it just gives us a bit more time each frame to do everything. And to be honest, this kind of game, it actually plays. Like a lot of people who have played this haven't really noticed that it doesn't run at 50.
Yeah, for me it was as well a real surprise to see the game running so well under 25 frames per second, because I always thought, I had this impression that it will be choppy and wouldn't perform that well, but it really doesn't. I mean, I was really surprised when I saw how nice it ran, and you didn't really understood that it runs on 25 frames per second.
Yeah, I'm not missing anything with the 25 frames per second. It's so good. I'm just trying to Alex, I'm just trying to catch up on the chat here. Jonah from Amiga Addict magazine, incredible, Jonah. Your work on Amiga Addict is just absolutely stunning. I'll ask your question any day. He's asking how many floppies will the game be, if any? Is it a traditional hard drive install, or will it take WHD load?
Yes. There's two versions of the game. There's the version that we're playing now, which is the hard drive installable game, and that has the networking enabled, and then the floppy version, which doesn't have any of that networking code, obviously. At the moment, I think we're on 2 discs for 3 or 4 levels, but that first disc has all of the game and the players and that sort of stuff. So my guess is it's going to be sort of minimum 4 floppies, probably more. It's hard to know, really.
Right.
The floppy version will be a lot of floppies, I think. It's not going to be 2 discs. Yeah, the thing that I use to compress all of the data is, once again, it's not the best. It's not the most highest compression ratio. I kind of balance between speed of loading, because you don't want to have massive load. Like, so when the boss scene starts on the floppy version, it loads all that new data in, and we don't want that to last for ages. So we've made the disk version, probably we've chosen better loading times over the number of discs. We could compress it much more But yeah,
Yeah, by the way, you know, I should mention that the optimization that we have to do in order to bring all those GFX and music and moves, etc., into the game is crazy. I mean, we're literally using every last byte of memory for most of the stuff we do on screen. For example, in the Bob sequence, the fight, we are practically out of fast memory. I mean, there might be something like 1 kilobyte free to something like that.
Well, you're doing it with 512K of fast RAM, right? Altogether.
Yes.
It's incredible. Colin Bell is asking, is the background outside the window all multiplexed hardware sprites?
yes, yeah. So we use those multiplex sprites, yeah, for that background. You know, the background in the trains, the platform in level 2, and lots of other places we're going to be using that.
Hey, what's up, Krill? The name of the game is Metro Siege, and it is a team effort between Pixelglass and Bitbeam Cannon. Right now, we are joined by two gentlemen from Pixelglass, alpine9000 and Chuck. They are incredibly talented dudes, as well as Bitbeam Cannon. This game is absolutely stunning. Let me see if there's any more questions that I missed. Yeah, it's amazing work, right? Bitbeam Cannon says every single person who played this game assumed it was 50 frames per second. I didn't even think about it, you know. Yo, Sep, thank you for gifting a sub to Jonah from Amiga Act Magazine. Absolute legend. Yeah, it's gonna be both hard drive and floppies. That's pretty rad, Jonah. It works really well. 25, Colin. Agreed. Let's catch up. Cool. All right, awesome. Rock and roll. And you know, I've been hitting the mouse to get rid of the screensaver, Alex, and so far it's been pretty solid. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
I think that's what the problem was. I think it was the screensaver. I have to disable that in the Pi Amiga.
Yeah.
And right now we are playing online multiplayer. I actually am playing on a Raspberry Pi. It's the Pi Amiga 2.0. I was playing it on my real Amiga 1200 before, but for the online multiplayer, I went with the Pi Amiga because it comes pre-configured to connect to the internet. So I'm playing on the Pi Amiga right now, which I think you can see here. My camera went to sleep. I'm playing on the Pi Amiga, and I'm in New York City, and I'm connected to a server in New York City, and alpine9000 is also connected to that server from Australia. And it's amazing how playable it is, Alpine. It's it's super smooth.
Yeah, the first versions that we had were unplayably bad, with even just from Australia to Europe. And then I did a bit of research on how old school games did networking, and tried those techniques, and that fixed it up. And now it works great, even with, you know, like it's almost a second lag between us. So.
It's almost a second lag, but it feels super smooth.
I think the lag between my 500 and it's not really a second, maybe a quarter of a second. It's like 7 frames, I think, because I've got a little dashboard on the server, and I can see that your lag is 1 and my lag is 7 frames.
And this is essentially a worst case scenario because, like I said, I'm streaming, I'm talking to you on video chat. I think my wife might be watching some Netflix downstairs, so it's like, and you're in Australia and I'm in New York City. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't really use any bandwidth. It's just all about the ping time, really.
Right. Yo, yeah, dude. Wishbone. We talked about John's epic hairdo before. It's incredible. Two Kims, double Kim, double trouble. I can't wait to play the full version, guys. It's stunning. So you think now that you have the engine dialed in and the core bones of the game kind of set, the development will go faster?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we have like crunches with our day jobs that stop us from being able to do much work. Sometimes, as I said, it's like we've been a bit slow because we've had this version that we've kind of been fine tuning. This version we're playing now for this stream, and it has actually sort of slowed us down quite a lot over the last few months. Because we ideally wanted to try and get this done a lot sooner, but we just, for various reasons, weren't able to. So, and we didn't want to have a whole bunch of untested code and stuff in there. So, after this, hopefully, we're going to kick on and get progress going again. But in the last 6 months, it has been quite slow, the progress.
No worries. We understand the day job. Oh, I think this is a good place to move on anyway. That was so much fun. My pie kind of crapped out. But yeah, incredible pixel art, exactly. Yo, Retro King Dan, thank you so much for the follow. Yo, the gameplay is super solid. Mike is asking if you can show the work in progress ferry boat level. Alpine.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can show. I mean, if you can probably just play it on your Amiga there if you want.
I don't know how to do it. Or I could also put the I could put my real Amiga back.
It's just one of the levels, so it's level probably level 6 maybe.
So you can skip to level 6 on this game?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. All right, let me
level on, because you've basically got a full debug build there, and level 4 and 5 I think are levels that we use to skip straight to the end of each level. Yeah.
So what we should do, what I'll do, I'll take a look at that. I'll put my 1200 back up, my real 1200, and then you also had a video you want to show us, which you can drop a link to as well.
All right,
yeah, quality takes time. Exactly, Spot. Yeah, you like not AGA, exactly. Please have endgame sequence, not just thanks for playing. Joski, right on. It's fair enough. This game deserves a great endgame sequence. They have all the nice cinematics throughout it. Jonah says the timing of this game is exceptional. Even if the games aren't quite ready yet with the release, soon the Amiga Mini will be on sale on major retail outlets, and Metro Siege should play natively on a new console with any luck. That'd be rad. And Duncan's asking, sorry if it's been asked before, but everyone's popping in and out of the stream. It's no problem, Duncan. Did you guys consider an AGA version of the game, or is it just going to be the OCS?
To do an AGA version, we would have to remake all the graphics and also redo large part of the code, to take advantage of the AGA features such as bigger sprites, better fetch mode, etc. So it's a lot of work. It's like doing the same game all over again, from an art standpoint at least.
That would be brutal.
Yeah,
I think
that would be very brutal because it's a very big production. I think at least for Amiga standards, it might be one of the biggest productions out there, and the amount of artwork that we have to produce, and also from in regards to the code, it's just too much work. So imagine that we are 4 people right now, and we can barely keep up with all the stuff that we need to make.
Sorry, I'm under the desk here. Yeah, I mean it would be cool to have an AGA version, but it's not worth all the I mean, the game looks so good as it is. It doesn't, to me, if you told me this game was AGA, I'd be like, awesome. You told me this game was OCS, and I'm like, oh my god, it's breathtaking. Either way, it looks like a true arcade game. It feels just like an arcade game. So regardless, it's amazing. Yo, Prince Phase 101, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We are playing Metro Siege today, and we have developers Pixelglass with us, alpine9000, and Chuck. Alpine is in Australia. I'm in New York City. Chuck is in Greece, and oh boy, we just did online multiplayer gameplay. Alpine9000 was on his Amiga 500 in Australia, and I was on a Raspberry Pi here in New York, and now I'm switching back over to my real Amiga 1200. And we're gonna take a look at this video. Yeah, YAGA is perfect as it is. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Dr. Gilbert, thank you so much. Dr. Giblet, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. There's a similar game on for Commodore 64 in development. Interesting, Proton Fig. Very, very cool. Prince Phase 101, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Appreciate that. How hard has it been working on the game in different countries? The FM editor is asking.
Yeah, I mean, it is a challenge, just because sometimes people are asleep and when you really need them, so that slows things down. But John's very used to working on it with people from this side of the
Right.
Mike and Corey. I mean, when one thing we have done recently, which hopefully will help, is that I've made it so that building Metro Cs is quite a complex thing. But we've got this server that the guys can use where they can basically upload their latest artwork and generate a build at the click of a button. So when I'm asleep, they can still iterate through, because even though they can develop their characters and backgrounds and stuff in Retro Animator, and until you see it in game, you don't really know if it's right. So we're hoping that will really speed things up a bit. So that was a fair bit of work putting that together. But yeah, I mean, the guys have already used it quite a bit, so that's hopefully gonna.
That's a big help.
Yeah.
What you did with the builds, because we had to, in order to test a little detail, for example, tweak something, we had to bug Alex in order to create a new build for us to test, and this process was very slow.
I can imagine it's challenging, working internationally. But at the same time, the game probably wouldn't happen if you didn't have the ability to do it internationally, because it's you wouldn't be, if we didn't have such easy communication, you wouldn't even be able to do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What's up, 3D Code Warrior? Oh, Mike says the moveset and fighting mechanics of Golden Axe are way simpler. In Metro Siege, characters have about 5 times as many moves as in Golden Axe. That's amazing, Michael. That's incredible. All right, let's take a look at the video. Let's see. I think you dropped a link up there, Alpine. Can I find it? There it is. So what are we going to see here, Alpine?
So this is just a little. When I was bored one day, and it shows basically the breakdown of the parts that are used to form up a character. So this is running on Amiga, and what you'll see is if we
whoa.
We have a little bit of fun with the different parts, and
that's hilarious. That's amazing. I mean, it's just a stupid question, but like, how do you keep all the parts together? When you make a character have so many different parts, how do they all stay in one place and then move in their own way and without coming apart like that?
Yeah, so basically, the intelligence is all in Retro Animator, and that lays out for every move, every frame and every move. These are the parts, and these are where they are, which way they're pointing, if they're flipped. There's various other attributes that can be applied, and then so in the game we just have like big tables. So for this move, it's got these 5 frames, and these 5 frames have these parts. But that's one of the reasons we run out of RAM, because each of those move sets actually uses quite a bit of RAM. And the way that I do it is I pre-calculate a whole bunch of stuff. So like arguments that are fed to the blitter are all pre-calculated. So it uses a heap of RAM to try and make it quick, or as quick as we can get it.
You guys are wizards. I can't even imagine how it all works. And it's unbelievable. If I saw this game back in 1987 when I got my Amiga 500, I was blown away by Shadow of the Beast, and this game is better than Shadow of the Beast. And it's incredible. It plays phenomenally. All the sophistication of the moves is amazing. It feels just like an arcade game. It's incredible. So I'm gonna go back.
Yeah,
to
I mean,
the
I think I saw in the chat people are talking about why weren't games this good back in the day. I mean, there's lots of reasons, and we don't have any commercial pressure. Like, if we were a commercial game, we would have been out of business a year ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
This is a passion project for us. We just want to make a cool game that we like. We don't have any deadlines. We don't have a budget. There's no way this game would be commercially viable on the Amiga today. Like, there's no way we would be able to earn our money back. Even if every person who owns an Amiga bought it, it wouldn't be commercially successful. And also these days we've got modern tools, which makes everything so much easier. It's so much easier to debug problems in an emulator than it is on
It's easier to test.
Yeah.
much easier to test with the emulators and whatnot.
And having said that, some of those games, like people think about the games that aren't, like Final Fight on the Amiga, considering the time and the resources, to me is amazing. And some of those Double Dragon games, like I think it's Double Dragon 2, fits on like 512K, no expansion. That game's amazing to me, And Elfmania, another game, like some people are not necessarily a fan of it artistically, but technically that thing blows my mind every time I see it. And then what other people are doing today,
It's cool that you guys can use modern tools and it helps you accelerate the process of making the game for the vintage computer. But I think the other thing is really, I'm hoping what works out well for you guys is the fact that it is going to be available on major platforms like Steam, and like the iOS. So hopefully that's going to open up a lot more sales for you.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing it because none of us are doing this with the goal to make money. Like, we're doing it to make the game. A lot of those other platforms, sometimes, back in the early days of this, I was a little bit bored. And I'd say, I wonder if I could get this working on the PC, and I sort of did. And, it's just, and then so we'll probably try and push it through to those other platforms. But, I guess if it does make money, what will mean is that, maybe we can spend more time making games and less time working on our day jobs.
That would be amazing for you guys and amazing for us. So you're working on the Amiga 500, the Amiga version first. Is it hard to make them simultaneously? Or do you just kind of make the Amiga version and then convert it?
Developing the game in C is that most of it is just the same. And in fact, I often use the non-Amiga version to debug stuff because I've got a whole bunch of extra features in there, extra visualizations and stuff and debug stuff that makes it easy. And so stuff that's not Amiga specific, so not rendering bugs, like if it's AI bugs, I can actually take a recording of a game played on the Amiga and I can play it back on the PC version and debug it. So yeah, I mean, the versions will all be there. I think the reason we'll do it simultaneously is just we won't do it simultaneously is more that we're a small team, and if there's bugs in the Amiga version, we want to be able to respond. And if we release it on Steam and it took off, then there's a lot of support you need to put into that. So if we released it for all platforms at once, it probably would be overwhelmed, I would think.
That makes a lot of sense.
Alex, are we gonna make a Mega Drive version also?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we definitely want to do it. The only thing about the Mega Drive is that of all the stuff that we've done, that's got the absolute most different architecture to the. But I know that we are very. I mean, I'm looking at my Mega Drive right now, and the Mega Drive would need to have a lot of different artwork done for it as well, with the different colors and stuff. But I think it's on the cards, that's for sure.
Amazing. Yo, D Mackie, thanks for the link. I'll check it out. Maybe you can DM that to me. Yo, Krill Trash, thank you so much for the follow. If you're new to my streams and you are just following, just watching for the first time, welcome. I'm Bill. I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch almost every Sunday. Depends on my job, my day job. But I like to play classic Amiga games. I like to play new Amiga games. But my favorite thing to do is to have people in the Amiga community on the show. This is basically like a podcast. I love to have them on the show, interview them, talk to them about their cool project, whether it's an amazing game like Metro Siege or some cool artwork or some music that you did. I just love getting the community involved and talking to people and getting inspired. And that's what we're doing today. So you would love the Mega Drive version. So which level should I choose here, guys?
I think level 6, if I remember correctly.
I didn't know you sent me so many levels. Are they okay to see?
Yeah. There's nothing in this build that we're not happy for people to see.
Okay, great. Oh. Oh, no way. Holy cow. So we're on a yacht. We're on a boat here. Water in the foreground. The boat is moving up and down. I love the detail of the water being reflected on the side of the boat is incredible. The city in the background is amazing. This is incredible, guys. Holy cow. The Metro Ferry. This is gonna be so cool. It is amazing, Passeretto.
I think if you pretend that you're trying to do a knee land on someone, you should probably get the shudder of the boat.
Oh yeah,
similar.
Totally. Mike says the ferry boat was already tested with 4 enemies and 2 players, and it runs great. Tech Girl singing Lonely Island. I'm on a boat. I love it. So many sprites. Alex's code is god level, says Mike. Hey, DBRA Germany, how's it going? Oh, interesting. So if you jump and then jump again while you're in the air, you do an attack move. You know, this is a great level to actually just practice the moves on because there's so many moves. Yo, Ched1980, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It is a total beauty. Agreed. I love the purple skies too. The purple sky back there, you can tell it's twilight, the sun setting. It's been a good afternoon on the boat with a couple of cocktails, maybe a little swimming earlier, and now we're getting ready for the nightlife, baby. Oh yeah, but just getting ready for the nightlife and then all mayhem breaks out. I love it. This game is amazing, Chad1980. It's incredible. How can I go back to the main menu? I'd like to check out some of the other stuff too.
Press Q.
Q.
Yeah.
Now that I know I have all the levels, I want to see them all.
I think that's it.
Oh,
I think
God.
The other levels, they're just like, I think level 4 is like level 1, but it skips straight to the boss fight, and level 5 might be level 2 that skips straight to the end sequence.
Got it.
Right.
Proton Fig says, job well done, alpine9000. Proton Fig just came out with a great Commodore 64 game called Rogue 64. And I love how it shows you the disk access up there, so when you do play it from floppy, it's got the disk loading scene.
Yeah, unfortunately on the floppy you'll probably see that disc quite a bit.
Understood.
It's not too bad though. Like the loading times are comparable with most games, I think.
Okay, you're right, and stage 5 takes you to the subway. Oh, it's so good. Beak Nuke Davar, the game is so good. I'm just blown away. Does anyone else have any questions for alpine9000 or Chuck? I want to play a little Worthy too, guys, because I think you have some news about Worthy, if I'm not mistaken. We can take a look at their previous game. So was Worthy the game that both of you worked on before this, or was there anything in between?
You know, Worthy was our first game together, yeah.
Right. I didn't realize you worked on Blocky Skies, Alpine. Blocky Skies has been phenomenal.
Yeah, so Blocky Skies was me, and I think Simone's in the chat did all the music for that. And then yeah, the guy from EAB, going by Nobody, his name I won't say his real name because I think he's a bit of a, you know, keep everything online. And that was like a Blocky Skies was, I think, it was like a mobile game that was quite similar that he got inspired by. And he did the first few levels, and then in the end I had to do some of the art myself, which is always risky when you have programmers doing art.
Amazing work, guys.
And
Yeah,
so-
when the train comes in, the paper blows. The paper that's on the pole blows and moves. The level, all the details in this game add up to something really, really special. And this game's amazing. If anyone has any questions about Metro Siege, let me know. We can always fire it up again later, but we'll play a little Worthy next. I could just keep playing all day, guys. It's so good. I could keep playing the level 1 over and over again. We were talking about the difficulty level. Do you think you'll have different difficulty levels that are selectable, or will it be the same difficulty level for the game?
Yeah, it's hard to know. Probably there'll be 2 levels, like one for player 1 and one for player 2. But we'll see.
Yeah, the more difficulty levels we add, the more we have to test the whole game. So, you know, this is the difficulty when you add the stuff that are different inside the game.
Actually, there is one other thing you might be able to look at in Metro Siege. I think if you go into the options menu, I think the joystick tester maybe, which is another little feature I added to help people who've got 2 buttons or CD32 controllers or compatible, to make sure that. And we're probably going to release this. We'll release this joystick tester for free at some point, so people can make sure that their controllers work with Metro Siege before they get the game.
Very cool. So right now I've got a Monster Mini joystick, but right now it's showing it on the CD32 gamepad, which is super, super cool. That's awesome. Thank you for shouting out Demo Scene TV, Brother Bill. Oh yeah, Hoffman says each difficulty level multiplies testing time.
Right.
Din is asking if there was a Mega Drive version, how close would it be to the Amiga version?
Well, I mean, the Mega Drive version is complicated just because of the architecture, but if we have a massive ROM, we can probably make it look almost the same as the Amiga without just with the color palette differences. There are some limitations though in the number of tiles or sprites you can have in each line, which might be a problem. These sort of things you don't really know until you get there. Maybe it would have a little bit of sprite flicker, but I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be pretty much the same. But yeah, I guess we'll know when we cross that bridge.
Is demo an attract mode?
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
I'm not sure which recording. One of the features we have in Metro Siege is that the game's always recording what you're doing in the background. And so we use it a lot for debugging. If you have a bug, the guys just send me the recording file and I can play it back.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it's a really handy feature, this one.
Yeah, if you're writing an Amiga game, I would strongly recommend adding recording in. It just records the inputs and then plays them back. But it just makes it so easy. We started that with Worthy.
Right.
And it's just such a good way for artists or playtesters to send the bug reporters to just, you use this recording and see for yourself.
Dave is asking, are you going to do an ST version? He might be joking, I don't know, or it might be true. I don't know.
Well, I would love to do a version for every platform, but, maybe with ST we could find someone else to do it and give them the code and see what they can do. I don't know. I don't have an ST. I do have a Mega Drive, so I'd probably be looking at the Mega Drive first, but yeah, I would love to see it on the ST, whether I do it or if we find someone who's a ST expert to maybe try and see what they can do.
With the ST, it will be quite tough to do it because I guess you'd at least need the Nesty to have the glitter, but then we also have the copper stuff.
Yeah.
So that would be a big blow in regards to the visual quality of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it pretty much. So the way that most of our levels work is that Mike, either by himself or working with me, is that we basically design a level based on exactly what the Amiga can do. So it's
a very specific design, right?
Very Amiga-centric, yeah.
Oh, great question, Tech Girl. She's asking, will you be adding a score to the game?
Oh, right. Well, we haven't really think about it, right? I mean, I'm not sure if there is a score meter right now counting anything, so yeah. Will there be any score in it? I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, being that you guys are making it up for the Amiga as well as iOS and Steam, that you can play the game. There's a way you can play the game for everyone. Oh, adding score means you can get challenges on end stream. Good point. You don't think score is worth the memory use or performance hit? Got it. What I miss? Yeah, this is also someone asked. Yeah, this is a brand new game. It is in development. Delta Wave. It's called Metro Siege, and today we're joined by 2 of the 4 developers. We're joined by Pixelglass, alpine9000, and John Chakaris. Yeah, Delta Wave, New York City, baby. This is definitely inspired by New York City. So I'll play this level one more time, show you the boss, and then we'll fire up Worthy. Because John and Alex also were the creators of one of my all-time favorite Amiga games, Worthy, and we'll fire that up in a second. They got some news to share about Worthy as well. Is that Jersey in the background? I can't smell it, Tech Girl. I can't smell it, so it might not be. Actually, I love Jersey. Big fan of New Jersey. Kim has got nice moves. That double spin electrocution power move is so good. Jonah is asking, could you ask the guys if they started the end sequence of the game, and do they plan on it being quite special or just use a well done type?
Yeah, I think Mike maybe answered it. Yeah, I'm sure Mike will come up with something good.
Yeah, we'll have something special, definitely.
It's gonna be the lead characters all reading Amiga Addict magazine, Jonah. They're gonna be hanging out. You'll be able to get Amiga Addict, and do you see that newsstand? I think there was a newsstand before that I saw. You can buy a copy of Amiga Addict in the newsstand. that'd be amazing, actually.
I happened to be watching the end sequence of Streets of Rage 2 the other day, and there's a lot of really cool art at the end of that game. And, I personally will be disappointed if Metro Siege doesn't have something similar at the end, when we've got the kind of caliber of artists working on this game.
Yes, and also consider that we'll have an intro.
Oh, there'll be an intro as well.
Logically, yeah.
And Mike from Bit Bean Cameron said there's going to be a very nice cinematic ending, which will be very rewarding for the player. Incredible. Put a copy of Amiga Addict in the newsstands. That'd be kind of awesome. I'm all for that. Issue 1, of course, Jonah. I hope you had a great holiday, by the way, Jonah. Trap Shot, you would love that too. A little Amiga Addict magazine action in the newsstand. That would be hilarious. Mike, I'm trying to do that move. I'm trying to do the quarter turn move, but I'm failing. The amount of moves that you guys put into this game is incredible.
It's enough moves. I forget the moves myself, unless I'm playing it a lot.
That's a Trip Shot says if the game, well, when the game ends up on other platforms, it would be good Amiga promotion. Down, forward, then forward and attack.
Yeah, I think it'll be really cool, yeah, especially the idea that you could be playing, on Windows online against someone who's playing on an Amiga 500. I think that's probably a world first. I'm sure this isn't the first network Amiga game, but I'm sure it's probably one of the first ones that got network crossplay.
I love that move. And Chuck, the sounds when you punch his stomach, I know I keep saying it, but they're phenomenal. I just love punching this guy in the stomach.
Interesting little factoid about this boss fight is that because we've got that massive cop car in the front that obscures people, we had a lot of performance problems. So you'll notice that well, you can't see it because it's obscured, but we actually turn off a lot of the copper effects on this level to give us a bit more DMA to use. So luckily for us, there's no city background visible.
Oh man, I'm getting better at the game. You couldn't find Robin Hood, Jonah? Next time. Alright, I guess it's time for some worthy, guys. I mean, I could play this the rest of the time. It's so much fun. Oh, so someone asked about picking up weapons. So she needs to look for the gun. Will that be a spoiler if you tell us? But will there be a way to pick up weapons in the game?
Yeah, well, weapons we really stretch with memory issues, so picking up weapons would mean that we would need to add a lot of new frames for the main characters, and it's something that we'll probably skip because with all these moves that these characters have, it would be impossible to fit everything in.
Now, I'm curious how you guys make that decision. Like, how important is it to have it run like on 1 megabyte Amiga 500 versus saying, all right, it's going to have to run on an expanded machine, but then you get to use weapons and incorporate that. So is it a mix? Like, does it take you longer and is it harder to code within the 500 and its limitations, or would it be faster just to say, like, all right, you need an Amiga 1200 with extra memory or an Amiga 500 with expanded memory?
Yeah, I mean, it would be easier. That limitation is a massive difficulty for us, both artistically and technologically with the coding. But that's what we all want to do, and it's also good to have a limit. Like that. Actually, if there was no upper limit, we could do whatever we want. We probably never finish the game. But I think what we also have talked about is that once we've done that, then maybe we will go back and do like an AGA, version that might have all those limitations removed. But the project from the very outset was, let's make the best beat 'em up we can that runs on a 512 OCS Amiga.
I love that. That is the classic sweet spot for Amiga. The 512 Amiga 500. That's where I think the majority of classic games live on the Amiga. I agree, Mike. That's a great plan. Mike was saying part of the point was to prove what could have been done back in the day to a commonly owned Amiga. Agreed. Yeah, so Tar74, I'm actually playing it right now. I'm playing it on an Amiga 1200, but alpine9000, who's right there in the middle, he was playing it on an Amiga 500. So yes, this will run on an Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte of RAM. Let's see, I'll show you my... That's the Amiga I'm running it on right now, the Amiga 1200. They're not going to abandon the Amiga. This is going to be an Amiga game primarily. Is that correct, guys?
Absolutely. I mean, Amiga's first. All the levels are designed with the Amiga and only the Amiga in mind. Everything else is really an afterthought.
Limitations prevents projects from getting too ambitious sometimes. That makes a lot of sense. Totally. I love working within the limitations, and I can't wait to pop this into my real Amiga 500. Will it work on NTSC? Because my 500 is NTSC.
Yeah, so I mean, it does work on NTSC. The only thing with NTSC is it's slightly less time in each frame, so it might be that it has just some frame skips. But it does currently have. So we've the levels are designed to work on the NTSC size screen.
Captain John's asking, when you play cross-platform, will you be able to see which platform each player is on? So I can see it's a PC guy versus an Amiga guy. Of course, the Amiga guy's going to win.
Yeah, I think that would probably be really cool if we could do that somehow. Yeah.
Yeah, you felt like the Amiga 500 always had loads of capabilities, often untapped. I agree, Trap Shot, totally. What else did I saw? Another question. Trap Shot says, "Well done, guys. I'm definitely getting this." Oh yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna get this. Oh, someone's asking, was it coded in assembly language? But I believe it's coded in C. Is that correct?
So it's mainly C. There is some assembly, but what I normally do is for the performance parts that have to be absolutely performed, I sort of look at the assembly generated by the C compiler and change the C code so that it generates kind of what I want. But there is some assembly, but it's pretty much like all of the enemy AI and all that's 100% C. I mean, that's what made it easily be able to be ported to other platforms. It's mainly just the well, in the actual game, there's a little bit of inline assembly, but almost nothing. The assembly is, I guess, around the music player and a few, like the initialization of the hardware and that sort of stuff, and there's a bit of assembly here and there, but primarily C.
The performance is awesome. Tar's asking, can C on the Amiga do this? The assembly route seemed to be the only one for such great arcade quality games on the Amiga. Apparently it can. We're seeing it happen. Is that right, guys?
Yeah, I mean, we're about to play Worthy. That's a 50 frames a second Amiga game that has a lot of stuff moving on screen at once. And I learned a lot about optimization since doing that. I think, assembly will always be faster, especially if someone who knows what they're doing. I mean, Blocky Skies was written in assembly, and I'm not the world's best assembler programmer by far compared to some of the other guys. So maybe when I write it in C, it generates better assembler than I could write. That's not the case for the good guys, though. So, but there's a lot of games being written in C now, like Pink. All of his arcade ports, those amazing arcade ports that he does, they're all mainly in C, and they all run 50 frames a second. They all look great to me.
Pink's games are incredible. The Pac-Man games he did, right? Those were all Pink, and the Gradius port. Pink is crushing it.
Oh yes,
it's incredible.
And that little
tiny bubble,
the driver game. What's it?
Wrong Way Driver.
Wrong Way Driver.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
So good. So good.
The Space Invaders, they had Space Invaders as well. I love the Galaga, Tiny Galaga. Oh my god, that's my favorite one. The black and white, it looks so cool. Oh, is Pac-Man not pink? Maybe Pac-Man's not pink. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Pac-Man's not pink.
Oh, okay. Wrong Way Driver is pink. Got it. Yeah.
Pink did the Wrong Way Driver, the Tiny Galaga, Tiny.
The Gradius port, Tiny
right.
RS.
Tiny S.
Yeah.
Got it, but he didn't do the Pac-Man. Right. Cool. All right. So
all super amazing though.
They're all so good. Trapshot says, I know it's maybe a little bit early, but any plans for Metro Siege to be a series of games, or is it a one-off?
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? We'll finish this one first. I mean, I think I know Mike's talked to me about wanting to not even if we don't do follow-up games in this world, there's going to be other follow-up stuff. He's talked about doing comic books maybe based on this world. So who knows? But I mean, we've got other games in the pipeline as well ahead of this. So I wouldn't say that there'll be a Metro Siege 2 straight away, but we're not going anywhere. So we love to do this sort of stuff. So yeah.
Right.
Bitbeing Cannon would love to make a Street Fighter 2 style game with this world and these characters. That could be kind of cool. Maybe you don't, instead of like reinventing the wheel completely, you could take a similar world and the same characters, you know, since they're already made. Would that speed things up a little bit and put it into a Street Fighter 2
Yeah,
style game?
absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, with 2 characters, even if they were quite big, we'd be able to go back to 50 frames, which would probably be important for a Street Fighter style game. And just, you know, there's only one enemy AI that needs to run, so there's so many things that make that easier. So yeah, I think that would be really awesome, I think, and fun.
Damon Claw is definitely coming to the Amiga, says Bitbean Cannon. Are you doing Damon Claw at all? Not Alpine?
Yeah, so the plan is we're going to do Damon Claw with this engine, the Metro Siege engine. That one again, maybe that one will run at 50. Probably, we'll see. I guess it's a lot simpler game, really, compared to Metro Siege.
The demo I played sure didn't seem simple. It's incredible. The quality games.
Oh, it's a great
you guys,
game, but
it's great.
the technical complexity compared to Metro Siege. I mean, we'll see, I guess, because how the Amiga version actually pans out versus the version that the guys are working on now, where they've unlocked some of the Amiga limitations, which means that we'll have to work out what happens when they bring that back. But yeah, I mean, that's going to be an awesome game.
I can't wait for that one. Tar74 is asking, what do you guys think is the best coded Amiga arcade game ever? Not just conversions, just like the best coded arcade style Amiga game.
I think that's an impossible question to answer, really. Yeah, I mean, for me, the games are more important. Sort of like some of my favorite games aren't particularly well coded. You know, I've got that Speedball 2 poster back there. I used to love playing that game, and I don't know, there's probably nothing in there that's technically impressive, but it was a great game at the time for me. Like Turrican 2, once again, like it's quite a small screen, but just a game that I used to love to play. And then sometimes I see a game that's technically amazing, like say Elfmania. Like that game has got some awesome stuff going on. As a game, I don't really love to play it, but technically it's impressive. But then all the new games that people are coming out, you know, like pretty much every game that Graham does blows my mind every time I see it. And in VR, when I first saw that, like, you know, it kind of inspired me, some of the techniques for the parallax and stuff that they're in that game, and even stuff like Scorpion Engine's amazing, like just the stuff that people are coming out with on that. Pink's games that are like pushing the limits of what you can do in a game, and these guys, they push out their game so fast as well. Graham puts out a game every 6 months.
Richard's work, you know, with Reshoot and Reshoot R. What's the other game called? Machine.
Boss
something?
Machine.
Ah, Boss Machine. Yeah, right.
I can't wait for Boss Machine.
Very
And then-
impressive, this one also.
And then let's not even get started on Dread. You know, I mean, like that thing.
Oh.
That's
like,
insane. And
So-
Chuck, I think Chuck, you're working on Dread. Is that correct?
Right.
Incredible. I want to do another stream with you guys just on Dread.
Yep.
We have to do that. People are gonna flip
We'll
out.
schedule that. Obviously.
That-
Definitely.
That'd be awesome.
Probably
Damon,
if I had to pick a game that's technically the most, Dread would probably be the one that just blew my mind the absolute most, and especially when you hear discussion about how it's actually implemented. You know, it's sort of you think, you know, what is going on in this guy?
Yeah, it's
Genius.
crazy.
Yeah,
that's one I really want to play on my 500, because to see that on a real 500 is just gonna, it makes a difference. You know, I mean, when I see Metro Siege on my 500, it's gonna blow my mind too. But it's different than playing on the 1200. It's amazing. It's a real Amiga, but playing that on a 500 is really going to be special. Dread. Yeah, Dread looks absolutely amazing. Totally. 3D Code Warrior says, congrats to you guys. The project will be another new great modern Amiga game. Speaking of modern great Amiga games, Worthy's on the top of my list. Let's fire it up. This is the first game that alpine9000 and Chuck did together. Amazing. Yo, 3D Code Warrior, thank you for gifting a sub to alpine9000. All right, here we are in Worthy. Now, let's talk about Worthy a little bit. To me, Worthy is like part puzzle game, part arcade game. What inspired you guys to make this? Also, the characters look like lemmings, you know, so I imagine there's there might be a lemmings influence too.
Right. So there was a game that was actually a mini game, part of another game called was it Transporter or something like that? I don't really remember. Anyhow, so if you've heard of BS Zilli that has done the ports for Blood and Duke Nukem 3D and all such. So he made that little port of that game, which was called With Fire and Sword Spiders. And the purpose of that game was you controlled a little guy and you rolled up around the maze, picking up diamonds, and the main feature of this game was that you'd every time an enemy would see you, he would follow you. So it ended up being that sort of puzzle game where you'd manipulate the enemies. And that game was practically turn-based. So every time you moved your characters, the enemy would move and then stop. And at that time, BS Zilli was looking for graphics for his port, because I think he used some sort of placeholders or something. So I just really liked the idea, and I wanted to check out and see what graphics I could make. So eventually I started working on the graphics. I made a draft tile set. I made several character animations and such, and at the end I thought that it would be really a shame if that game was not an original game. So I was in talks with him at that time, but he was a little bit busy, so he couldn't really work on it. So a couple months, I believe, before that, Eric Hogan introduced me with Alex Brown, and he was making at that time the Else We Get Mad game. And he needed someone to do play testing, I believe. Yeah, and that's how we got together. We worked for a month or so play testing Else We Get Mad. And I really liked our cooperation that far, and he seemed very eager to jump into a new project, so that's how Worthy was.
So it's thanks to Iraq that you guys are together.
Right.
Amazing. And Iraq wins again. That's incredible. You guys make an absolutely amazing team. Yo, 3D Code Word, thank you for gifting sub to John Chuck Eris and Asgard H13. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that very, very much. DJ Billy Nest says one of the best commercial games for the Amiga is Worthy, a brain teaser. We played this game a lot at Greek gaming shows from 2018 until today, together with John Chuck Eris. Amazing. Your comeback to the Amiga was making music again, Pro Tracker, later Amiga Bill streams, and Worthy. Excellent DJ Billy Nest. I'm sure, John, you play this with the Greek stick.
Ah, yes, I have.
Excellent. All right, let's fire it up. So this game is really incredible. I love that it's just like one screen and it's a maze, and it's really challenging. It's a very challenging puzzle game.
Yeah, you know, one of the crucial elements of this was that I really wanted to see how the idea would work in a real-time environment. So, but it also had to be tile-based. So you know, your character needed to be moved one tile at a time in order to have perfect control of where your character will be each time. So the first iterations we did on the game really surprised me how smooth and well it worked. And later on we decided to expand on the idea and add a lot of other elements like, you know, the spikes at the floor, the wall arrows, the levers and the doors mechanic, and also a couple more enemies. So yeah, that's how it all went. I remember when making each of these levels, I would start working on a specific idea for its level, and then iterate my way through them. And you know, it didn't take too much time to be able and come to an acceptable result eventually.
So, can you explain what a tile-based game is to folks who are watching who might not be familiar with that?
Explain.
Tile-based.
Oh, you mean the original game that was the inspiration for Worthy?
Yeah, well, you said you want to make a tile-based game.
No, I said that the game had to be tile-based in order to be able and perfectly control where your character will stand each time. So, for example, this was important to be able and control how the enemies would see you. For example, every time you move your player, even if you nudge him for a little bit, he will be at the next tile. So we needed a way to manipulate the enemies in a how can I put it, in a manner that would be perfectly controllable. So that's why the game is tile-based essentially.
Understood. Think of a grid for movement. Got it. Oh, you think it was Flyer and Sword by Basili.
Right.
Yeah, the graphics in Where They Are stunning. Something special about the ECS limitations. Agreed. What's up, Vamped Amiga? Great to see you. Tile-based might be games like the old Pango or Ladybug. Oh, Simon69 Twitch. Ladybug was so good. I used to play that on my ColecoVision. So anyway, folks, what I'm doing here is I'm this rad little character with the red hair. The idea is you have to collect enough diamonds in each level to give to the lady. You can either collect all the diamonds or just enough to give to her. The sword will kill the enemies. And the beer is the life, if I'm not mistaken. And the timer,
right.
Yeah, the timer will give you bonus for completing the level in a shorter period of time. And yeah, the AI is really incredible. I love how, so for example, that little tomato guy, he saw me, but there, as you'll see in a few levels, they sleep as well. So you can walk past them while they're sleeping, and it just kind of wakes them up, and they're like, oh, what's that? Then you have another chance to run until they start chasing you. So so the reason why I'm playing Worthy is because this was the first game that alpine9000 and John Chuck Harris did together. And I believe you guys have some news to share about Worthy. Is that correct?
Yep. As many of the Amiga community knows, our previous publisher closed, and we've lost the ability to sell boxed versions of Worthy. So we're currently in talk with a few well-known publishers in the scene, and we're planning to make a new version, but we will have probably new artwork, and it will be higher quality than the previous one. And we're also talking with Alex about reworking a little bit of the game and creating a few more levels, balancing a little bit the difficulty, which was one of the criticisms that we got about the game. The game is really brutal. I mean, this was by choice, and it's one of these factors that were really divisive among the people that played the game, because there were many people that really liked the fact that it was very brutal and difficult, and when you're struggling with a level and you're trying to beat it and you try this and that, and you're essentially stuck, then suddenly you are able to beat it and you feel really good about it. So many people praised the game because it was that difficult. But for some others, I guess for more casual players, it was it was very, very tough.
It's challenging.
So,
I can usually get up to like level 15 or so, and that's the max I got. How many levels are there in the game?
Sorry, what did you say?
How many levels are there total?
It's 40 right now.
40. Yeah, I made it into the teens. I made it like to 15, and so
I think level 16 is a killer.
Right. Level 14 is one that many players had difficulty figuring out how to beat it.
I think 14 was the last one. And check it out. So this is really big news, folks. Like, Worthy is already one of the best new Amiga games to come out, and now they're making a new and improved updated version, and it's going to be available again as a box set. Unfortunately, their original publisher, there were some issues, so they're getting a new publisher now. And check it out. I have the actual big box version as well. Let me get my overhead cam up here. And this is what's inside the big box. It's really, really beautiful, and it comes with a CD-ROM, it comes with a floppy disk. But this is the original version. They're making a new physical edition, and I've already got this one, but to support you guys, I'm totally gonna buy it again, because this game is certainly worthy of a new purchase. Let me get you guys back up there. It's certainly worthy of another purchase to help support you guys. And unfortunately, I think there were some shenanigans and things didn't work out the way they were originally planned for the physical edition. So anything I can do to help support you guys and get you back on your feet for this game, I'm happy to help any way I can. And the Amiga community will come together for you guys as well. Yo, what's up, the Deluxe Tux? So
I think the idea of the new game is that it'll obviously we're going to hopefully have one of these boxes that's as good as some of the more recent stuff that's come out. And look at this beautiful thing here.
Turbo Sprint by McGeezer.
Should be in a museum, this thing. So we want to have an awesome box, but we're going to make the game new enough that it will be hopefully worth looking at just for the game as well. And I guess we'll include the original for the hardcore players out there, but hopefully the new one will be better balanced. I can feel for the people who found Worthy hard, because I didn't really design any of the levels in Worthy. Maybe I had input in one of them, but John would go away into his cave and chip away, and then he'd send these levels back to me, and I would have to play them not knowing the solution. And that was, some of those levels are tough. And some of the funny ones, some of the harder levels, John sent me a level and I sent him a YouTube video back of how I solved it, and he's like, oh my gosh, and I'd solved it in a way that was completely different to what he had originally envisaged as the solution. So there was more than one way to solve it. So that was really cool at the time. But having said that, I played Worthy so many times that
It's so cool. It's so cool that there's different ways to solve each puzzle. It really makes it more playable. Also makes, I think it makes it in a way easier that there's multiple solutions to the puzzle. So maybe one person's brain thinks one way, but then they can figure it out a different way. It's not just like that one way. Yeah, Roar says, this is awesome news. I really loved Worthy. I think I managed to get to level 24 or 26. That's massive, Roar. I think 14, you mentioned 14 was a tough one. That kind of rings a bell to me. I think I made it up to 14, and then I was like, oh man, I can't beat 14. And there's a boss fight in this too, which I've never been able to get to.
Yeah, the boss fight is tough as well. That's, I mean, yeah. If you can get through the boss fight, yeah. I mean, the boss fight's basically a whole new game in itself. It's completely different mechanics, and it's got something structural though. I love that. We toyed with the idea of making a whole new game purely based on the boss fight mechanics for a while there.
Oh, an expansion of some sort. Anyway.
Yeah.
That would be super fun. I remember, I think somehow at some point I had a demo version of it and I played the boss fight and it was super cool.
Yeah, I think it was on a stream we got you to unlock, because you can unlock it. There's a cheat you can unlock the games. I think we did get you to play it one time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm trying to think. Oh, so a great question. Can you still buy the digital version of this game?
Oh yes. If you head out to our Pixelglass page, you can buy it there now.
If you go to pixelglass.org, you can buy the digital version. We'll pull that up in a second. Yo, Danielle Spadoni, have a great night. Greetings to Italy. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Keep up your great work over there too. Sepp is a valid question. It's a valid question. Sepp is asking if there's been any movement with Alar City. Because I mean, Alar City, I played the demo version of Alar City, whatever. It was like the second to last demo version, and in my opinion, the game was like almost done already. But that's a good question, Sepp. Has there been any movement on Alar City?
Yes, well, with Alar City, at some point we were so frustrated with the game, the way the game played, and you know, even though it was it was quite playable and such, it wasn't exactly what we really wanted about it. So that pushed the game a little bit, you know, to the back, and we started reworking some ideas. There's recently a lot of new stuff that has gone to this game's development, and I think it was a few months ago that I've posted a new developed video showing it running on the Scorpion engine with new mechanics, the new character, new enemies. I mean, there's a lot that is going on with that game, and we'd really love me and Eric to be able and finish it eventually.
So we will see an Alar City release at some point.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool. Because I know you guys kind of stepped away from it for a little while, but I thought it was getting really good. I loved it, and you know, Iraq was talking about making it a little bit more of an RPG, but I was happy with it the way it was. Even just having it as like an arcade shooter, I thought the game was phenomenal, and I can't wait. And so hopefully you guys, I mean, do whatever you want, but I would say like keep it simple and keep it awesome, because I was having so much fun playing that game. I felt like it was basically done. Not, you know, obviously you had different ideas, but I felt like you guys were so close. And I understand wanting to bring in the RPG element and making it massive, which is cool. Go for it. But even the way it is, it was so close, in my opinion, to being a great game already.
Yeah, well, it went for so long that I guess both me and Eric got a little bit tired of it eventually. You know, it was one big level with an arena-like style, but originally what we the envision for the game was very different from that. But anyhow, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, what matters is that we made the demo, which is, for all I know, a whole game on its own, so it's already available for anyone who want to toy with it or try it. And yes, I hope the new work that we're doing will be, it will satisfy everyone who has supported the game so far.
Well, that's really great news. Double great news today, folks. So we're getting a new version of Worthy 2022 maybe, and also Al Our City will be finished. Yo, Brother Bill, thank you for gifting a sub to DJ Billy Nest. So when you guys are working on Worthy, is it going to come out in 2022 or no release date yet?
I guess it's no release date yet, but I would really like to see it going out on 2022. Yes, I mean, we will try. We'll definitely try it. But it depends on a few factors. For example, how fast the whole process of reworking the levels will be. See what else we need to add to the game, features and such. And of course, we need to wait for the publisher to finish up with the artwork and deal with all the stuff that will need to be done in order to have this new release, I guess. Yes.
Makes sense. Roar, you were afraid Al Our City was canceled. That's great news. And it makes sense what you're saying, John, because the demo is so great. I had so much fun with the demo. I felt like it was so close. You guys were crushing it. But then I guess it kind of spurred on the Scorpion engine, and then Iraq got really busy, right, with the Scorpion engine, which makes sense.
Right.
So many people are doing so many cool things with the Scorpion engine. So yeah, it's cool.
So it's a big win for the community. Eventually, we started to work on the Scorpion engine exactly to add to Al City the features that we were lacking. For example, there was no way to change levels there. There was no way to interact with many of the stuff that we needed to add. It was a little bit difficult and clunky to create levels. It was difficult. There was no way to place enemies. That was also another problem that we had with Al City. And eventually we settled on working out this new engine that became the Scorpion engine, and yeah, I think that's a very big win for the Amiga community.
We sacrificed, Al Our City for amount of time, but we got the Scorpion engine. There's so much cool stuff happening on the Scorpion engine right now. I'm so excited for the Amiga Game Jam. I think some of those might have been done in Scorpion engine. Lots of cool stuff in Scorpion engine. So yeah, agreed. The community still wins. Totally. Yeah, you love Scorpion engine. Exactly. Yo, if who said you might have to play this? You might have to play. Yo, this is a great game. Worthy is a fantastic game. Can you drop the link to it's pixelglass.org, right? I'll put it in the chat right now.
Right.
You can go purchase Worthy right now, the digital version. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can give you this level, and then we'll go check out the website. All right, punk. Let's see. So I learned that I know I can beat the level, but I want to figure out how to kill this guy. Let's see. So I gotta get him behind me. So yeah, let's have him come around here. It is cool how you can beat these levels in so many different ways. Amazing. All right, cool, guys. I have to go visit my office again one more time. I drank too much tea before the stream, and I'll be right back. If anyone has a question for John or Alex, please fire away in the chat. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Alex, what do you think it was the most difficult aspect of Worthy in regards to code?
Well, so there's a funny story about Worthy. When we first started it, I asked John if the characters ever needed to overlap a single tile. And he said, no, it's a tile-based game. We don't need to ever do that. So we didn't need to have any Z ordering kind of style stuff. And then at the very end of the game, he created the boss, which was bigger than a single tile.
Ah, right, yes.
Which made that whole assumption invalid. So I was pretty... I remember at the time, what are you doing to me, man? Killing me here. Because the engine just didn't really support that. So probably that. I think we had a bug in the boss fight, as I remember, that would crash the game. We had our testers had actually played through the whole game and then crashed in the middle of that boss fight, and it took us ages to actually find and fix that. And we had one of probably the most dedicated tester I remember, and he would literally play through it. It took him a week, I think, to play through the whole game, start to finish, and then he crashed in the boss fight. And so then I asked him to do it again once we'd fixed it.
All right, yes.
But I think maybe that was one of the mistakes we made, is that all of our testers were very hardcore gamers. So when we do the new Worthy, we'll have to recruit some more casual gamers as well.
I thought that one of the testers we have was a casual gamer, but he really beat the game. I mean, yeah, it was surprising. You need many testers. You can't have it without it.
I think we'll be able to find more people to test it this time, because at the time no one really knew what Worthy was or what we were doing. So
right, yes.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of people lining up to test Worthy now if we can.
Agreed. Scorpion Engine is truly a treasure to the media community. Agreed, Bitbeam. Is Iraq here? Iraq, we're saying how awesome you are. What's up, CBMEeks? Great to see you. All right, let me take a look at pixelglass.org. Oh, let's check this out first. Now, first I'll stick to the plan. Pixelglass.org. Here's their website. You can buy the digital version of Worthy right here. Pixelglass.org. I'll throw it into the chat, and of course I'll have it in the goodie bag too. Metro Siege. Experience intense 2-player co-op combat with mind-blowing brand new Amiga 500 brawler. See, Alar City still rocking. And it's interesting, I know you changed the characters in Alar City, but I liked the old characters. They were pretty cool. But this new one looks really more refined. A fast-paced top-down action RPG, discover a magical AGA title unlike any other. And here's Dread, which, so Alex, are you working on Dread as well, or is it just John?
No. I don't have the skills to work on that game.
So John, you're working on Dread with someone else. Who you working on it with?
Yes, I'm working with Christoph.
And that's him right there.
It's this guy, yes.
Amazing. I can't wait to have you guys on the stream. It's gonna be amazing. Amiga Cami says it's awesome to see some entries from Ami Game Jam using Scorpion Engine to reproduce some great arcade games on the Amiga. That's very, very true, Amiga Cami. So it's amazing that this runs on Amiga 500. Absolutely amazing, John. So this is kind of like Wolfenstein and Doom.
Right. Well, it will land more on the Doom side, I guess, because KK is currently adding variable floor heights. So yeah, eventually it will be, in terms of features at least, it will be indistinguishable in regards compared to Doom. Yeah.
Very cool. This is amazing. Let's see. So this is a pretty long. It's a 15-minute video. I gotta check this one out. Very, very cool. Let's close this. Let's go back here. There's the Dread. I want to see what we guys have here on LR City. Oh, you know, there's I don't know if I've seen it with the large character sprites. That looks amazing.
Yeah, check it out.
Wow, it looks really cool. Man, you guys are doing amazing stuff. Bitbeam Cannon, Pixelglass, Erock. How lucky are we to have you guys in the Amiga community? He just turned to like a little. He looked like he turned to a little rocket ship. I think that's just his hair. He's got good hair, like you. Dude, your hair could be a weapon in a game. You know that? You could do the Chuck Harris, where like your character like lifts up off the ground and then turns like horizontally and spins like a drill and then boom attacks. That's what I want. I want the Chuck Harris move. I want the Chuck Harris move in the next Pixelglass game.
You want me to do Santa stuff?
Yeah, totally. That would be so cool.
You know, something I wanted to mention is that, this version I did it exclusively on the Scorpion engine, right? And it was really fun to work on that engine. I mean, if you're a pixel artist or generally don't have any idea about coding stuff and such, it's a little bit tedious to get into the nitty-gritty details in regards to making similar games on your own. So I have a little bit experience with some other engines on PC, for example, the Godot engine and the Game Maker. And I was expecting something like that when I started working with Scorpion, but I was really surprised how interesting and flexible the actual engine was. So yeah, that was a really nice thing to see.
That's massive.
And everything you see now is practically running on whatever I was able to make with engine.
It makes me want to try it out too. The Scorpion, it's so cool that it's something that someone with limited game design experience can actually use, because I know, and the other thing is the product is great too, because I remember a lot of people would say, oh, if you make a game with a game engine, it just doesn't have that refinement and that fluidity of something that's made in C or assembler. But if the Scorpion engine can put game design in the hands of average people, anyone who just has a great idea for a game, and also make the final product high quality.
And man, I had fun. I actually had fun making it. I know, exploring the little small options and trying out stuff. I mean, it's really interesting. It's definitely an excellent tool if you want to do some prototyping, some quick prototyping and stuff. And beyond that, I guess it is what it is. You can't expect from an engine that is multi-purpose like that to have the absolute best performance, or to give you, what you could otherwise get making a game with assembly, I guess. But for what it is, it's one of the best engines that we ever got on the Amiga. I mean, game maker engines.
Incredible. Yo, DJ Psycho M1, thank you so much for the awesome raid. I hope you had a great stream. It's a pleasure to have you here. If you're just joining the stream, we are joined with the amazing Pixelglass team. We have Alex Brown, alpine9000, right there on a 1084S, and under him we've got John Chuck Harris, also known as Chuck. Two amazing people that are half of the team making the new game, Metro Siege, which is stunning. Bitbeam Cannon is in the chat as well, who's the partners. They're partners in Metro Siege. And right now we're just checking out their previous game, Worthy, which we just learned is there's a new version of Worthy coming out with some new levels and all kinds of new stuff. There's gonna be a new physical edition available of Worthy too, so it's super cool. And we're looking at some pictures right now that DJ Ness sent us from this was the Vintage Computer Society of Athens, right, John?
Yes, these pictures are from the second, I think it was the second Athens Games Festival. It was called.
That's beautiful. I love seeing the kids play the games.
It was an developers only event.
It's really cool. I love seeing the kids play it. We have to get the kids involved in Amiga if we want them to. If we want the Amiga to live on. Yeah, I'll tell you what. So, being that DJ Psycho on one just gave us an awesome raid, I think I should play a little Metro Siege again just to show the DJ Psycho's viewers how awesome the game is. And then, what time is it? Okay, we still got a little time. We'll see. I know you guys have been with me for a long time. I know it's getting late in Greece, and Alpine probably has to start his day. It's Monday morning for him, which is pretty epic that he got up so early. He's in Australia. But I want to show the guys, all the folks who rated me from DJ Psycho. I want to show you how awesome the game is. This is like oh, that's your son? That's DJ Billy Ness' son. Right there. Amazing DJ Nest. I love it. You gotta start him young, DJ Nest. All right, let's go back to Metro Siege. Let's see. How do I get out of Worthy? Hey, I got a good score without even trying. The game is challenging, but I love it. Okay, let's fire up Metro Siege for DJ Psycho's viewers. CBM Eeks has a great question. Where can I find info on the Scorpion engine? Well, Irok, the creator of it, is in the chat right now, and I believe he has an amazing blog about it, as well as like a YouTube channel. Irok, why don't you throw your stuff into the chat so CBM Eeks can check it out. Okay, so we're gonna go to Metro Siege. So this game, oh yeah, my memory is trashed. Hold on, let me reboot the computer. This game's amazing. It's gonna run on an Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte of RAM, 512 chip, 512 fast. It's an OCS game, which is incredible. And you were playing arcade games, DJ Psycho. This is arcade quality. This is like truly an arcade quality game on an Amiga 500. It's so good. Yeah, you gotta start him early, DJ Billy Nest. John, do you know where you can get more info on the Scorpion engine?
Yep. 1 second.
Oh, there it is. Irok just dropped it. Scorpion engine itself can be downloaded at that link. Perfect.
All right.
And Irok, if you have like anything else you want to drop in there, go for it, dude. It's great to see you, by the way, Irok. One of my favorite ports of all time is Irok's ports of like Time Gal. I love Time Gal. It's so good. It's so good. And Road Avenger as well. But there's something really special about Time Gal, maybe because it's the first one. You know what I gotta do, Irok? I have to put that on my CD32.
You know, we talk about Dread blowing your mind on the set of games that you'd see on the A500. But I mean, maybe we wouldn't have had the hard drives back in the day. But if I'd seen Road Avenger or Time Gal back then, it would have blown my mind.
It's a really great point, Alpine, because I remember when Dragon's Lair came out for the Amiga. I thought it looked cool. Like, I loved all of the drawings that they did, but it wasn't like that. It wasn't the true Laserdisc full motion video experience. But Time Gal and Road Avenger are. It's amazing. And there's a great EA English Amiga board thread about about Scorpion Engine 2. Excellent. That's a great point, Alex. Oh, Proton Fig. I haven't seen the Undead C64 preview yet. I'll definitely check that out. Thank you, Proton Fig. What's up, Politas? I'm a big Kim fan. I love the electric shock. Now this game, the other thing that's amazing about this game that we did today, it has online multiplayer capabilities built into the game. So I played it on, actually I played it on a Raspberry Pi, and Alex had his Amiga 500 up and running. So he's in Australia, I'm in New York City, and we played online multiplayer. And it's also going to be cross-platform. So this game is going to be available for the Amiga, but it's also going to be on Steam, available for iOS as well, and it all supports cross-platform play, which is incredible. I think you guys have a lot of potential with this, not just for Amiga. It's because A, it's a great game, and these days, like, the kids love the pixel art games, and they love like the, I'm gonna say 8-bit look. I know it's not 8-bit, but they love kind of like the retro look. So I think you can have quite a bit of success on Steam and on iOS, guys. I'm pulling for you.
Yeah, my son loves playing this game.
A great game is a great game. It doesn't matter what platform it's on. Some of my favorite games on the modern PC are, you know, more like pixel art type of games. 8-bit style games.
Yeah, it's crazy. I showed this to a guy, one of my friend's sons, and he's like, oh, and he's like, I can't remember how old he was at the time, maybe 13, and he's like, oh, I really like the pixel art, and it kind of blows my mind that 13-year-olds today know what pixel art is.
Totally. Nivrik says that his Amiga son was watching earlier and said he would play this all day. Oh yeah, he's gonna be playing it all day, Nivrik. You gotta make sure he does beta testing for you too, though. You have to work hard, play hard. Know what I'm saying, Nivrik? I love Turbo Tomato. It's so good. And having you and your son and your daughter on my stream when it came out was so much fun. That was one of my favorite streams. Oh, DJ Psycho, you're way too kind, man. You're way too kind. I do my best. But how awesome is this game, DJ Psycho? It's crazy. It's like Amiga 500, yeah, 1 megabyte. Online multiplayer built into the game. What? And what we revealed today, we revealed a new level as well as a new boss. I love all the special moves too. I really need to read a manual about them. And I need to practice too. Simon69 Twitch. That's hilarious, dude. Work hard, be underpaid like a real Amiga dev. A modern Amiga dev. Yo, DJ Psycho, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Appreciate you so much, man. Thanks for the raid. And thank you to Amiga Live for the awesome raid, and thanks to Amigos Retro Gaming for the raid today as well. All amazing, amazing channels. Oh, thank you, DJ Psycho. I do my best. I try and improve a little bit every week, you know. The biggest thing I need to do is improve myself. Roar says his oldest daughter was hooked on Another World 2, and when she saw Aladdin, she said, oh, didn't know you had this good graphics back in the day. Oh yeah, totally, Roar. Is she a big Hank Nieborg fan as well? I know you are. I know, I saw his new game came out on Steam recently too, a PC game. And you could tell it was his game. It had his style of artwork. Yo, Italian Cobra too, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, Italian Cobra. Streamers supporting streamers is the name of the game. And that's what I really love about Twitch, DJ Psycho. I love the community aspect of it. I love meeting the other retro streamers, seeing what they're up to. Here's the boss fight. This is so cool. He's got his donuts. Officer Bob Robert, the local cop, on the take. Of course, Bobs are, part of the Amiga. It's no surprise you're involved in this chaos, punk. I got thrown in 2 extra words. Last I checked, vigilantism is a crime, criminal. No, sometimes you gotta take the law into your own hands, Charles Bronson style. You know what I'm saying? Surrender peacefully, or we do this the fun way. Oh, we're gonna dance. We gonna dance, donut boy. Oh, you try and get me with that gun? I don't think so. I don't think so, big boy. No way. Yeah, take that. You like electricity? I know. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. Down, up, down, up. Oh, boom, a little smack. All right, get up, Kimmy. Get up, Kimmy. There, she rolled out of the way. I love it. I love it. I did the roll move, guys. I did the roll move. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. There you go, Kim. Sweep the leg. Get your donuts, big boy. Tell you what, you better eat some protein. You're gonna need it against me. Those donuts gonna slow you down. They'll give you that little sugar rush, and then I just give you the beat down, big boy. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! As fun as the jump and stomp on them when they're down is, I just love like walking up to them and just kicking them when they're down. He's got his taser. I'm gonna go around the back. Yeah, I know you need to call in reinforcements, big boy, because giving you the beat down. Bring in your boys. I'll take you all on, no problem. I'll kick you while you're down. Oh, he snuck up on me from behind too. All right, let's go around. We'll go around here. Round up these ads. Put them in their place. Yeah. Okay, we'll go around the back. Oh man, that was a good counter. I give him credit for that. I went to kick the guy on the ground, and then but I ended up hitting him in the shield. We're gonna come around the back. Bob doesn't have much juice left in the tank. Let's see what happens when I kill him. Boom. Yeah, as soon as Bob loses, all his boys leave. Oh, very cool. She's you're a really big fan. Nintendo Switch is her favorite game is Zelda Breath of the Wild. And Sweet Caroline loves the Pokemon games on the Switch. Awesome. Hey, are you guys gonna bring it to the Switch by any chance?
Yeah, it's a possibility. I mean, the Switch is one of these platforms where you can't just download the SDK. But yeah, I think I'd love. I mean, like, yeah, I've got a Switch, so I'd love to.
Yeah, I think the Switch would be a great platform for you guys, especially the form factor of it. This is perfect for a fighting game. Necros, the West Edmonton Mall in Canada had a ton of computer shops back then. Oh man, I remember those days. So the SDK is the software development kit, right? And that's what you need when you develop for a platform. Is that correct, guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think if we had a good game on Steam, I'm sure we'd be able to get the SDK from Nintendo.
Does Nintendo like force you to make it exclusive? Actually, I guess not, because I know some games that came out on Steam that are also on the Switch, but they're pretty protective of their stuff, right?
They don't, but I think they just they try and moderate the number of, because especially because you can release games in their online store, they want to just make sure that they have a minimum quality level, I guess.
Totally.
But I'm sure if you've got a proven game that's already out in the market, I'm sure I don't think there'll be a problem. There's definitely going to be a problem for getting it.
This will pass the QC for sure. Amiga Cammy, what's the best way to reach you? Should I do Facebook or should I do Discord? Because I want to talk about our Amiga Game Jam stream as well. Good old Eddie Street. The copper, the Paula. I love the really cool graffiti on the trains. Oh, interesting, Nibrig. Interesting. Okay, Amiga Cammy, thanks for letting me know because I think I did message you on Discord a little while ago, so that's good to know. I'll hit you up on the Facebook. I love that part when they come out of the train. That's so cool.
Yeah, there's some different little details in these trains. Like they've got each train has different numbers and stuff. And I think the final train you get onto, you'll notice it's actually an express train, which ties back into the fact that the next level goes for so long without any stops. All that sort of stuff, you know, like just slams in with these details, and I have to figure out a way to implement it.
There's the newsstand. It'd be wild if it was Amiga Addict. That'd be hilarious.
Even John with the attention to detail, like the little dialogues that pop up. You know, we had to come up with a way that was going to be memory efficient to do that and still pleasing. And I think John and I iterated for like about a week over just even like the little sound effects as the text is presented and how that sounded and felt and how you dismissed it or skipped it, all that sort of stuff. Like it's just so many details you probably don't notice, but I guess that's our goal, is to make it not notice and just make it feel natural.
Yeah, it's funny because especially it's kind of like that in filmmaking, where sometimes they say like the best cinematography is the cinematography that you don't notice. It just happens organically, and it's like what's right for the film, and it's kind of a similar situation here. I mean, I know the details, you know, but I probably missed a lot of them as well. It's just the overall. It just adds to the overall feel of the quality of the game. You love the body armor on the Kin Sprite? Yeah.
John's a bit of a perfectionist as well. Like I remember when we were doing Worthy, he'd send me a whole bunch of art and I'd put it in the game and like, yeah, it looks okay, but you've got to move this one by 3 pixels to the left, this one by 3 pixels down, and, or this color is not quite right. Like the color, I'm like,
True.
Can't even notice that.
Alex, I'm getting a little bit of echo. I think you might have like the volume up on the stream. That's better.
You know, and we've got so many details to work on in this game, right? We've got a ton of details. I mean, you can spend your whole life optimizing stuff and fixing this and that.
How do you guys know like when to stop? You know, like that's it, because like you said, there's so much you can do. Like when do you say, all right, we're finished?
Well, I guess you need to draw the line somewhere. I mean, all right, okay, we're not completely crazy. I mean, we know that there is a limit as to what you can try and where you can optimize something. You know what they say that when you get to 90%, it's the rest 10% to finish up the game. It's up the most of your time.
Gotcha. The last 10% takes up most of your time. So it's also like a point of diminishing return at some point. Like, is it worth the time? Like, how much better will the game be if I spend a lot of extra time on it?
Yeah.
But then again, it also could be a difference between making the game good and making it great. You know, so you have to, I guess, make some hard choices.
Yeah, it was the same with Worthy. I mean, There were so many details that we wanted to work on, and it shows with the final result. The way that the tiles are moving, the presentation, the whole kit style. It's this stuff, I think, that make a game from being nice to really shine.
I think on Worthy we spent about the same amount of time on the intro, menus, and outro as we did on the game.
Wow. I've never seen the outro because I never beat it. That's
I
incredible.
remember we had a lot of iterations around the menus and the intro, and John moving things by 1 pixel or changing the timing. Like, yeah.
A good trick here is to kind of get around the pole. You gotta get out from the side of the train. And another good technique that I really need to learn are the blocks. Like Mike said, when you block, it increases your special ability, like the power level on your special ability. And I love that.
So because this is a work in progress, these enemies in here are just using the AI from level 1.
Yeah.
But the AI for this level will be. The enemies will be designed for fighting in this close quarters, limited mobility. So this level will have something more interesting once it actually has enemies that are properly designed for this level.
Right, because right now, it's really difficult to walk through all the thing. I mean, it's really easy right now. Sorry, the opposite.
I can't even imagine how hard it is to program a game, to program the AI, and figuring out how smart it should be and the difficulty level. It must be really hard.
Yeah, the AI. I mean, obviously, getting things to render quickly is tricky, and the AI. It's hard to work out even what you want to do, but it's also hard to come up with an algorithm that's fast enough that it doesn't slow the game down, especially when you have it running. Because at the moment we can still do AI controlled players, so we could actually have 6 versions of AI running at the moment, and still has to be quick enough. For an A500 at 7 meg, so you've got to come up with some tricky techniques sometimes with AI to make it seem maybe smarter than it really is.
I can't even imagine what's involved in programming that and making that algorithm and tweaking it. I would love to actually see under the hood one day and have one of you guys walk me through. I won't understand it, but you can be all right, this piece of code does this, and here's why. It would be kind of cool to get a little overview of that. Corey.
Yeah, sure.
That would be fun. That'd be a lot of fun. Corey from Bitbeam says, from the art side of things, it's always a balance between time investment versus quality, and also which elements are most important. That's true. You guys have to prioritize.
Right.
Oh, Roar, have a great night. Roar's all fired up and ready for the game. Give my best to the girls, Roar. Keep up the awesome artwork on your end of things. You rock, dude. And here's the boat. This is gonna be fun. It's funny because that boat actually reminds me a little bit of the Staten Island ferry, which actually is in New York. It takes you back and forth between southern Manhattan and Staten Island. It takes you right through New York Harbor. It's not quite as pimped out, but this boat definitely reminds me of it. It's cool.
So the way this level is going to work, as I remember, is that there's actually going to be enemies kind of on the roof that will jump down to get into the action, and I guess maybe come out of the doors. I can't remember what Mike had planned for that. But once again, this is a very close, confined. This is almost 2D sort of. There's almost no depth to this level at all. So it's going to be quite a different feel to the other levels as far as the fighting style, especially in 2-player mode. But
it's so cool how you guys are doing different. There's so many different levels and so many different styles of gameplay in each level. It's pretty incredible. There's a plan for thugs to drop down from the top level. Got it, Mike. Very, very cool. Necros, yo, no apologies necessary. It's a great question. There are a couple of great Amiga emulators on PC that will run the demos. WinUAE is a great Amiga emulator. It's probably the best one. It's probably the most complicated as well, but WinUAE and FSUAE is also fantastic. You also have Amiga Forever, which is really easy to get up and running, and that will also give you the ROMs legally, which will allow you to use the ROMs for WinUAE and FSUAE. They're both fantastic. The Raspberry Pi, as I used before, I used the Raspberry Pi before. It's also a great platform to use for Amiga emulation. I love it. You went to Liberty Island. The Liberty Island ferry is similar to that too. Right on, Simon69. The ferry island boat rides at a final showdown on the Small Islands Casino. Ah, very cool. Hey, what's up, Mike A3000? You hear some John Bonham triplets. Oh yeah, that's a drum beat. Very, very cool. Did you take some John Bonham there, Chuck?
No.
No.
But, well, yeah.
Amiga Forever is ready for the demos. Got it, Demo Scene TV. Yeah, Amiga Forever is a great place to start. I always think of WinUAE first, but probably Amiga Forever is the best place to start. Rad. Cool, guys. I don't know. I think there's not much left to do. You guys have given me like so much time. I appreciate you so much. I know it's getting late in Greece and early Monday morning in Australia. You guys can hang out if you want, but I'm not sure. I think this has been really fantastic.
Unfortunately, I actually have to get to work.
Yeah.
Oh, no worries. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. I might stream for a little bit longer. You know, I have to do this Ami Game Jam stream, which is going to be super cool. I might throw on, I never played Hoffman's new game on stream. Maybe I'll do a little of that. We'll see. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for coming on the stream today. Pixelglass.org. You can go to pixelglass.org and purchase the current version of Worthy. There's a new version coming when the box version comes out. Whoever's going to publish that, will be sure to spread that around to get you guys some sales. And huge congrats on Metro Siege. And guys, I'm super honored and grateful to have you on the stream today. It's been an honor to play your game. It's so much fun. We're so lucky to have games of this quality coming out for the Amiga. Appreciate you guys so much. Thanks for your time on the stream, and most importantly, thanks for your time creating this incredible game. Alex and John,
actually,
you guys rock, dude.
There's just one other thing maybe I get you to show.
Oh yeah, do it.
Which is a bit of cool artwork that Corey did for me. If you go to engine9000.com, which is the webpage for the engine, but I think at the very bottom of that there's this little artwork that's meant to be me coding that Corey did for me, which absolutely blew my mind when he did it. So
oh, is that it? Oh, is it the one at the bottom there, sitting in the room with Worthy on the monitor?
That's kind of got stuff in there from all the games I've worked on and I'm working on. So
let me save it on my desktop, and then we can probably increase the size of it. Let's see, where'd it go? I thought I put it on the desktop. There it is. That's so cool. I see Metro Siege being developed over here on the laptop. Getting developed over here on the PC. We got all the dudes from Worthy there. That is amazing. A CD32, a box of floppies. Who's this character right here? The guy with the beard and the goatee and the orange suit. We'll learn in the future.
1 second.
I see Officer Bob there. I see him. That's awesome. There's the look at that. Just like his real room has. It's got the speedball artwork up there. We got Worthy on the monitor there. Oh, there's Blocky Skies, right?
From else we get mad.
Yeah, there's an Elsewhere Get Mad guy, and the guy with the little rocket is from the Climby Skies demo thing that I did.
And this is Climby Skies up here on the monitor up here, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful. That is some amazing artwork right there. Yo, Mike is god level. Oh, you have the Amiga 4000 right there. Beautiful. I love it. I have to get back and play.
And there's a little tribute to my favorite Amiga demo, which is a Silence demo. It's a pretty simple little demo that I just love playing there as well.
That's the one with the nuclear symbol and the CRT.
Yeah.
Very cool. Oh, Corey made this. Got it, Mike.
Corey made
it. Got it. Awesome work, Corey. I want an Officer Bob action figure. That would be, dude. That would be amazing to put that in the box edition. Everyone is saying incredible
so many
work.
thanks to Corey for that. That was great.
It is a beautiful piece of artwork. I love his shading here. You can really feel the lighting you from the monitors and the shadow on the camera side. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It feels like you're in your room with the lights off. You can still see everything. It's so cool. Yeah, it's a great picture. Yes, so Necros, the new game is going to be available for Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte of RAM, as well as the PC, as well as iOS, and maybe some other platforms as well. But it'll definitely be out on Steam and iOS. Yeah, the hair and the beard are especially amazing, but it's all fantastic. Totally. Alright guys, well that was amazing. I appreciate you so much, and again, congrats on the game, and I appreciate your time coming on the stream, and please come back. I want to get an update. You can come back whenever the new version of Worthy comes out. Come on back. We'll play a new version of Worthy. Whenever the next Metro Siege update comes on, you can come on with Mike and Corey too. Whatever works. But it was so cool to have you guys on today, man. I appreciate it so much.
Thank you very much, Billy.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Yeah, and John, we gotta do some Dread as well.
Yes. I've talked with KK, and we'll schedule it sometime.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Awesome guys. Thanks again, and I could just play that demo all day. It's so good. I can't wait for the final version. It's not up on the Steam page yet, right, guys? It's not up on Steam yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, we still got a little ways to go, but we'll see. It's gonna be awesome when it comes out. I can't wait, guys. Amiga version first, though. Of course. Right on, guys. Cheers. Thank you guys again. Appreciate you.
Bye, Bill.
Bye.
Bye. Amazing stuff, right? Amazing stuff. Huge thanks to John and Alex for coming on today. They're awesome dudes. They're so cool. Oh man, and their game's amazing. Dude, in Demo Scene TV, my pants can't come off because I'm not even wearing pants. You know what I'm saying? No need to take them off when they're already off. DJ Nest, you having fun on the stream? Should I play a little Nightmare? Do I have Nightmare on here? Let's see. I do have Nightmare. I'm thinking about, because like next week, folks, next Sunday I'm going to stream again. Next Sunday, I don't really have a plan. I might go without guests next Sunday. I just want to chill out. I want to maybe, get Vinyl Cam back on. What else do I need to do next week? Yeah, we'll do Vinyl Cam. It might be a more traditional, Amiga build stream. We'll do Amiga news. And I definitely want to play some Nightmare. And we'll probably play some Nightmare the following week, which I think the following week will be the stream for the Amiga Game Jam competition. But we still have to work out all the details, but there will be one. Yo, Corey, thank you for hanging out, dude. And thanks to Corey at Bitbeam Cannon for hanging out in the chat. And thanks to Mike Parents from Bitbeam Cannon for hanging out in the chat too. We gotta play again, guys. I had fun playing those beat 'em ups with you guys for your YouTube channel. That was awesome. What time is it? Okay, no problem, Amiga Cammy. Amiga Cammy, it may be tricky. I know Glenn is down for that date. It could be hard to get everyone, me, Hitch, Glenn, and RJ all at the same time. So, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully RJ will come on. Even if RJ comes on for like 10 minutes, it would be rad. There's another game in the Capcom collection that we can play. That'd be awesome, Mike. That'd be awesome. Do you guys want to see a little Nightmare? Glenn and Hitch are available. I know I didn't mention it to Hitch, but I mentioned it to Glenn. And I know Glenn's available that day. What's up, Super Tech Boy? Great to see you. You know what I'm really doing? I'm waiting for my beer to cool down. I'm probably gonna wrap the stream up soon, but you know what? What the heck? Let's play Little Nightmare. Super Tech Boy, thank you for the host. Where's work taking me these days? Right now, I'm just in New York. We'll see what happens in the near future. I'm waiting to hear where my next destination is. I'll definitely. It looks like Washington D.C. will be up on the table soon. Yeah, thanks to Bitbeam Cannon and Pixelglass for coming on the stream today. Yo, this game is brutal. This is Nightmare by Hoffman, who was in the chat before. It's a port of an MSX game. I haven't really played it much. It's brutal and ruthless. I dig it. You like the qubits? I'm glad. This game is also in the Amiga Game Jam competition hosted by Amiga Cami. There's about 1 week left in the Amiga Game Jam. I can drop the link into the chat. Thank you, Amiga Live, for helping out with that link. Appreciate you. You rock, Amiga Live. Never, you're looking forward to the Amiga Game Jam stream. What? So there's quite a few games, like quite a few games in the Amiga Game Jam competition right now. Let's see what we got. We got 7 days, 13 hours, 36 minutes left. There are 14 entries. I know there was a list somewhere. Submissions. You gotta be careful that one. Whoa! There's a new entry that's gonna get me banned from Twitch. Are we still live? I hope so. I think it was safe. Yeah, but 14 game entries, amazing. So Amiga Cami, we have to see. I don't know if I can play them all on stream with the judges, or do we pick like the top 5? You tell me how you want to do it, Amiga Cami. Anything you want to do. Mixels, you're excited for the Amiga Game Jam? I can't wait. Acid Bottle, that is actually a really cool. It's actually a really cool port of a classic PC game. But I'm not, I have to be careful. I can't show the whole game, obviously. It should be safe to play for 1 or 2 hands. Okay, cool. All right, well let's go back here. We got Poker Night, Dream Girls, Wonder Boy 1200, Jackal, Nightmare, Vanilla Conquer. Wow. A500 Volley, Skakoban, Ms. Pac-Man 500, Jumpman Lives, Pac-Man 500, Amadar 500, Rick Dangerous with enhanced graphics, Retro Duel, and Wizardry. 40th Anniversary Edition. That's a lot of games. Playing all 14 games in one stream with 3 guests or 4 guests will be hard. So maybe we just pick. You let me know how you want to do it. You let me know how you want to do it, Cammy. I'll do it any way you want. Wonder Boy's gonna be cool. Command and Conquer will be a serious opponent. Amiga Live, there are 7 days, 13 hours, and 34 minutes left. And if you want to donate to the prize pool, you can go to the GoFundMe. I gotta do this week, and donate to the Amiga Game Jam prize pool. Right now they got 570 Australian dollars raised, and that prize pool will be split amongst the winners. So that's very, very cool. Acid Bottle, what did you make? Is Acid Bottle one of your games in there? Amiga Cami said the judges will pre-play all the games and have their ratings ready, and the community will be able to vote from the 1st of February. Oh, got it. So how does that work, Amiga Cami? So the community votes count as well as the judges' votes? Interesting. Acid Bottle, you did the Wonder Boy 1200? Oh, very cool. 9 hours ago it was updated. Oh, I can't wait to check it out. That is awesome, Acid Bottle. Congrats, dude. There you are. Very, very cool. Nesso Games is betting on 2 or 3 last minute entries. Yo, Nesso Games, you're Jackal, right? Jackal's looking sick, dude. Yeah, Nesso Games, Jackal. Oh, man. I'm going to play all these this week. Maybe I should start playing some of them now. You know what? You know what? Let me download Jackal. I'm going to download Jackal. And I'm going to download Wonder Boy. I'll do a little Nightmare once I have it uploaded and ready to go. And we'll do a little Jackal and a little Nightmare. I'm sorry, a little Jackal and a little Wonder Boy. We'll play some Wonder Boy. I'll do a little Nightmare right now. The rook gives you points. The trick to this game is getting the arrow. I mean the sword. The sword's the best. Yeah, Acid Bottle, I'll play it in 1 second. I'll do one little round of Nightmare here. And then we'll play it. I didn't realize that was your game. I would have played it up first. I can play more of it next week too. We're in overtime now. There's lots of secrets in this game. There, see that? There's a secret. Another secret. I like the dark blue is the speed up. It's so key. Bats. Oh, look at that. It transports you over to the other side there. Tricky, tricky. I don't know, Cammy, I don't know how the judges are gonna do it. There's so many good games in this competition, it's nuts. There's Hoffman. Yo, Hoff, dude. It's so good. I love it. Hey. An exit. Should I skip the level? Let's do it. Stage 2. I love it. Are the sword samples pre-calculated on Amiga Clang? Hoff. Hoffman, you're crushing it with the ports, dude. I mean, Solid Snake there. That port is insane. Like, cause your ports keep it true to the original game, and then just give it that little extra Hoffman twist that make it so much better for the Amiga. You know, I love it. Ah. The shield is cool. Hoff, I'm telling you, you know one of my favorite modern games, that game Fury? And it would be so cool. The bosses in this game are so neat. It'd be fun to have a version where it's just bosses only. The Nightmare Fury edition. Can I get double shield? Nah. Oh, I can get double sword. It's right after the boomerang. Double sword. There we go, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, these little rascals are tough. I call them the garlic enemies, because they look like pieces of garlic. See, like he's got the garlic head. Tell me that doesn't look like a clove of garlic. Oh, will I get? Whoa! Look at that. Kill them all. Yeah, Amiga Cami, I don't know how you're gonna choose. I don't know how the judges are gonna choose. There's so many good games. There's the garlic dudes. It's too dangerous. I was gonna go try and get another sword, but it was too dangerous. Amiga Cami, how do you want to do the stream? Again, I don't know, like, because I'm not gonna be able to play all 14 games. I mean, I could, but it's too hard to play all. I mean, it's gonna take too long, I think, to play all of them and do them justice. Gradius. It's like Gradius. I'll do another speed up. I can see my speed up meter down there. Speed is key to this game. I know there's a secret over here somewhere. Oh, look at this little guy. The secrets, there's a lot of secrets in the corners. Oh, oh! I didn't even know I was gonna wipe to the other side. Now I got, oh man, that was so bad, guys. Alright, well, let me get my speed up. I gotta try and get, I couldn't get out of the way in time. The secret you want is on the right hand side. I know, I have to get into a store. Oh! See, the transport boned me before. I was doing good, and then I wasn't expecting the transport. It transported me right into some danger. Yo, D Frizzell, what is going on, dude? Whoops. Yeah, I went to the opposite side of the screen, Nivrig, by accident. Yo, acid bottle. Oh, you love the Metal Gear on the Amiga. It's so good. I agree. We're gonna play some more Nightmare next week, I think. But being that Super Tech Boy's here, and I've never played your game, Super Tech Boy, I want to give it a try. Let me just copy it. Or should I do one more round of Nightmare? Super Tech Boy, do you have a minute? Freaking Hoff, you got me addicted. That's the problem with these Nivrig, and oh man, never put on a Nivrig game at the end of the stream ever. See if I can find a secret power up. Okay. Never put on a Nivrig or Hoffman game at the end of a stream. I didn't mean to get the dark colored power up. I'm trying to get some speed up. Dodgy Rock's on Ant Stream now too. I need to learn more about Ant Stream. Oh, it's right after the black. All right. Boom. All right, got it. D-Mac, yeah, I'm not exactly kicking butt right now. I made a really bad mistake. I got transported to the other side of the screen, didn't realize it, and transported right into some chaos that boned me. There's a secret. Sometimes going for the power-ups though, like really does bone you. Cause it puts you into some traffic, you know what I'm saying? Did I miss it over there? You know, did I miss it? I don't know if I missed it. It's so funny. Like, I always train myself to look for the boomerang because that tells me that the sword's coming up next. I want at least one boss fight. Oh, here we go. Here's a boss fight. I missed it, Hoff. Rats. Sorry, Hoff. Oh God! It was earlier. That was terrible gameplay right there, folks. Awful. Let me see if I can beat him with without any power-ups. If I didn't play so sloppy, I would have beat him right there. I got lazy. Oh, you can shoot the sickles. Oh, that's a game changer right there. Again, he got me again. Nivrig. Just one more time. We'll beat this punk. We'll beat this Skeletor punk. We'll get him, I promise. Super Tech Boy, I promise. We'll get him. We'll get him for you. I should have beat him the first time if I wasn't a dope. CBMX, you've got Skeletor on your desk. Nice. I don't have my Skeletor up there, but I do have a rad Skeletor. I love Skeletor. He's the best. He's the best. He literally is the best. Skeletor and Johnny, you know, from Karate Kid. My favorite villains of the 80s. Now we got him. There we go. There we go. Alright. If I keep going, I'm gonna get hooked. I'm gonna get hooked, Hoff. I'm gonna get so hooked. I gotta be careful. Because I wanna play Super Tech Boys game. I'm gonna play Super Tech Boys game. Which is also gonna hook me. I love the game so much. Alright, let's copy these suckers over. We have got 2 games queued up. Boom. Let me go there. We got Wonder Boy and Jackal. Nesso Games, are you still here, Nesso Games? You always enjoyed the shooters with a guy instead of a ship. Nesso Games is here too. Alright. I don't know who has to go to bed earlier, Nesso Games or Super Tech Boy. Yeah, Nesso, I know you're in Italy. Maybe I'll do your game next then. I don't know. I'm not sure what Super Tech Boy is. Oh yeah, we'll play a little Jackal. We'll see if Super Tech Boy could be sleeping already. I mean, who knows? Almost 1 a.m. in Italy, I know, right? I have shown Jackal, it's true, but I like it. Let's fire up Jackal real quick. Nesso's here and it's late. Fire up Jackal. Now, Nesso Games, I never played the original Jackal, so I like Jackal a lot, and it's not even I know it's a port, you know, so I can appreciate. If I knew the original game, I could appreciate even more. Why is my scan converter freaking out? Oh, JMD is here, so we have the full team. Simon69 Twitch, you did the music for it. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Oh, and Voxel Trots has, yo, seriously, guys, if you want to support Hoffman, go head over to that link that Voxel Trots just dropped, and you can purchase his original soundtrack to Nightmare on his Bandcamp, as well as other stuff. So definitely please head over to Bandcamp, hoffman.bandcamp.com, and buy stuff from Hoffman. Everything is free, but you can make a donation if you want, you know. I mean, I'm going to. I would love Nightmare. I'm going to play the heck out of it. Your brothers in arms are hostages behind enemy lines, and you're their only hope for freedom. But the firepower you'll face to rescue them is awesome. Whoops. Colonel Decker and Lieutenant Bob. Sergeant Quint, Corporal Gray. The battle will make your blood boil. Yikes. Alright, so it looks like we start down there on the bottom. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. It looks like something like that, maybe. Is this, oh, this looks like a different version I played before. Are the scan lines new? I like the scan lines. Nesso Games, are the scan lines, I don't remember them, but I kind of dig them. Do I have a missile on button 2? Oh, I do, but it shoots it direct on point. Okay. Nope, missed him. Rats. Do I have any more of those nades? There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. I love how it can scroll off to the side as well. Oh, we got a house there. Nesso Games, great stuff, brother. Oh. Voxel Trots, you played the NES version of Jackal for hours as a kid. It's funny, I never played it. Got it. Machine guns only go up, and the nades and the missiles are fire in the direction that you're pointed. Oh, just a little short there. Alright, this guy's gotta go. Oh, he got me. Oh, I didn't see the POW. Where was he? Corey, you missed the top-down shooter type? Yeah, dude, I hear you. You know, maybe I'll do that another day. Voxel Trots is asking if this port is based on the arcade. Hey, finally. I don't know where the POW was. No, and I did not rescue him. Nesso, aren't you doing the space game as well? You tried to make the graphics similar to the arcade. Dude, I actually really like the scan lines. I'm not into scan lines, like the simulated scan lines, turning them on when you have like an emulator. They're working really well for me right now. It just feels natural. I'm being honest. The game's based on the NES version. Oh, there he is. Don't shoot the hostage, bro. Gotcha. Oh, I got a power up. Cool. Oh, I got a missile. Sick. Break the houses. Did I miss some? Oh, I missed a whole bunch of them. Oh, there's hostage in the houses. A little bit like Metal Gear. Simone, the music is awesome as always. What's up, Endo1980? Greetings to France from New York. This is a nice change from the platformers, totally. Boom. I love it. The missile's so cool. What's up here? Oh, there's dudes in a boat. Oh, that's next level. Yeah, I don't know why. I just got some crazy cannon fodder vibes. I literally just got some crazy cannon fodder vibes right there. You love to show off what Scorpion can really do, like Street Fighter 2. Oh, wait, did you do the Street Fighter 2 demo as well, Nesso Games? I lose track. I have to download that. I'm gonna play that next week. Next week will be an Amiga Bill grab bag kind of stream. You did that one too? Oh, I'm gonna play that next week. That's on my to-do list. My to-play list. It does, I know, but I think I played the first demo of it. It was rad. It looks like you can do 2 players too. I see it saying press fire. Cammy, the game jam, the competition is stiff. Oh baby. Boom. I got lucky there. Oh, we got choppers now. We got aircraft fighting us too. Missile that guy. Oh, you can make use of the side explosions to get the enemies behind the obstacles. Cool. Amiga Live is psyched about the 2-player option. I hear you, Amiga Live. Get to the chopper! Dylan, you son of a... Yo, my friend makes this amazing beer, and it literally has like the 2 arms, the Arnold Schwarzenegger and Carl Weathers like arms. It's so good. Rom Game, thank you so much for the follow, Rom Game. Welcome to the stream. If you're new to my streams, just tuning in. I'm Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch almost every Sunday. I play classic Amiga games. I play new Amiga games like this one, which is part of the Amiga Game Jam competition coming up in a couple of weeks. 7 days left to enter. My favorite thing to do is to have guests on, like I did today, man. Today we had on Pixelglass Games. We had alpine9000 and Chuck. Oh baby, Metro Siege looking spicy awesome. Oh, bring the hostages to the helipad. It's like Chopper. Get to the chopper. There it is, Amiga Cammy. There it is. Totally. Texas Foosballer, you just reminded me that I need to get a beer. Texas Foosballer, you gotta get your Monster Woody back. Max is like, yo, I got the sick joystick here, man. I miss your Monster Woody as much as you do, by the way. I love that stick. I should do a stream when I play nothing but Arnold games. Ooh, that would be fun. Arnold got into a car. Oh, he got into a little fender bender this week. Oh. Boss fight. Whoa. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm stuck down here, guys. What is going on? Holy crapola. I got owned on that boss fight. Oh my god. And smoke a cigar. Yo, Nesso Games, it's so good. You think Jackal itself was inspired by Commando and Ikari? Yeah, I agree. Nesso, amazing work, dude. We'll play this again. I love Ikari Warriors too. Arnie literally, he had a huge, like, it looked like some kind of Suburban or something, or it was a GMC, and he literally crushed a Prius. Literally crushed a Prius. You hope you can finish level 2 by Sunday. Yeah, great job, Nesso Games. Great job, Simon69 Twitch. Awesome work, guys. The one thing I'm really blown away by, as simple as it sounds, I love the CRT effect. It looks really good. Is it maybe MASH, Simon69 Twitch? You're thinking of MASH, the old TV show. All right, let's check out Wonder Boy. Man, it's getting hot in here. You know, I need to grab my beer. I need to grab my beer badly. Arnold is short in person. Oh, wow. Commando is so good. I love Commando. I used to play Commando on the NES a lot. I don't know if Super Tech Boy is still here. Another Scorpion Engine game. Sweet. I'm loving the Scorpion Engine. Wonder Boy by Super Tech Boy. Ah, it's a Sega game. Wonder Boy, the Amiga Game Jam edition. Oh, Acid Bottle. Sorry, Acid Bottle. Acid Bottle, are you here? Thanks, Mixels Lab. It's getting hot in here. I know a few people that have worked with Arnold. Ah, thank you, Brother Bill. It was an interesting experience. Apparently he likes it like really cold on the set. You gotta like blast the set with air conditioning. Oh, nice. Smash that snail. Get some nanners. Smash some more snails. Love it. Juji Pella. Yuji Pella, my man. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. It is awesome to have you, dude. Juji, we had an incredible stream today. Oh man, we had Pixelglass Games on, and we played Metro Siege, which is an absolutely stunning new game for the Amiga 500. And right now, we're just checking out some games that are coming up in the Amiga Game Jam competition. There's 7 days left. Amiga Cami is the hostess of the Amiga Game Jam competition, and this year it's all about ports. We're checking out Wonder Boy right now. Brother Bill, thank you for shouting out Yuji Pella. Yuji, you rock, dude. It's so great to see you. I hope all's well. Thank you for last week, man. That was super special. Getting your whole crew, getting me over the 5K hump. You all rock. Oh no, you can't hit those rocks. Interesting. Yuji, you guys probably want to see some Metro Siege, right? I mean, that's what the title is. The second button runs? Oh. No, the second button jumps. At least the way my stuff is configured. Button 1 shoots, button 2 jumps. Being an NES kid, I played Adventure Island a good bit, but it's basically the same. Good stuff, but very difficult. Ah, interesting, Corey. Oh, crap. Those rocks are tough. Yuji, you know, I do need to show Yuji some Metro Siege and his community. Yo, thank you, CBMX. I'll do one more round of Wonder Boy, and then Yuji, we'll play a little Metro Siege. I'll show you guys some Metro Siege, and then I'll call the stream. All right, let's go. Let's get some apples. Some nanners. I like frozen bananas. We'll get this little hatchet so we can kill some snails. Dig it. Hell with the snails. Throw a little salt on them while you're at it. Alright, these rocks are deadly, folks. Oh, crap. Alright, we made it past those rocks. I took a hit, though. I took a bad hit. Did the apple give me a little more energy? Simone, did you do the music for the game? Oh, I got a skateboard now. There we go. Oh, sick. Oh, this is a totally different game now. Oh, man. The bee got me. Oh, crap. You did the music for this too? Oh, sick. Amazing, amazing, Simone. You are an Amiga musician machine. Can I break the rocks with a hatchet? You're keeping yourself busy? You sure are. Yuji Pella, thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing today, Yuji? I don't know if you're still here. Sometimes when I raid someone, I can't like stay around because I've been streaming so long, you know? Oh, crap. Just gotta jump over the fire like they do in Poland. Oh, good. We got the King Cobra dead. Oh, this is fun. I got an angel on my side. Yo, Malaman, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. I've played Adventure Island back in the day. Go666. Thank you so much for the follow. If you're coming from my stream, from UG Pella stream, welcome. I'm Bill and I stream Amiga stuff here almost every Sunday on Twitch. And I play classic games, I play new games like this one that's part of the Amiga Game Jam competition coming up in 7 days. And my favorite thing to do is to have guests on my stream. There's so much cool stuff happening in the Amiga community, so many people doing so many cool things that I love interviewing people and having them on. My streams are more like a podcast than a traditional like Twitch gaming stream. So today we had alpine9000 and Chuck from Pixelglass Games on, and they talked about how they made Metro Siege, along with Bitbeam Cannon, who was hanging out in the chat. And it's been on my stream before. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, this is the same game. Oh, very, very cool. There's a missing channel bug. Yo, Simon69 Twitch, great job with the music on both games, dude. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. I want to throw on Metro Siege really quick to show Yuji's community. Got you, Simon69 Twitch. That makes sense. Is Acid Bottle still here? I love the game. It's super cool. I'm starting to get hooked on both. Like Jackal was awesome. That one was awesome. Acid Bottle, freaking Nightmare. I don't know how the judges are gonna do this because you know I'm a big Pac-Man fan too. The Ms. Pac-Man, the Pac-Man's also good. So maybe you know what? I guess I never played. Maybe I played Adventure Island once because I don't remember that at all. If that's basically the same game, I don't remember it. Yo, Nesso Games, cheers. I hope you enjoyed the stream, Nesso. Thank you, and great job with your game. I love it. KL64, I'm just going to play a little more Metro Siege real quick because I want to show Yuji's community what the theme of the stream was today. Oh, wait a minute. The scan lines are on my end. Well, hey, that open source scan converter does some nice scan lines. You're also working on Target Renegade. Ooh, I don't know that one. Animortal. Oh wait, are you? Is that you? Immortal Joysticks. Is that you? I was gonna whip out your joystick on another stream, but if that's you, I'll whip it out now. I'm dying to try it. Got it. You know what? I can try it anyway. I got a new joystick, the Immortal joystick, and it's badass. All right, UG and UG's community, check this out. This is the latest build of Metro Siege. This game is going to work on an Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte of RAM. It's amazing. Corey, I want to work on my moves. I want to perfect my moves, Corey. There's so many moves you can do in this game. It's just like mind-boggling. Two players simultaneous and up to 4 big enemies and breakable objects on screen with multi-layer parallax and over 60 colors on screen. Oh, and Immortal, is that your joystick? I can't wait. I've been talking to those guys about the UniJoy as well. I'm gonna be on board with that one. I'm a joystick freak. You don't think you could ever get tired of this game? Oh yeah, there were a couple of good ones on the SNES. And Immortal, it's not your joystick? You can block, counterattack in multiple ways to hit enemies while they're down on the ground. I need to learn how to block. Alright, that's a jump. Left, right, up, down. I was trying out some moves. Mike, how can I do some blocks? Just hold attack and hold back away from the enemy. Aha. I love it. I'm Immortal, it's all good. Neither do I. Oh, your name is printed on my Souls board along with Rob's. Very, very cool. That's another thing I want to do for the next stream. I need to get the Solus board all dialed in, because right now I'm not running it in the full version. Oh, something's going on with the music. Did I not plug this in all the way? Nah, John, this is my real Amiga. Oh, if you do the block right, got it. Let me see if I can do that. So to block, I have to time it out so I can do the counterattack. Let's see if I can do it. It's hard on the bosses. Let me try it on an easier character first. I love the roll. The roll is so good. It's too hard against Mule, yeah. You know what I love to do against these two mules? Oh. I love this. That's the coolest move in the game. I love it. Earth Dragon, thank you so much for the follow, Earth Dragon. Welcome to the stream. I can't wait for Damon Claw either. It's gonna be so good. Not AGA. Not again, not AGA. I love it. Snake Grunger. I love it, Snake Grunger. Silly Billy with the glasses on. No, Corey, Mule's tough. Mule is very tough. Agreed. John Shack reboot. Something's wrong with the music, huh? I feel bad. Maybe my Amiga's just getting hot. It's been a long stream, you know what I'm saying? I love that move too. The twist. Alright, let's see if I can do the block on this guy. Oh, there we go. That was cool. I think I did it. It's fixed now? Oh, very, very cool. Brother Bill dropping by to say hi. It was nice of the enemies to wait for you to eat before showing up. Agreed, agreed. I did it, right? Yeah, the palette management must be incredible. Did I miss something, Brother Bill? What's going on, Brother Bill? What'd I miss? What'd I miss, Brother Bill? Oh, I know that's an Ash said hi kind of situation right there, Brother Bill. Yo, Pixels at Dawn Gaming. 34 trash cans punched. Hope all's well, Pixels. You rock, brother. Thanks for being here, Pixels. Officer Bob, time to go down. Big boy. He also looks a bit like Lebowski, you know, Big Lebowski. No, I figured, Brother Bill, Ash probably raided someone, and then you dropped that into, meant to drop it into their chat. That's my guess. That's my guess. Pota. Oh, that's nasty. When he picks her up by her neck and just whacks her with the bat. Whew. You suck, Bob. Officer Bob's a jerk. Let's give him a little beat down. Yeah, it looks like John Goodman, totally. Oh yeah, show them Alex. Yeah, good point. I'm so let me die so we can see Alex. Oh, we haven't got another Kim. Seize dead peeps. This is the boss on level 1. This is the level 1 boss. I'm just gonna let her die so we can show you another character, Alex. Definitely John Goodman, Lebowski vibes, right? Nivrig, have a great night. Big thanks to Bitbeam and Pixelglass for coming on the show today. mkelly0904, thank you for the follow. If you're new to my stream and just... Oh, here we go. Press fire to join and we'll select Alex. Boom. Here's Alex. We are playing some Metro Siege. It's a new game coming out for the Commodore Amiga, as well as other platforms, man. This game's going to be on iOS. It's going to be on Steam. It's pretty crazy that like a game designed for the Amiga is going to be on all those platforms. And today, earlier in the stream, we had the team from Pixelglass on. We had John Chuck Harris and alpine9000 on, talking about how they made the game. John did the music, Alpine did the engine. Bitbeam Cannon's in the chat, who did tons of graphics. Corey's did the graphics on the Big Boss Man. I'm not playing well here. Roll out of the way. Alright, let me focus. Let me focus here. And beat this guy. Grab by holding the attack, then press forward, but don't try Bob, okay? I can throw them onto Bob, though. Yeah. I missed him. I love the throwing mechanic. It reminds me a little bit of BioShock. Right? He's got some range on that taser. I love how he whistles for more people to come over. Throw him into Bob, I love it. Oh, I missed. Just using that guy as a human weapon. Bob's almost dead. Good night, Bob. Good night, Bob. Yo, mkelly0904 and Stiff Peaks, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you here. I'm playing Metro Siege, an incredible new game coming out for the Commodore Amiga. Earlier in the stream, we had two of the developers on talking about the game. It was freaking awesome. And Bitbeam Cannon, who's in the chat, is one of the developers, as well as Corey, who's in the chat. And I think John's still in the chat too. Craziness. Craziness. I love the little details. I like the button getting pressed too. It's so cool. I better get out of here. This dude's tough. Cheers, Animortal. I hear you. I'm gonna wrap the stream up very soon too. 7:15. Oh wow. Cadro, kudos for the game. Yeah, kudos to those guys for making the game. I'm just playing it. I agree, Cadro. It's awesome. There he is. There's Corey at Bitbeam. Kudos. These guys are amazing. Stiff Beaks. It's amazing. And just right now, I'm running this on an Amiga 1200, but this game will run on like OCS Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte of RAM. That's what's really mind-blowing. That's what I want to do. You know what I want to do? I want to fire up my ACA 500 Plus and play it on my 500. That'd be fun. The only thing is my 500 is NTSC. The jump kick is so satisfying. When you just land that jump kick perfectly on their face. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Yeah, the paper shaking on the pole is so cool. Press jump twice, then attack. Alright, I'll do it. Nice! That is amazing. Oh, baby. There's so many moves, Mike. It's crazy. Stiff Peaks, OCS, original chipset. Crazy, right? Bob. Yeah, you better run, Bob. You better run. I was gonna get another beat down. Yo, Lipolon01, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that very, very much. All right, let's see. Jump twice. Oh, how'd I do the old knee? I'm trying to remember. How'd I do that? At Immortal, you're right. You'd be hard pressed to find an AGA game that looks as good as this. Like I said, it doesn't matter if this is OCS or AGA. It's just a brilliant looking game. You can do it while holding forward. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot how I did that. It reminds you of a Neo Geo background. Voxel, so good to see you. You can do a knee and jump kick combo. That was a fun move right there, though. Adam Mortal, have a great night. Stunning graphics. Awesome game. Awesome work. Metro Siege team. 5-hour stream. Amiga Bill. What is up? Invent71. You got some massive props when John and alpine9000 were on the stream. They said they're loving the boss machine and they're loving the reshooter and the reshoot Proxima. Invent, you rock. Invent, this game is getting so much polish. It's starting to, oh baby, it's starting to sparkle. We got Boss Bob. Wait until we go inside the train. It's gonna be awesome. Let's do this. So cool. Come at me. That's a fun kick too. I love that his name is Bile. Yeah, throw him right into the other dude and I'll kick him down. Kick him. Yo, Luba3D. What is up, Luba? Great to see you. I don't know if you were streaming today, Luba, but I hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for the resub, Luba. You're amazing. You don't have to do that. That's freaking awesome. Thanks, Luba. Luba, did you get the book? I sent. I don't know if you saw it, but I sent you a DM on the Discord with the book. Boss Machine is mind blowing. Agreed. Luba, thank you so much for the resub. Brother Bill, can you shout out Luba3D, please? She's another amazing retro streamer here on Twitch. Love Luba's streams. Love Luba's community. Luba, your Discord is baller. It's your Discord's god status. I love it. Awesome, Luba. Grab it. I think the link is good for like a week, so grab it when you can. No rush. Thank you, Brother Bill. Appreciate you. You been cooking lately? Nice, Luba. That's such a good move. John's making your dream soundtrack for the game, Mike. It's so good. I can't wait to get the OST. Let's do one of these. You know, with Kim... Hey, what's up, Seathblue Ruse? Great to see you. There's so many good Amigans here. Agreed invent. Like, we can roll. You know what I gotta do? I have to learn my defense techniques better. Oh, that was sick. That uppercut is so nice. Oh, look at that. He's got some crazy moves going on there, too. Oh, he got me. Luba 3D, you are an Amigan. Come on now. You got to stream some Amiga stuff. Luba will hook you up. Voxeltrots is asking if we're gonna see my new CD32 or 1000 in action on the stream one day. Maybe next week, Voxel. I can bust out the CD32 next week. It'll be perfect. Because I'm not sure what I'm doing next week. Next week is just gonna be like an Amiga Bill news kind of. Oh, I'm gonna play some of the games from Amiga Game Jam. Because I want to know like what's going on. I want to do a sample of all the games. May do a dry run. See how long it takes me to get through all the games. Exactly, Invent. If you're here, you're an Amigan. That's what counts, Luba. I need a beer. I got my beer in the fridge. It's ready. It's about ready now. Oh no, it's not in the fridge. It's actually so cold in New York. I put it outside, so it means it's probably frozen already. You're going with emulators these days because you're so far away in Italy. Dude, I love the emulators. They're so good, Simon.
Yeah.
What's your favorite emulator?
Yeah.
I want to kick that guy in the face when I grab him. Yeah, Seathlu Roos, I'm sorry I didn't see your question there. This supports online, this supports local 2-player. You can see it says press fire to join up there. And you can also play online multiplayer. It's got built-in network capability, which is so cool. And you can play over the network with an emulator, or you can play over the network with a real Amiga, and you can do it cross-platform as well. So this game's going to be available on Steam, and it's also going to be available like for iOS. So you could have someone playing on a real Amiga and someone playing on Steam, playing against each other. It's crazy. Winyo 8 is a great one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so cool that you can play 2-player on this game. Oh yeah, see the trick on this train, that pole, the Bart Simpson pole gets in the way. Every time I go in the subway, the real subway in New York, I just can't help but think of that Simpsons episode. It's so on point, especially now with the Rona. Like those poles are even grosser than they've ever been, you know. Amiga Forever's your go-to? Yeah, Amiga Forever's great. I like AmiKit X as well. That one doesn't get a lot of Amiga love. I like it. Boom. Woo! So there you have it, folks. The latest build of Metro Siege. Yo, my 82, I'm still going. I'm still going, my 82. I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon. I tell you what I want to do. I need to go grab my beer. I'm gonna grab the beer, and maybe I'll grab the beer, we'll watch like a demo, and then I'll call the stream. How's that sound? Oh wait, grab someone, then hold up and tap attack. Alright. Let me try it, Mike. Wait, grab someone, then hold up and tap attack. Oh, nice! Dude, there's so much cool stuff you can do. So many moves. It's insane. How many different moves does each character have, Mike? I like when Kim spins around. A ton? Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
Hold. Now, grab someone, hold down, and tap. Oh wait, how did I do the nads? I forgot. I love the nads. so good. It's so brutal. It's so brutal.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ha.
It's cool when some beat 'em ups have a training mode. Totally Amiga Cami. I can use level 6 as my training mood right now. It's like Double Dragon, totally. I need to grab my beer. This is a good spot. I'm gonna grab it. I'll be right back in like 2 secs. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that break. I just need to get this beer. Yo, I got the Brewdog Elvis juice. Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna live fast and drink slow. Oh yeah, baby. This is gonna be good. The Elvis juice. Brewdog. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Press Pause Radio? Great to see you. You just spotted this on Twitter. Is this a new homebrew for the Amiga 1200? So this is a new game for the Amiga, any Amiga, basically with 1 megabyte of RAM or more. So it will work on an Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte. It's incredible. It's called Metro Siege. And today the developers, two of the 4 developers were on the stream with me talking about the game, and now I'm just kind of in overtime. I'm still messing around with the game. They're still in the chat. We have Corey from Bitbeam Cannon and Mike Parent from Bitbeam Cannon in the chat. So yeah, if you have any questions about the game, you can ask in the chat and they'll tell you. I'm gonna continue playing in a moment. I need a beer so bad. What a day it's been. John is also still in the chat. Yo, here's to John Chuckaris, alpine9000. Huge thanks to them for coming on the stream today. Huge thanks to Mike Parent at Bitbeam Cannon and Corey at Bitbeam for hanging out in the chat all day today. You guys are awesome. This game is fantastic. And cheers to everyone who came to watch today. It's just been an awesome time, and Sunday fun days are the best day of the week because I get to hang out with all my friends. I love you all. I love you all. Cheers. Amiga forever. Ooh, that's some good Elvis juice. That's some good. It's grapefruit. I can taste the grapefruit. You love Elvis juice, Stiff Beaks? Oh, I never had it before. Cheers, Bitbeam. Cheers, Bobby Zeal. Cheers, Amiga Cami. Cheers, O-Rom. Or should we call you SC-Rom now? Bottoms up, DMackey828. Love you guys. Ludovio, cheers to Italy. Cheers to Italy from New York. Thank you for hanging out. International stream. I love it. And also, the other cool thing about this game, you can play online multiplayer. And today, I was in New York, and alpine9000 was in Australia, and we played, and it worked like a charm. Texas Foosballer, my main man. John, you rock, dude. John, I had so much fun having you on the stream. And Worthy, I gotta play Worthy again. I have to dust off Worthy and play it again. It's so good. I can't wait for you guys to come out with a new version. Peruse Goo, I'm probably pronouncing your name wrong, and I apologize. So right now they've got like kind of like 3 levels done. There's gonna be 12 altogether. There's no release date set yet, so this is like a special demo that I'm playing. They're afraid to say like when it's gonna be released because like who knows? And they're all doing this in their spare time. They all have like full-time day jobs. So we don't know when it's gonna be released. They've been working on it for like 3 years, but they said now that they have the foundation, they got the engine dialed in, the alpine9000 engine dialed in. From here on out, it's gonna be a little bit easier. So hopefully it'll come out soon. I think 2022 may be a little ambitious, but maybe we'll see it at the top of 2023. That's just me guessing. I don't know. Cheers to Ohio. Right on. Seathil Roost, there's 3 players that you can play. Right now, 2 of them are unlocked, and one of them is not unlocked yet. Yo, Indie Retro News, my main man. Great. Indie Retro News next week is going to be... I've been having guests on the past 2-3 weeks, so I have so much news to catch up on. Next week is going to be some hardcore Indie Retro News, let me tell you. Alright, let's put this down. I got my Amiga Addicts coaster, so it'll be versus the animator. I love it. It's so cool. Hardcore Indie Retro News next week. You know what? I'm gonna try out the Immortal joystick. I'm gonna talk more about this joystick, but this is a sick joystick I just got this week. It's the Immortal joystick. Much like the Monster, it uses Sanwa parts, and Andrew like customized it for me exactly the way I wanted it, so it's freaking cool. This will be my first time using it. Oh, it feels good. Oh, wait, sorry. I didn't switch my scene. I got too excited about the beer and the joystick. Alright, we're back in it. Right on Indie Retro News. Thanks, dude. I'm looking forward to next week and catching up on all the Indie Retro News. Ciao, Indie Retro, you rock, dude. Who knows what's gonna happen this week in the Amiga News? I don't know, man. I'll be staying tuned to Indie Retro News, though. I love waking up in the morning. When I wake up in the morning, I got my Twitter. My Twitter comes up, and it's always like, boom. Let's see what's going on in the Amiga community today. Indie Retro News. Oh, baby. Yo, Mule is a tough guy, man. He's a tough guy. It reminds you a little Streets of Rage too. Yeah, Mike, who's in the chat, I think is a big Streets of Rage fan. Awesome arcade controller. Yeah, I've got 2 great controllers. I've been playing with the Monster joystick all day, and now I'm trying out this Immortal joystick, which is freaking gorgeous. Playa Valley, I'm still live. Number 5 still alive, Playa. I can't stop playing Metro Siege, that's the problem. I gotta learn my techniques. You leave for the beach for 3 hours and it's still going. Oh, play it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little jealous of you on the beach. We got a little dusting of snow out there. My beer had a little dusting of snow on it. Playa, I love you, man. I miss you, brother. I can't, dude. I'm planning on coming to your wedding. I got 2 awesome weddings to go to this year. And ironically, both of you have the German roots. I got Playavelli's and Maya's. I'm so excited. The crack, I think the crack is just a graphic. Double tap forward and quickly attack. Okay. Wait, double tap forward and quickly tap attack. All right. Let's try it. I might have bugged it out. What do you guys think? There we go. Oh, wow. That's a cool move, Bitbeam. That's a sick move right there. I'll pick up that turkey dinner. That trash turkey. I love how you can like eat out of trash cans in this game. It's so cool. Yeah, so guys, Bitbeam Cannon in the chat is one of the devs of the game. He's probably like the main man behind it, but John and Alex were on today. Corey's in the chat. It's just an awesome team of people. Bitbeam is my parent. Quickly tap forward twice and tap attack. All right. Quickly tap forward twice. Was that it? Quickly tap forward twice and I did it. Okay, cool. Laser Mink, you definitely want to catch the VOD because it was so awesome having the 2 great devs, alpine9000 and John Chuck Harris, on the stream today. They were a pleasure to talk to. 2 awesome dudes. You're definitely gonna want to check it out. Yo, Mad Duck Attacks, thank you so much for the follow, Mad Duck. Appreciate you. Seathaloo, in some ways, this game's even better than Streets of Rage. Dude, it's fantastic, Seathaloo. And the fact that it works on an Amiga 500 is bananas. Thank you so much for the... and this is the boss. This is the first time I played the boss today. It's Officer Bob. He brings donuts. Officer Bob Robert, the local cop on the take. It's no surprise you're involved in this chaos, Bob. Last I checked, vigilantism is a crime criminal. Surrender peacefully. Oh, we do this the fun way. Oh, we're gonna have some fun, Bob. Let's go. Oh, a gun? No, oh, no way. No way, Bob. This is a fist fight. This is a fight. The gun's here. This is a smackdown, Bob. I'm gonna kick you in the face. I wanted to throw him into Bob.
Yeah.
Bob's tough. Bob ate some donuts to power up. I was trying to throw him into Bob, but I failed. So many donuts. I totally blew that timing on that one. I jumped too early. Yo, does Bob gain energy when he injures me? I love how you can throw the enemies into each other. It's so cool. Ludoveo, I mean, I don't know what you would how you would classify the stage, but this is definitely early on in the development of the game. Beat the donuts out of him. Here comes Bob with his shield. What's his health at? I don't see Bob's health meter. Go around the back. I want to throw these guys into Bob. Oh man, he charged me with that shield. That was poor gameplay right there, folks. Apologies. Bob's a tough enemy. Oh, that was terrible. I'm getting tired. You can jump and kick on diagonals? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Bit Beam. Yo, what's up, Ash? Welcome back. I hope you had a great stream, Ash. I can't stop playing the game. I can't stop playing it, Ash. Ash, how crazy is it that you can play this on your Amiga 500? Crazy, right? Ash, I miss you. I can't wait to see you again in person. Bob eats his donuts for a reason. Oram, I don't know what my longest stream is. My longest stream is around 6 hours. We're at 5 hours and 44 minutes right now. Ash, it was so awesome hooking up at MagFest with Mantle. Thank you for introducing us. It was so awesome to meet some people in your community in person. Ash, check it out. Not only is this game 2-player, as if you're both sitting at the Amiga together, but you can play it online multiplayer. So before, I actually had my Raspberry Pi out, so I played the game. I was on my Raspberry Pi. Alex was on his real Amiga 500 in Australia, and we played together. It was incredible. And the game is also going to be available on Steam as well as iOS, and you can play cross-platform. So I could be on my real Amiga, I could play against someone on iPhone. I could be on my real Amiga, play against someone on Steam. It's incredible. It's so cool. The color palette is gorgeous, Ash. Yeah, BitBeam's in the chat. Make Ash a secret character. That's awesome. Ash, we totally have to play together. Oh, we gotta stream it, Ash. We gotta do like we have to stream together playing this game. That'd be so fun. We can do it next time you come to New York, or in person, or we can do it with the online multiplayer. That'd be so cool. How do you do a co-stream, Ash? Is it possible for me to be live on my channel and you to be live on your channel at the same time? That'd be so cool. I would love to do that. We gotta do that. That'd be so fun. Oh, we can do that? Ash, you gotta show me how. Yo, Brother Bill, thanks for those baller links right there. We can do it both online and let's do it. Ash, being from New York City, I think you can appreciate this game a lot. Hey, the new joystick's really cool. This scene makes you feel like home. Taking the 7 train. A little graffiti in the subway system. On Amiga Live, this will be a blast. Maybe they'll release a demo version for Amiga Live, you know what I'm saying, Playa? Because I want everyone to buy this game. Like, buy like multiple copies of it. It's so good. These guys deserve all the support, you know? But wait, which game? I think there was a game that recently did like an Amiga Live special edition.
Yeah.
Oh, you can use local games that you own on Amiga Live? That would be sweet. But Playa, this game has it built in too. I mean Amiga Live is god level. That's a word we've been using a lot today. But how cool is it that they have online multiplayer built into this game? It's so cool. Wheel of Fortune was an Amiga Live special edition. Awesome demo scene, TV. You're an Amiga Live casual user? Dude, Amiga Live rocks. Amiga Live, it's one of the coolest things to happen in the Amiga community ever. Like, ever. Not even like, oh, it's one of the coolest things to happen recently in the Amiga community. Now, Amiga Live is one of the coolest things to happen ever on the Amiga. Yo, Playa, how's the new Sensible Soccer? I need to grab it. You guys put the new teams in there, right? Wait, when's the next World Cup? We got a World Cup coming up soon too, right? Ash, you love Sensible Soccer? Playavelli is like the Sensible World Soccer man. And they came out with a new version recently, which I believe has the updated like 2022 teams. You hope Amiga Live will do hot tub soon? If you want hot tubs, dude, I got me and Air Yuri got the hot tubs. Is Galahad contacted you? Oh, sick. Oh, Simon69 Twitch, thank you for hanging out. And Simone, amazing work with your music on the games, on Jackal. Amazing work with your music on the Superboy. Oh, dude. Thank you for all your incredible work, Simone. Simone, you should come on the stream one day. If you'd like to come on the stream one day, it'll be an honor to have you. I think you've created more Amiga soundtracks than anybody. I mean, seriously. There's Amiga Live. I love that guy. Turkey trash. So according to VHS Scam, it's 7:51 p.m. and Alexandra said she's making dinner at 15 past 8. So I'm gonna go until 8:15. The Angry Viking Biker, what is up? Great to see you. Yeah, anytime, Simone. Snow Dog, what's up, buddy? Great to see you. Air Yuri heard hot tub. Air Yuri, how was your stream Friday night? I'm sorry I missed it. No way. Yo, check it out. Starting this Friday on AmigaLive.com, there's a Sensible World of Soccer 1997 tournament happening. That is awesome, Amiga Live. That's gonna be epic. Angry Viking, you just finished your stream not long ago? Oh, awesome, dude. I gotta follow you so I can check out your streams. You know, I like Vikings. I like Vikings a lot because I'm from Valhalla, New York, home of the Valhalla Vikings. I'm just saying. Just saying. I love Viking. Love me some Vikings. And I love biking. I got myself an Ibis Mojo HD3. I love biking and I love Vikings. And I love Valhalla. Corey, your work is amazing. This game is just phenomenal. Oh, you know what I haven't done it in a long time? Kick anyone in the balls. Let's do that. It's always a good time. Let's go. Let me grab one of these guys and smash their nads. Oh, I gave him a headbutt. I didn't even know you could do that. Snow Dog, you rock, dude. Hey, Bob. Yeah, you better run, Bob. You better run. Ash, I don't know if you saw this before, but how rad is this? The train. Oh, you can just throw him down too. Interesting. It's holding down and pressing attack. It's not a headbutt. It's throwing to the floor near your feet. Okay, it kind of looks like a headbutt, but that works too. That's a sweet move. Wait, how did I do the kick? I don't even remember. It's so good. It's so good. Valhalla! You know, I love the new, my brain stops working when it's 1,000 degrees. The Road Warrior, the new, you know what I'm talking about. My brain actually just completely stopped working, folks. It's done. It's done. Hold on, I need to regroup. Give me a beer. Tom Hardy, you know, freaking Road Warrior, Mel Gibson, Mad Max, the new Mad Max Fury Road. It's coming back to me. When what's his name, Jonathan? You know, the skinny little guy, and he started screaming about Valhalla. Oh, it got me all fired up. It got me all fired up when I saw that. Mad Max Fury Road, exactly. When he holds up the steering wheel, yelling about Valhalla, it's so good. I'm telling you, I was born in Valhalla, New York, baby. Thank you for the back up there on the Mad Max. Eventually I thought of it, but my brain's slowing down. My brain's slowing down. I hope I interviewed alpine9000 and John Chuck Harris okay. You know, it was not easy trying to play the game and read the chat and talk to those guys intelligently. I hope I did alright for y'all. Oh, what a day, what a lovely day. Exactly. Oh, Angry Viking, you're making me want to watch the Mad Max. I got it on Blu-ray. And you know, my wife still hasn't seen it, so it's gonna be a date. We're gonna watch some Mad Max Fury Road. There's a Valhalla reference in Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Oh, I don't know if I didn't even see that yet, playa. You know what I'm loving? I'm loving Arcane, the League of Legends show on Netflix. Oh my god, dude. It may be like the best video game translation in history. It's so good. Everything about it is good. Most importantly, the story is just awesome. Boom. Yo, the casual scrub gamer, I do like it better than Castlevania personally. I think Castlevania is awesome. I love the new Castlevania. It's fantastic. But I think Arcane's better. Ludoveo, it's getting late in Italy. You gotta get some sleep. Yo, Ludoveo, cheers. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate Italy. Ludoveo, my family's from Reggio Calabria, so I love Italy. You've been watching Dota anime and it's great too. Oh, cool. But Arcane is just on another planet. It's on another level. TL1974 says this game looks and sounds great. Congrats to the developers. Totally. The soundtrack is fire. Oh, I'm sorry. I saw your message really quick, and the stupid auto modded you. I really apologize for that. Dude, because I want to curse so badly. This is so good too. Oh, Ludoveo, I'm 100% American. My great grandparents were born in Reggio Calabria. Reggio Calabria and Krakow, Poland. I'm sorry about the auto modding on whoever just got fired up about the soundtrack. I apologize. Stupid, yo. Come on, whoever this auto mod is, that's some BS. That's some BS. Let the man get fired up about the soundtrack, because I'm fired up about it. Yes, thank you. Amiga Life, thank you. Thank you for permitting him. The casual scrub gamer. Yo, just let it out, baby. Let it out. Scream it out. Just go for it. You know, we had. There you go. The sorry about the auto modding. The gentleman who did the soundtrack for it, John Chuck Harris, was a guest on the stream today, and I just can't stop playing the game. It's so good. I just want to scream out loud about the soundtrack too. I feel you. You never played the Amiga, Casual Scrub? It's really wonderful. John Chuck Harris is making the perfect soundtrack for Metro Siege. Agreed, Bitbeam. The Amiga is a really special. It's a really special computer. I grew up with the Amiga. I grew up before the Amiga. My first computer was an Atari 800, which was amazing computer. And then ironically, one of the main people behind Amiga, Jay Miner, was also one of the main people behind the Atari 800. And I loved arcades as a kid. I still love arcades. And the Amiga was the first game to the first system to really get that arcade quality. When Arkanoid and Marble Madness came out for the Amiga back in '87, when I was playing on my Amiga 500, it was just perfect. I love arcades so much. My favorite thing to do is to hang out at the arcade, straight up. I'm also working on a documentary about the history of arcades called Arcade Dreams. Remotely interested. What's up, Adam? Adam, I can't wait for you to come to New York. Dude, I'm so pumped. We're gonna have a great time. Yo, Voxel Trots, thanks for hanging out, brother. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, and Metro Siege runs on an Amiga 500 with 1 meg of RAM, which is what I had in 1987. Yo, listen, yo, Angry Viking Biker, the whole Amiga Atari ST thing, whatever, bro. That's old news. You know what I'm saying? Your dad bought you the ST and not an Amiga. It's all good, my man. It's all good. I tell you what, it kind of comes from the same DNA. It's all good. One of my best friends is Rectipete, and his whole thing is Atari ST. It's all good, my man. It's all good. The casual scrub gamer, I'm lucky. I'm lucky that I have a lot of arcades to go to, and I'm lucky that I'm working on this documentary, so I get to hang out in arcades. So Playavelli is asking when's the approximate release for this game. It hasn't been said yet. Playavelli, it hasn't been said. But you know, they've been working 3 years on it so far, in their spare time, and they've got the first 3 levels dialed in. But like they said on the stream today, Playa, like the hard part was like building the engine and getting a strong foundation. And once you have a solid foundation, it makes the rest of the levels easier to make. So they're getting the Alpine 9000 engine all revved up and fired to go. The Alpine 9000 engine is all fueled up. It's got the nitrous oxide in it, ready to go. And Corey, Mike, and John are just gonna freaking rock it out with the new levels. You know, I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I doubt it's gonna be another 3 years to see the end of this game. I'm feeling like it's closer. They're building some momentum now. They got the VSM going, the violence, the speed, and momentum. I think it's gonna come out. Yeah, they're building momentum. See, I told you. Bitbeam said they're building momentum. They got the momentum, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, thanks, Ludoveo. Yeah, I'm half Italian and Polish. There he is. There's John T.S.A.K. John Chuck Harris, and it's still in the chat. Yo, John's in Greece, by the way. Your dad bought you an ST back in '86 when you were 9. That's awesome. My dad bought me Amiga 500 in '87 when I was 12. So we're close. We're close, Angry Viking Biker. Casual scrub gamer. Oh, dude, you have to set up your Mister for me. The Mister, the Mini Mig core on the Mister is really fantastic, and you can totally play this game on the Mister. Making a solid game takes time. Agreed, remotely interested, especially when they're doing this in their spare time and they all have day jobs. Yeah, play it. It's amazing. They're gonna finish it. My dad said sell your Game Boy and we'll get a DOS PC. Play it. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. More bosses to come. Ludoveo with the follow. Thank you so much, Ludoveo. Appreciate you very, very much. So, one of the best experiences I ever had was in Italy. I had a job in Italy. I was in the northern Italy, man, in the bottom of the Alps, in this gorgeous town or little city. And oh man, the first thing that happened, usually like here in New York, like you show up on set, everyone's all like stressed out. You're like, oh, we gotta do this. Where are we gonna park the trucks? Where do you want the lights? All that stuff. The first thing that happens in Italy, the gaffer comes up to me. It's like, oh no, not where do you want the lights? It's like, yo, eat this amazing sausage I made last night. He's like, I'm not even set up any lights until you eat the sausage. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, he was bringing like the baklava, he had the sausage, he had everything. Oh baby, it was so good. The best food I ever had in my life. One of the most beautiful settings I've ever been in my life. I don't remember the name of the town I was in, but there was a lot of not monasteries. There was a big place for nuns there. A big place for nuns. I forgot what they call that. But a big place for nuns, and it was beautiful. We were on boats. We had boats. We had lakes. Narrow streets. It was so cool. You were a DOS kid too. You know what? Hey, nothing wrong with being a DOS kid. I never was a DOS kid, but I mean, after 1994, I definitely did a lot of DOS stuff. You know, I played Heretic on DOS, which I loved. Rise of the Triad on DOS, it's all good. Oh, yo, Angry Viking Biker, no worries, dude. The only thing that matters, you know, I appreciate the bits very much. That's super, super cool of you. But I do these streams for fun, and the biggest gift anyone can give me is just like hanging out, you know, because our time is the most valuable thing that we have. So the fact that you're here hanging out, it's all good. And everyone here in the stream is welcome, whether you've never seen an Amiga before or whether you're an Amiga expert. It doesn't matter. Like, everyone comes here and hangs out and just really celebrates Amiga, and that's what my streams are all about. And it doesn't matter. Hey, you have an Atari ST? Cool. Like, awesome. Motorola 68000. All good. All good. The funny thing too is when people get all worked up about Atari versus Amiga. I'm sorry, but Atari, like the Amiga, has got more Atari DNA in it than it does Commodore DNA, right? Because Commodore bought Amiga, but Jay Miner and Joe DeCure, they worked on Atari and then they worked on Amiga. So as far as I'm concerned, you got the Jay Miner DNA, you got the Joe DeCure DNA, you got the custom chips, you know, Antic chip and all that stuff in the Atari. Boom, custom chips in the Amiga. Paula, Denise, Agnes, you know. Atari, baby. Right on. Angry Viking Biker, I gotta give you a follow. You know what really bums me out? Is like, I click on your name and I can't just like follow you. I can ban you or time you out or gift you a sub. I was like, what the hell? Twitch makes it so hard. Can I follow my man? I mean, what the hell? No, like, I'm not blocking him. I'm not reporting him. He's a good dude. Leave me alone, Twitch. Come on. It's a sad state of affairs when you gotta, like, the first thing that pops up is block, you know? You got your Misty Mister set up for a 486 on those DOS games? Oh, very cool. I would love that. Alright, I gotta, so it's 8:06. I'll tell you what. Let's play a demo. Yo, I can't stop playing Metro Siege. It's so cool. I'm just in the mood. I'm in the mood for an Amiga demo. And being that we have an ST person in the chat, maybe I'll play a demo that runs on both the ST and the Amiga. That'd be cool. Oh, it's weird though, Angry. I never saw you pop up on the streaming. So I click on your name. I can add you. I'll add you as a friend, and then I can whisper you. I can gift you a sub. I can block you, and I can time you out. But I can't follow you. Let me see. There you are. All right, I'm following you now. Now I need two screens. Two screens. Oh, sweet, dude. I don't know. You're playing some retro games on PC. Path to affiliate. Oh, dude, we'll get you an affiliation. Sweet. All right. Close that. Perfect. A T.I. fan? T.I. Like the singer? A Quantum Cat. You know, I'm not a T.I. fan. I'm sure he makes good music, but I'm not that familiar with it. All right, let's watch a demo. And I don't even know. Oh, T.I. meaning Texas Instruments. Of course, Amiga Cami. I'm thinking of T.I. the singer. Amiga Cami, you're probably right. Oh, that silly Billy. Cheers. Cheers. And yo, anyone who's angry and a Viking and a biker is cool in my book. Yo, Demoscene TV, thank you for hanging out until 2 a.m. You're a legend, Demoscene TV. Yo, everyone go give Demoscene TV a follow as well. Speaking of demos, let's play one. You know what? F those damn TIs. Because I tell you what, like 3 years ago, me and freaking Bill Hurd and Jeff Brace and Anthony and the whole gang, we had like the most amazing Commodore exhibit of all time at the Vintage Computer Festival. We had people flying in from Europe with their rare, super rare Commodores. It was epic. And we didn't even win. We lost. We lost to those TI guys. And you know why we lost? We didn't lose because we didn't have the best exhibit. We lost because the TI guys followed the rules better. You know what? I never want to win a contest where you have to follow the rules better. Screw rules. I hate rules. I don't like rules. If I liked rules, you know, you got your Mac and your PC, get rid of that crap, man. Go Amiga. You know, freaking rules. You know what I'm saying, Bobby Zeal? Oh yeah, you won because of rules? All right. You didn't win because your computer is cool. You won because you followed the rules. All right. All right. I'm just joking. The TI guys are actually super nice. I'm just joking. I give them a little. I give them a little bit of a, you know, little jab. What are we gonna show? Elude. So Elude does demos that play on both PC. A lot of them, they do a lot of Atari stuff, and they do a lot of Amiga stuff too. Which should we watch? I don't know if We Come in Peace will work from Workbench. Let's see. Yeah. Oh baby, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna take a little break and drink some beer while we watch this, folks. We Come in Peace by Elude. It's so good. Elude, one of the best demo groups. Poland in the house, baby. Yeah, boring rule followers. Come on. I know Angry Viking Biker does not follow the rules. If you're angry and you're a Viking and you're a biker, you follow any rules, baby. Know what I'm saying? Retro demo scene, what's up, dude? I would love to work on a demo. My dream is kind of to like work on a demo, maybe do a little collab with Hoffman. Know what I'm saying? I've got some ideas, retro demo scene. I have an idea for a demo that I really want to do, and I've wanted to do it since I was a kid. I just never had the skills to do it, but I think I can pull it off. I think I can learn how to do it. I'm not shooting for the top part of the sky, you know. I'm shooting for like 30,000 feet. If I can get to 30,000 feet, I'm good. These are great time for Amigas. New stuff all the time, great games, demos, hardware, even a printed magazine. Who remember when Amiga died? Me neither. Yo, Peruse Goo, that is the quote of the day right there. That's the quote of the day. Yeah, exactly. No rules. Get out. Retro demos. I am gonna aim high, retro demo scene, but I gotta start low. Invent 71. I'm dying to do one. I've got an idea for a demo that I want to do. Again, start basic, start small. Can't set the goals too high because then you get discouraged. You know, if you try and make your first movie Star Wars, you might not reach that goal. But you try and make something smaller, a little more reachable goal, boom, you might make some magic. Here we go. Oh, baby. Oh, Elude. Oh, let's go, Elude. I'm turning it all the way up. I'm turning it all the way up. Yo, Freddy Dingo, thank you for the follow. Love it, Freddy Dingo. So good, D-Mackie. No, Lasermake, this is an 060. I've got an 060 in this bad boy. Chaser, Ubik. Made in Poland like my wife. Bardzo fajnie. I'll tell you when the demo's over. I love you, Ari. I love you. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, Rom, thank you. I do need to eat. You're 100% right. You've been watching We Come in Peace by Elude. Angry Viking Biker's got a great question. How did I get the LED set up? So this is, I need to make a video about it. This is called a Solus board. It's made by Rob Cranley, who is in, he hangs out in the streams a lot. It's a special board that plugs into the clock port on the Amiga 1200. And the way it works is I have it hooked up to, so the Amiga 1200 has got an RF modulator in it as well. It lets you output video via RF, which is kind of useless because the quality is so bad. But you can put these probes onto the audio portion of the RF modulator, and it reads like the sound signal going through the RF modulator, and it responds with the LED by moving the LED lights. It's so good. It's so good. Snow Dog, my man. Love you, Snow Dog. Barzo Fanye demo, Elude. I'm pretty sure that one plays on the ST as well. Yeah, Angry Viking. It's so good. It's so good. Should we do one more demo? I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun. I got the Elvis juice. I've just finished the Elvis juice. I want to do one more. Retro demo scene. Oh man, it's a Black Lotus demo, right? Is it the one that you have for your YouTube profile picture? 6-hour Sunday streams, Sigurborn, totally. Laser Make, it's really, I never had the Elvis juice before. It's really fantastic. Corey, you're a sucker for sci-fi. Oh, Elude makes great sci-fi. There's a really good sci-fi demo. I can't think of the name of it. I don't know if Retro Demo Scene is still here. But Retro Demo Scene's got his YouTube channel is awesome. He's got all kinds of cool demos on it. And his avatar is from, I'm pretty sure it's a Black Lotus demo. It's so good. That was We Come in Peace by Elude, Brother Bill. We Come in Peace by Elude. Oh, Retro Demo Scene, there you are. It's the one with the eyeball, right? It's the one with the eyeball in it. You know the eyeball. You want to see a Black Lotus demo? That's true. Let's see. Ghost Town. Ghost Town could be fun too. Oh, you don't own a capture card now? You have to rely on emulators on your PC. Angry Viking. It doesn't matter as long as you're like having fun and streaming stuff. That's all that matters. You know. I hear you. But yeah, dude, just have fun. Stream awesome stuff. I'm really lucky that I have some cool toys to play with. Peru's Goo, I'm really lucky to have these lights. This Solus board is insane. I absolutely love the Solus board. Rob Kennelly's a genius. Let's do Starstruck. Yeah, Freddy Dingo, that was just a demo. Just a demo. Anything old school from Scoopix or Red Sector? Oh, Lydia Loud, I'm sorry. I don't have any old school stuff queued up. I'm really sorry about that. I would love to. I need to queue up some old stuff. Yeah, I don't have anything from Scoopix or Red Sector handy. I don't think I have any, and I should, because the Red Sector comes in my streams a lot. I should start my next stream with a Red Sector demo. Now, Ocean Machine is my favorite. I'll show you guys Ocean Machine is my favorite. Yeah, and Freddy Dingo, that's just a demo. It's kind of like a little movie, a little music video, showing off the capabilities of the Amiga. It's just a demo, no game, just demo. I'll play Ocean Machine, then we'll call it. I know Laser makes. I have to be careful with the demos that I play, because there are some. I want to play Love. I want to play Love so bad. It's probably maybe the greatest Amiga mod, the greatest Amiga song of all time by Yogi Lionhall, and I can't play the demo because of the pixel boobs. I can't. But I think maybe there's a way I can, if I record it and then I put a black bar over the pixel boobs, I might be able to do it. I don't know. I really want to play that one badly, though. The Love demo is just so good. And it really is one of the best songs of all time. I literally could play this demo every day. Albie, sure. Albie's still here. Albie, you're a legend, dude. Thank you for hanging out, brother. And I promise you I'm gonna send you those keycaps this week. Albie, what's the best way to contact you? Can I contact you on the Discord?
La médaille, c'est faux. Et c'est pour ça que c'est beau. La médaille, c'est faux. Et c'est pour ça que c'est beau. La médaille, c'est faux. Et c'est pour ça que c'est beau. Que c'est beau. Et c'est beau.
Yo, Mike at Bitbeam Cannon, thank you for hanging out today, dude. And thank you for your incredible game, Metro Siege. Appreciate you guys so much. You're amazing. Congratulations on your game. It's so good, Mike. And thanks for being an awesome friend. And I can't wait to play some Capcom stuff with you again. That'll be fun. Retro demo scene. All right. I need to get Black Lotus on the stream for an interview. I need him bad. I need to get like Emoon, on, or Louis 500. They're amazing. I can get, I could probably. I mean, I'm not saying I can get them, but I know Cody from Ghost Town. But I would love to get someone from the Black Lotus on. That would be so sweet, right? Yeah, good luck with the making of the rest of the game, Bitbeam. You guys rock. You guys rock. You know who I can get on and who I've had on many times, and I love that guy, is Hoffman. I love Hoffman. Corey at Bitbeam, you rock with the purple heart. Corey, your work is beautiful, dude. I love it. Amiga, open source, scan converter. Is this the right one? Yeah, cool. That works. Let's put on some music and we'll call the stream, folks. Unfortunately, I'm starving. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starving, and my wife's got some amazing food ready for me. So check out Scenecat's collection, and yeah, I want to go back to the drum and bass. I love the jungle and the drum and bass. Love it. Oh, the electric skater's good. Keeping it cool. Oh man, I don't even get the Cly. Hoffman, unstable label. Get Cly, Hoff. I'm out of beer, so that means the stream's over. What's up, Monocule? Great to see you. Alright, let me see if any of my friends are streaming. I don't usually stream at this time, so I don't even know if any of my friends are on. Let's see. Thank you, Monster Joystick, for the awesome joystick today. And great job to the Immortal joysticks. That stick, that's a good stick right there. It's a good stick. Laser Mink. You can go to like modules.pl. I love modules.pl. Ghost in the Cly, baby. Whoops. I got my new. I like the new camera angle, right? That's kind of rad. Yo, Amiga Live, are you here? Amiga Live, should I raid you? We're raiding Amiga Live. We did online multiplayer gaming today through the alpine9000 engine. But if you don't have the alpine9000 engine yet, you're waiting for your Metro Siege to come out. I can't wait. In the meantime, you can play online multiplayer Amiga games with AmigaLive.com. One of my VIP patrons, John's an amazing dude. Amiga Live is also streaming here basically like 24 hours on Twitch. So you sign on to AmigaLive.com and it's like, oh, I'm going to play this awesome head-to-head game with my buddy from across the way. And I want to stream it on Amiga Live's channel on Twitch. Boom. Click the button and you got it. D-Mackie, thank you so much for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you. Amiga Live, we're raiding you. We're coming in strong, Amiga Live. We're coming in strong. We're going to go raid Amiga Live, everyone. Show Amiga Live some Amiga love. Give him a follow. Amiga Live doing some of the cool stuff in the Amiga community. Thank you so much, Invent71. Invent, I had so much fun with you as a guest on the stream, too. I can't wait to have you back. Kale64, I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back next Sunday, folks. Next Sunday we're gonna catch up on all the Amiga news. We're gonna play a lot of the new stuff, the new demos that have been coming out. We're gonna play games from the Ami Game Jam. You know, we'll be playing some Nightmare. We'll be playing some more Ami Game Jam games, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. I need a stream where I can just kind of chill out. And then the following weekend is probably gonna be the Ami Game Jam stream, but we'll see. We'll see. Of course, Amiga Live, I love you. Monocule, I'm glad you had fun. Thank you. Snowdog, thank you so much for being an Amiga Build VIP. I need to work on Club Amiga Build this week. Lasermink, cheers. Thank you so much. Oram, I love you. Love you, Oram. Oh, this is a nice track. What is it? Go With My Heart by Mortimer. I dig it. I dig it. Freddy Dingo, it's been short but fun. Oh, it's been anything but short. Freddy, I'm going on 6.5 hours. I've crossed the 6.5 hour threshold. It's a long one for me. Freddy, thank you for hanging out, man. I hope I see you again. I hope to see you next Sunday or a Sunday in the future. Cheers, Litwarski. Thank you so much for your support, buddy. Texas Foosballer. Texas Foosballer. I need to give you the VIP. I didn't give you the VIP thing. Sigurborn, you're a VIP in my mind too, Sigur. You rock. Thank you for all your awesomeness in my Discord channel, Sigurborn. I appreciate you very, very much, Sigur. Seriously, dude. Seriously. Oh, Rom, cheers. I'm picking up my beer glass. I got no more beer. Yo, Mixel's Lab, I can't wait to have you back on the stream too. I love the frog boss that you showed. It looks so good. All right, folks, we're gonna raid Amiga Live, and we're gonna take it to the hot tub. I hope you all have a great week. I'll see you all next Sunday. It's gonna be another great stream. Catching up on Amiga news and all things that are happening in the Amiga community. Checking out the games from Ami Game Jam. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Yo, John, thank you for hanging. John, thank you for being a guest on the stream today. You're awesome, John, and I can't wait to have you on again for your other games. Amiga Live, you rock. Angry Viking Biker, I'm sorry. Angry Viking Biker, the fact that you went to go grab a scotch, I mean, I already liked you, and now I like you even more. Yeah, Angry Viking, I've been going for 6.5 hours, and I need to call the stream. I'm beat. I need some dinner, you know. But I tell you what, we're gonna raid Amiga Live. Amiga Live, there's online multiplayer Amiga games happening right now on Amiga Live, on their Twitch channel, on the AmigaLive.com. So we're gonna raid Amiga Live. I love you, playa. Texas Foosballer, I love your Woody. I love you, that monster Woody. Oh yeah, and thanks to Pixelglass for most anticipated game of the year. Agreed, Amiga Live. All right, Angry Viking Biker, I'll be back next Sunday. It's gonna be a banger, I promise. All right, folks, we are taking it to the hot tub, and we'll raid Amiga Live. Y'all rule. Have a great week, everyone, and Amiga forever. Can I find? There we go. Thanks for watching. All right, cheers, everyone. Thank you so much, and thanks to Pixelglass for coming on today. You all rock. Take it to the hot tub, baby. Original hot tub streamer right here.
Thank you.